Hey everybody, how is it going? Hopefully you're all doing good, because it is time to go on our quest yet again. Today we hopefully finish Quest RPG Brian's journey. Our journey to be the most Brian of all Brians. And maybe save our father or something, I don't know. Spaced out a little bit halfway through. So I missed last stream. Is this game actually good? It is better than Quest 64 in my mind. It's way more playable. The pacing is better. There's actual events happening. But it still is Quest 64. There's no currency to buy any items. You just talk to NPCs and they give you what you want. It's still an entry-level RPG. But the combat system actually translates to 2D surprisingly well. Almost in a way better.
Bury me with my money. My money.
Alright. Last time, we left off gambling, because of course we did. So, on stream, I was trying to get the Warrior's Cape. And off stream, I had just enough Spirit Gemstones to also get the Warrior's Staff. So the Warrior's Cape I got first try off stream, because of fucking course I did. Which means defense power will be enhanced with this cape. I don't know if it's exactly double defense, but moves that were hitting for like 50 health or 40 health were hitting for like 2. So it's a good increase. Off stream, and it took about a dozen or more tries, I also managed to get the Warrior Staff, which attack power will be enhanced with the staff. I have not used this in a combat situation since I got it. So I do not know how much this actually increases things, if anything. So we got those two, and we are completely out of gemstones. I actually had to go ahead in the story a little bit to even get that last gemstone that I needed for it. But now we have 118 max HP, 109 max MP, 109 agility, 36 defense. We have maxed out the fire element at like the worst possible time because we're gonna be getting, we're going to the desert here soon. 28 in wind, 27 in water, and 28 in earth. We've got all the wings we can get except for one. We're good, let's go. So we had just gotten to this town just as we ended the stream last week. So I think there's a couple magic charge spots I didn't check out. I'm trying to remember here now. I mean, I guess I can just look around in general now. Here's one I missed. There is no one here. Let's leave. Glad the spooky music was playing for nothing. Have a good sleep, Geefunker. Let's check what's on the other side. Ah, more magic. Perfect. Let's top up wind to 30 then, I guess. Since most of the spells I was using in this area were fire and wind, so it'll help no matter what. Have you heard about Fargo? He tried to take over Limeland. He uses a vile magic. No, but I'm sure I'm gonna kick his ass at some point. Are you Fargo? You're Talco, close enough. I heard there's a dreamlike town in the desert. Is it true? Well, we'll probably find that out soon too, if I had to guess. First time watching an actual live stream of yours, my bedtime is soon. I am sorry that I am not the most Eastern time zone friendly stream. But we hopefully will have some fun here. Hopefully. Maybe not the best game to have joined on because it's an RPG. But we'll see. We are a noble family, but our Elgin use such crude language like poop and butt. I wonder why. Probably because he fucking hates you. Okay, bye! There's that damn lottery. I think we've done everything in the actual town itself, so let's go to the castle. If I can not be stuck. But you are Australia friendly. I mean, I guess. I'm not European friendly, but Australian friendly, so I got one part of the world covered. Welcome to Lineland Castle. This is also the place reflecting the beauty and the richness of Carmog. Well, thank you. I'm just gonna help myself to all the beauty and richness, if you don't mind. Let's go steal some stuff. Starting in here, this is actually where I had to go to get the last spirit gemstone I needed. Let's do giant shoes, don't need that. Healing potion might be helpful, but I think I'm at full health. Oh, yeah, full health, so can't do anything with that either. Sleep is what I need right now, but I also want to support the cause. I appreciate it, but maybe get some sleep. Don't worry, there's always a VOD. We got the VODs up on YouTube at youtube.com/ProtonJohn livestreams, and then there's the Twitch VOD here too, so. If you need to sleep, if you need sleep, or sleem, whatever sleem is, you should probably get both. What should we do? Fargo has escaped. Well, that's your fault. I mean, I'll go hit him with a stick if you really want me to. We had Fargo in prison so securely, I hope nothing unpleasant occurs. Ah, yep, I'm definitely gonna hit someone with a stick. Okay. Hello, cow. Nothing in here. Do you need some sleep or maybe some sleep? I mean, I am a little tired, but I had to shovel snow today, so that doesn't help. This is the capital of Carmog. This is Limeland, Castle of Queen Diana. More magic. Put some in water so I can get some more healing. I dream of sleep with warm cream. Do not sleep with warm cream. That sounds disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. How cold is it currently in Canada? Minus 14 tonight? Or is it minus 17? I think it might be one of those feels like minus 17. That's Celsius, by the way, for my American viewers. Yeah, minus 12 Celsius feels like minus 18. And so to flip that, for those who don't know how that actually translates. My phone crashed, nice. As 10 degrees Fahrenheit feels like 0. Fantastic. So I guess minus 18 is 0. Good to know. That'll be an easier marking point. My phone crashed? No, it's just really laggy, so it just didn't appreciate me using it for anything. Ah, current poll, SLEAM. SLEAM apparently stands for Scanning Low Energy Electron Microscopy. Well, that's obviously nice of it. Now we figured out what SLEAM is. Now make sure you go get it. How old's my phone? It is a Galaxy S6, so I think that was a 2014 model? 2014 or 2015. So it's 6 or 7 years old, basically. You are a spirit monk, I presume? I have heard about you from Flora. You may pass through. Are you the spirit monk? You can't be such a child. Oh, excuse me.
You are his brother. I can see the resemblance even under that mask.
My mother succeeded my late father as ruler and became the queen, but she says the work is difficult. I guess mother will be relieved if I become king after I grow up. Yeah, give her a break. She needs to retire in peace. Low won! Hooray for Low and Sleem. Do we need to donate to give you a new phone now? No. I think my Christmas gift from Reese is going to be like down payment on a new phone. I just need to figure out what phone model I want. Because I wanted a flip phone. The cool, like, the touchscreen flip phones. Like the Z Flips or whatever they're called, the Samsung ones, but apparently they're not the greatest, so sadly, I'm gonna hold off. I have not heard the best about the Z Flip. Well, actually, I heard the Z Flip 2 is the one I didn't hear the best about.
Are you my brother, Rex Racer?
What about Fargo? We'd like to do something, but with our power, we can do little. I also hear that a monster appeared at the ruins. Truly, the news we hear today is all bad. I've heard the rumors. Its power is said to be absolute. Would you please listen to what Queen Deanna has to say? Small child, please beat up this monster for us. Oh, I really want those. Are they really not great? I heard that they're weaker than a normal phone, both in battery life and like processing power. I've heard that compared to, say, like the Notes or whatever, or even the S's. But I did not look into the most recent one. That was previous models, like Flip 1. So I don't know anything about current Flip. Which is better, Sleep or Sleem? Sleem currently with a massive lead. The main issue would be how they flip. The Z Flip 3 is a better flip phone in all honesty, but it's going to take a little bit to get them to catch up to normal smartphone. Yeah, that's what I figured. I kind of want one, though, is the thing. I just really like the concept of them. It's like throwing a Game Boy Advance SP in your pocket, but it actually is a phone instead of just a fun gaming peripheral. Welcome to this place. I have heard about you from Flora of Dondoran. You are said to be a terrific spirit tamer. So, have you heard that Fargo escaped? Yes, everyone has told me about it. Literally everyone. It seems he is hiding in the ruins south of Limelin. Okay, I'll go hit him with a stick. Actually, I'm gonna talk to you one more time. Nope, same thing. Have you heard that Fargo escaped? Rumor has it Fargo has escaped. Did you know about Fargo? A movie escaped from here. Aren't phones fun gaming peripherals now? I mean, that's a good point. It's true. But like they were like GBASPs are just fun gaming peripherals instead of being like all-in-ones. All right, let's go on an adventure. Let's save. Let's try out our new combat powers. Okay, so because of our agility being so high, we can move around half the screen currently. Let's try our stick on this guy. 190, okay. Not bad, they're dying pretty fast. We're pretty tanky now, to be perfectly honest. I do not see us getting in too much combat trouble unless I'm just being careless. Alright, let's see what homing arrows do. A lot of damage. Unfortunately, the only rare item I didn't get was the one that lowers the encounter rate, so we're gonna be getting in a lot of fights tonight, even if I just finish them in one hit like that. The Pancake Cult! Oh, Rosa, I didn't know you were raiding. Well, hello, I didn't know you had a stream either. Aelita's raiding. Let's go wish her Merry Christmas. Thank you for the raid, Aelita. Hopefully your stream was good. I see you've joined us for Quest, Brian's Journey, as is one of my co-coms who hasn't said a thing since he's joined.
I was waiting for the thing to be over.
Okay, all right. How you doing?
Hi, Santa delivered me.
in an explosion of presents. Dragonfire's hanging out tonight. I figured Bubba was going to join us too at some point, but I'm guessing he's currently busy.
Yeah, so I'm gonna chat. Bubba, get in here. Assuming you're free.
Or he didn't notice you asked, like Kokom's joining early on this one. How long have you been in the bag, Dragonfire?
About a week.
Damn. Did Santa poke some holes in there or something?
One big hole on the top.
I mean, I guess. He doesn't keep it open at all times, though. That sounds dangerous for losing presents. Oops, backwards. Does John have any real life anymore? I mean, yeah. It's just very cartoony real life. I'm not sure how to respond to that. That just took a second. I think John's alive. I mean, I'm not sure at times. The jury's out at times, I feel. Hammy, thank you for the gift sub bomb.
Look at your left.
What?
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Define alive. Again, depends at times.
You're still able to push buttons.
I mean, that's the important thing. I feel like even if I died, I would somehow still be able to press video game buttons. Like, it's just one of those, like, muscle memories that's just even there after brain function stopped.
Just make your own AI before that.
That's nicer than the immediate thought that came to my head. Mine was like, all right, well, I guess I'm gonna be the first post-mortem Let's Play. Just have a controller slapped in my hands at the funeral, just see what comes out. Comments in the video, man, he's playing the game really bad. Can't imagine why. Oh no, John's dead, and he's still playing Ninja Gaiden. Exactly. Exactly. That's the muscle memory that's burned in. Oh my god. I'm gonna bring back up BG Maps. Because what dungeon are we even in now?
Hello.
Hello, Bubba. How you doing?
I'm doing good. It's funny you just brought up Ninja Gaiden, because this month, every month this year I've tried to play a game that's outside of my comfort zone, and Ninja Gaiden for the NES is this month's.
Ninja Gaiden's out of most people's comfort zone, let's be real. I am definitely not the norm for that. Ooh, Dark Goblin, kind of tough. Okay.
You got this.
I mean, oh. Okay, so they're Earth, because they just did Rolling Rock. John plays Ninja Gaiden while dead, but he never dies in the game. That would be kind of the ultimate irony, I feel. That would definitely be the case.
Also, hello everyone in chat.
How is that a ghost? That looks like an ice climber.
Do ice climbers not have bodies?
I mean, I'm just saying the way he looks like he's wearing a parka. I can see the fact that he doesn't have a body now. He's like a reverse Rayman, but...
You know, I'm mad I didn't think about Ninja Gaiden about 3 minutes ago.
very dark. It's gonna be a very dark stream tonight, I feel already. Alright, healing potion. So, let's instead... Oh, I have regular fresh bread. Let's upgrade that then.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to have any issues. Minus the fact your MP's a little on the low side.
I mean, that's my fault. I've been just running around hitting things with a stick, so... But the stick is really good, so...
Yes. You get to stick it to the enemies.
Really, Bubba?
Are you surprised?
No, I'm not. I'm still gonna say it, though. If John is killed, then who was guiding? I mean, probably at this point, Rosa. That's it. When I die, one of the alts takes over. The channel never ends.
No. If your replacement will be Bagel.
I'll be impressed if Bagel outlives me, to be perfectly honest. Or worried. One of the two. Maybe I should be concerned about my doctor's appointment this week. Huh. Alright, do I have any dewdrops left, or am I already upgraded all of them? Looks like.
Yeah, you can skip dewdrop.
Yeah, 'cause I think this is a dewdrop.
Yeah, according to the map there. Yeah, dewdrops your kind of tier 1 mana recovery.
Yeah, and then it's mint leaves, and then what's the third one?
Hero potion. Hero drink.
Yeah, you don't really need it.
John is the doctor, he just regenerates into a different alt. I mean, that would be an interesting life to lead. I've always enjoyed that aspect of Doctor Who, and also been kind of nervous, because it's like, you never tend to remember your past self, yet you still have a part of them in you. But also, all the misadventures you get on from knowing and being around for so much. That's why Doctor Who's always like a fun show.
Yeah, I've been meaning to go back and watch all the original series. See how everything was back then.
Is there even a way to watch those now without just like looking for torrents online?
I think if you want to be legit, you need like a BBC subscription. I haven't really looked into it much.
Oh, BritBox has all of it? Okay. Pluto TV has old Doctor Who as well, apparently.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
You tell me!
Still love that alert.
It's not the same, is it, Steve?
Poor guy. What was Silver Bracelet again? Is that the defense up?
Silver Amulet?
Or, yeah, Silver Amulet, sorry.
Yeah, that's defense 1.5.
Okay. I just wondering if there's anything here I should get rid of.
Can he even use the Silver Amulet? With the,
Yeah.
I guess I don't need Replica.
Yeah, it was the armor he got, the cape, isn't an actual buff. It just increases the values.
What does Replica do? Because I somehow missed with it.
You
escape.
can miss? Replica should be a guaranteed escape.
It did not work.
Well,
And just to show, I have room in my inventory now. It missed.
well,
Isn't
never
this
seen
a
that
well-
before.
How often do we say that around here?
Not as much as CDQ.
I mean, I guess. Only John would fail a 100% chance. Yep, that's me. I did it. Yay for me. I think my favorite part is the fact that I was standing in the escape zone anyways, and it just let me do it next turn.
Yeah, Silver Aces, I do agree. John rolled a nat 1.
I feel like that was a nat -1 at that point, though.
Well, it's a nat 1, and then we have to add in all your modifiers, which is like, combined is like a -20.
Hero's Drink was the MP one, right?
Yeah, Heroes is empty.
Oops. Sure. Since we're using Avalanche. I'm glad like nothing's doing any damage to me. It just still makes fights take a little bit, which is weird.
Well, that's what happens when you grind for
the lottery.
Yeah. Brando, memory serves me correct, luck really, unless it's an immense amount of luck, doesn't really affect getting souls in Dawn.
I think it required, like, every 14 luck points or something like that gave you a 1% increase on the calculation in Aria or something like that. I forget how it actually works for Dawn.
Yeah, for those who are saying you can't get a -1 on a dice. How many other things have we broken? We've broken timers and we've broken the timer in Wheel of Fortune.
That's how much, yeah, that's exactly how much it would break, is we would somehow defy naturalness. I don't know how else to word that. Hey, more gemstones equals more gambling.
Yeah, I believe you need 9 for your last item.
Yep, sure do, and that ain't happening anytime soon. Unfortunately, that's the one that would actually speed up the process of getting through the game.
Yep.
Yep. Like I say, your luck is consistent.
Or you could spend them all on the sound test.
No, that's true. It could get the, Was it, is orchestra is what's labeled as, or something like that?
Yeah, it's orchestra.
Yeah. For a game you'll never use again. And whose soundtrack has probably been ripped and it's been put on YouTube.
It definitely has. It definitely has.
Luigi fan 18, are you talking Bloodstain 1 or I think there's a second Bloodstain.
There's 2 Bloodstain Curse of the Moons, and there's Bloodstain Ritual of the Night. All 3 of which we have streamed. So yeah, you Luigi fan, they're all recorded in some way, shape, or form.
Super Nintendo. John's not a fan of games that have a stamina gauge.
Yeah, I don't like the Souls games essentially. Although Bloodborne, I've heard if there's any I would actually like, would be that because it's a lot faster paced.
Yeah, I will concur concur with that.
But I have not played it yet. I have the collector's edition or whatever it was sitting on my shelf, and that's about it. Yeah, they were asking about Ritual of the Night. Yeah, we've actually done a full playthrough of that. It was game clearing last year, so it should be up on the VOD channel. It's faster paced, revolving more on dodging and attacking aggressively than defending. Okay. I may give it a try at some point. Because I didn't mind, was it when we did Demon Souls? I didn't mind that one too much. But it also didn't grab me, like, immensely, so.
Just note you'll die in that game a lot.
Oh, of course, yeah. I'd be stunned if I didn't.
It's nothing about insight and skill. Those games, you're expected to die and learn lessons from your death.
There's just, I have other stuff I have to play through right now. Like, today I started Balan Wonderworld because I have to do it for top-down perspective.
I feel sorry for you.
I mean, yeah, I don't know how bad it's actually going to be. I just keep hearing how bad it is versus actually playing
My
it.
recommendation is stop before the final boss.
That good, huh? Wow, that good.
The final boss has issues. I don't know if it's ever been fixed.
If you're talking about the Caesar flashing, that has been fixed.
Okay.
Or at least toned down. A lot of oh god whys. So here's the thing. So the podcast I'm on, Top Down Perspective, has a Patreon. And one of the things of the Patreon is patrons get to vote and suggest games for us to play through in a month and do a podcast episode on. It's called TP Plus, and Linebeck, God bless his soul, picked Balan Wonderworld for us. And it won. It beat Guardians of the Galaxy by like 1 vote. So.
Wow, your Patreons must really like you guys.
Uh-huh, they sure do.
I don't know if like is what the word we should use. Like, I would say more like they want to troll you regularly.
Sure, me. Thanks for the loving message. Hi, John. Thanks for 3 years of pro tips and boobs, but mostly tips.
Never changed, Shroomy.
I did get this down here already, or did I turn? Yeah, I got it. Okay. But yeah, that's the joy of the Patreon for that, and it's also what scares me about ever planning a Patreon for like the YouTube and Twitch content is like, that's so much power already. Do I dare give everyone else more?
You know what would happen if you set up a YouTube Patreon? At least half of your patrons would be asking one question that I will not say.
Yeah, but they're paying me to say it, so it's not nearly as bad at that point. It still sucks, but it's like at least the blow is softened. It's been a long time, Brian. I have been cursed and cannot even die. This is because I used the Eletail book to rule the world and called upon a terrible power to accomplish my goal, the power of destruction. Now, stop this with the so-called power of the spirit. I mean, okay. I was gonna use the power of a stick, but...
Why not Heart of the Cards? Oh wait, Dancing on a Call, we can't use that.
Wow, that hurt. Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. I'll fucking heal. Jesus. I'll use spirit armor first, and then I'll heal. I thought I was just gonna be able to tank this. Nope.
This is a extra boss in this game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't recognize this fight at all.
Yeah, this character is in 64, but he's relegated to a corner, basically.
That's all for now. I will be waiting for you at Baragoon. Farewell. Okay.
You heard him, stream's over.
It's a good thing I had enough health to get through that, and MP, because I was pretty low on that, too. Even if I was just using the stick for the most part. Imagine that attack without the armor. Oh, that's true, too! I had the armor on, as it was. The cape that upped my defense, so I would be scared to see what that would have done otherwise. We also hadn't saved in a while, too, which would have been really bad. Any tips on dealing with burnout? I've been burned out for a month and can't edit my videos because of it. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Burnout, there's no quick way around it. There's not. As someone who has suffered from it numerous times, you just have to kind of let it run its course. The best thing to do to help it kind of run its course a little faster is go do something that's not related to your work that you like. Recharge yourself on other things, and then that'll help. It's not guaranteed, it's not an instantaneous thing, but it's better than just doing nothing. The real thing you need to do is just put in practices that will keep you from getting to burnout, which is the real trick. And as someone who has screwed up that trick numerous times, it's not easy. Game combat looks interesting and fun. How available and cheap is the game currently? Availability, there's no legal way to get it other than just buying it used at this point. I think it's not that expensive if you're looking for the actual cartridge. I think I only paid like $5 for this. Quest Brian. Quest Brian is currently... People are saying $40. I'm seeing about $28 for just the cartridge. That's American. And if you want the box and everything, you're looking at about $80. So you want just the cartridge, $30. That's pretty good. And it's it's one of those pseudo Game Boy Color games, so it's the black cartridge, not the see-through, which means it works on a classic Game Boy and a color.
So my thought on burnout is generally I'm never working on just one thing. There's generally 3 or 4 things I'm working simultaneously on. And when I get tired on one thing, I can work on another project.
Yeah. That helps a lot, having other things to go to just get away from it all. I knew someone was gonna make a Burnout, like, the game series joke. So, in my opinion, of Burnout Paradise is that it's a pretty good game. Oh, wait, is that what we're talking about? I knew someone was gonna go for it. What if you get burned out on all the projects like I end up doing? Well, then you need something that's relaxing.
Well,
like, actually relaxing.
Not all the projects I'm working on it's never the same genre of projects. Right now there's coding projects, there's my preparations for summer camp, which since it's months away, I can just nibble at this stuff, and none of that's really a technical, very low-level effort compared to some of the other projects.
I get burnt
If you
out
get
on
burnt-
video games. Yeah, no, that happens. That happens all the fucking time.
Yeah.
At that point, sometimes just watching a movie helps. Sometimes reading a book helps.
Getting away is always a good way, I find, to get rid of burnout.
All of the orbs will be in my hands if I kill you. I won't hand any orb over to Beavis. I am the king of Southland. Well, I gotta protect King Beavis. Let's go, let's fucking go, stick!
Are you saying all the orbs are belong to him?
I will protect the orbs with the power of stick. Oh yeah, no, this dude's like way weaker than the what was essentially the final boss, or close to. This is for Beavis!
If you're doing something for Beavis, are you also doing something for Butthead?
Yeah, sometimes. Even if he has a fart knocker. There we go. Stick! Deleted.
Deleted.
Alright, that was a lot of hitting with a stick. Better heal up a little bit. Man, imagine if you were this super powerful, like, multi-talented wizard. You're like this buff wizard ready to just kind of destroy the world. And a little kid walks up on you and just smacks you with a stick a couple times and you die.
That would be embarrassing.
Like, I know that we are essentially, like, super buff because of how much damage we're doing, but let's just say Brian does not visibly look buff. He literally just looks like a 12-year-old. Imagine if you were, like, this super buff, like, barbarian wizard, and then just a 12-year-old walked up and just kicked your ass by whacking you on the head with a stick a couple times. I feel like you would never live it down in hell. Like, you'd be like, man, you lost to a child the entire time. Like, Satan be having a fucking field day. Or whatever the hell equivalent is here. I would be fucking pissed, yep.
I think I would die from embarrassment.
Well, you'd already be dead, I assume, at this point, too, which would be the other thing.
Well, I'd
You
come
would
back as a
re-die. You would come back to life just to die again.
Yeah.
So say Frieza and Trunks. I mean, at least there's some precedent with Frieza and Trunks since Trunks was Vegeta's kid, but yeah. That is essentially of dying and then re-dying.
But here's the thing, think of how many people Brian has killed, so it's not like you'd be the only one in that group.
I guess that's true. Brian has a pretty high kill count, grand scheme of things. Like, we've got a pretty buff Brian here. Pretty murder happy, too.
Well, really, he's only killed like 3 people.
And how many monsters? Are we including monsters?
I guess it becomes a different story if you count monsters, yeah. Back in the early days of Diablo 3, there was a wizard build called Critical Mass. High crowd control and survivability with good damage done by a frail, pretty girl or boy supported by a big barbarian hiding behind. Amazing.
Not surprised.
The first guy Brian killed must feel relieved that he's not the only one. You know what? That's also a fair point. Like, oh, I don't feel as bad now. I'm still dead, but could have been so much worse. What was drained? There we go.
Yeah, you could have died from a heart attack.
Much less embarrassing, apparently. There we go. Now we're talking. Oh, this kid was strong as a god. Fair enough.
Trent?
Holy shit, is this the
Is
same
he-
universe and story as that one N64 game? Yes, this is a demake of Quest 64.
Is like Brian secretly a practitioner of the Fist of the North Star?
I mean, there is a lot of exploding here. I feel you can make an argument for it.
Yeah, his agility's pretty high.
Yeah, it's gotten to the point where I'm not even moving in combat anymore because it's just not even needed. What's our agility? Yeah, agility's 118 right now. At some point, it will be. We can move the entire screen.
It'd be bigger.
Bigger than the full screen?
Well, right now we're only able to move like 2/3 of the map.
That's more than 2/3, I feel.
Oh, when your first turn, it looked like 2/3.
It's based on like left and right movement. So if you're standing in center, I think we can fill up the entire thing from center.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you're at full right now.
It'd be funny if you could move out of bounds eventually. I mean, out of bounds is literally escaping from combat, so I feel that might not work.
So fast you just start screen wrapping.
Exactly.
Into parallel dimensions.
I mean, isn't this technically a parallel dimension since this is the Game Boy Color version of Quest?
Possibly.
Do we have an inventory room? No. We made it to the desert!
Yay, this one place.
Where's the cake?
Oh god!
Oh,
I'm at the beach!
oh wait, desert, not dessert. Got it.
Hello! Oh, you were lost in the desert. I just got here. Like, I literally just entered the desert. How can I be lost yet? You may rest here. Oh, sure. Make yourself at home and stay as long as you like. Well, that's very nice of you. Thank you. The desert's a dangerous place. Be careful.
It's dangerous outside, John. Take this.
I mean, I appreciate the magic increase. Like, the little tiny oasis here is also a nice touch. So here's the thing. Am I going to the left or am I going to the right?
Bottom right.
I am going to into the desert itself?
Yep.
Okay. Blue man. The very not actually blue man.
Yeah, if you can remember 64, you'll find possibly the same thing there.
I ran away from Brannock because I hated war. There's nothing beyond this. Can you believe this was a grassy plain many, many years ago and there was a kingdom in the south? If you hate war, why are you still dressed for it? You could have put down your spear. Alright, whatever, bye.
War never changes. War has changed.
War kind of always changes, actually. We got that wrong the entire time. Ooh, that was like no damage. Wasn't he objected to recapture Fargo? Nah, murdered his ass. definitely makes life easier. Brian is no Batman. He has no mercy.
Well, think of it this way.
He hates
can't
Slurp but loves
escape.
Slurp.
He can't escape if he's dead.
I mean, you're right. There's many things he can't do because he's now dead.
Yeah, as you make your way down, there's a spirit kind of in the middle somewhere, but good luck with any point of reference.
Yeah, I'll get it. Don't worry. Wow, you weren't kidding, though. There's no point of reference.
Not unless you go from an edge.
I basically just went diagonal and hoped for the best.
Well, that grain of sand looks slightly different from that grain of sand.
Oh, they colored it different. How nice of them.
Yeah, it's
Oh, fuck.
kind of in the center.
I'm getting when I'm on the edge. That's combat. Leave. A warp! I will get to enjoy later.
I would recommend using items.
Okay. Oh, right. This pyramid. What was this one even called?
Game wood.
Yeah, this is Shamwood.
This is Shamwood? Okay.
Bunch of stuff here to find.
Oh my god, you weren't kidding.
Yeah, really, you probably just want to go for the spirits. You're pretty set on items, but there's a couple good items to grab.
See, I see at least one spirit gemstones. I see a dragon potion? What's that? That the max level heal, or is that attack up?
Dragon Potion is MP.
Oh, okay. Celine's Bell, which I think is the thing we actually need.
No, Celine's Bell casts Silence.
Oh.
That can apparently miss.
Oh my god, you weren't fucking kidding. Jesus Christ. Okay.
So yeah, reference the map for which chests.
Yeah. Otherwise we're gonna be here forever. Let's grab all these first.
I'm trying to think what on here he would need.
1, 2, 4, 8, and 9. Is everything that looks useful.
Alright, let me just take a quick glance at this.
Hello, Chase Book.
Eat some fresh bread. Get a dragon potion. What is spirit light?
Spirit Light is full HP,
Oh, okay.
so it's your best normal healing item.
Well, since I can't get rid of some of these. Anything else I could get rid of other than mint leaves, or it might just be a mint leaf?
Fresh bread. Oh, wait, max
Can't.
health.
I already used the fresh bread, yeah. Mint leaves it is. Let's see, there's also a replica, healing potion, giant's shoes, more spirit gemstones.
In my opinion, the only thing that this game does worse than the N64 variant is inventory.
Yeah, I can see that.
But the big central problem is you can't toss items in 64 either. There's no discard system.
I was saying you could store more items.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there was so much magic here.
Yeah, in 64 there are 10 spirits here, but it looks like there's only 8 in this version.
Oh, we've got an even bigger problem. I need to go get in a fight.
Yeah. Get in a fight, use a replica.
And have it miss again.
I'm not going to comment on it.
Alright, let me just walk back and forth. Probably also don't need the silent flute, but that does seem a bit more helpful right now than just replica.
I wonder if you can use the silent flute on the final boss.
That's kind of why I want to hang on to it. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, silent flute does the silence. Celine's bell does. I think it might be restriction.
Oh, that was the only one I had left, huh? Okay.
I don't use any of these items, so their effects kind of blend together.
Let's use bread! Where's that fresh bread? Right, I can't. Oh, bye. Night, weird plush. There we go. Golden amulet. What did I need that for?
That just,
I assume.
no, golden element is just a better silver element.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
double defense.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Here I was thinking that was plot
Celine-
relevant. I thought that was super plot relevant, not just like a stock up on items area.
No, Shamwood is 100% optional.
Okay. Oh.
Celine's bell freezes a single enemy.
So yeah, the equivalent of the restriction spell.
Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Or not. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, Shamwood is the one place that LeVar shows up in 64. That's the only place he has a reference.
But he's not here in this version because they gave him that fight.
Yeah, I don't know the plot reason he's not there, but he was given more of a role in this game.
Well, I think he said he was going to Brannock.
Yeah, Brannock. Which I guess would be said plot reason.
Are those enemies just tiny kinds from Kirby? I mean, they're sunfish, so yeah. That's just what kind is.
They're not playing the Mambo's Mambo.
Really?
Well, it's one of my favorite games from my childhood.
Anyone else think John should have a playlist for all of his game clearing? It's kind of a pain going through to find game clearings. That's weird. They should already all be in a playlist.
Yeah, if, let's say you wanted to find Quest 64 on the video pages, you should be able to just type Quest 64.
Well, no, they
And-
just want a general playlist of all game clearing streams, and I thought Juker was doing that.
Let me check, you keep playing.
Yeah, I'm on it. I can do both. It's an RPG.
Alright, playlist.
Oh no, Juker was doing separate rotations playlist this year, I think. So I think for this year he changed how he was doing it.
He broke them up into categories because we got Game Clearing 2021, Anything Goes.
I can get Juker to do that. It shouldn't be that bad. But he'll probably do it. You know, I'll probably get him to do annual playlists. Which, again, I thought he was doing. Oh, you know what it is? Right. YouTube took out the fucking ability to do that automatically. You used to be able to just auto-program, like, if a video has this in the description or name, it will get into this playlist automatically. That's what we were doing for the annual playlists. And then fucking YouTube removed that fucking feature, the automated version of it, and so I guess I'll just get Juker at the end of the year to put them all in like an annual game clearing playlist or something.
I'm surprised you just can't like group playlists.
I would love to see John play Bomberman 64 sometime. That's the game that got me into the Bomberman series. Funny you should bring that up during this stream. Because that's the game that we actually played alongside Quest 64 for game clearing back in like 2017, 2018. So we beat that on stream years ago. We got the regular ending, not the true ending, because I just did not want to get all those gold cards.
Yeah, wasn't the original plan to get them all off stream or something?
Yeah, and then I was like, no, I hate this. Wow.
Yeah.
and never did.
Oh, I actually was wondering about that.
Yeah, no, it's, I mean, I still have Bomberman games I haven't beaten versus those I just haven't completed, so I just shifted around priority on that, basically. What is... Actually, come to think of it, what Bomberman games have I not beaten at this point? There can't be that many.
And let's go to Proton.
No, there's a fair amount, actually. 28 unfinished, 8 beaten, 13 completed. And there's a couple that just don't have an actual ending, so I haven't done those either. What are the 28? Come on, go back, go back.
Bomberman PESP, Bomberman...
Bomberman TurboGrafx 16, Bomberman 93 for TurboGrafx 16, 94 for TurboGrafx 16, Bomberman 64 2001 edition, Bomberman X-Zero, which is fair, that goes on for a while, Bomberman Beat 'em On for Super Famicom.
Wait, you can beat X-Zero?
Yeah, it has an ending, it's got 100 stages. Bomberman Fantasy Race, Bomberman Game Boy 3, Bomberman Hero, Bomberman Jetters, Bomberman Land for PSP and Wii, Bomberman Land Touch 2 for DS, Bomberman Max 2, and Max 1, weird. Bomberman Online, Bomberman Quest, Bomberman Story DS, which is the other RPG-ish one, Bomberman World, Bomberman Party Edition, Mega Bomberman, Neo Bomberman, Saturn Bomberman. Wait, why do I have Super Bomberman 5 marked as unbeaten? What? I've definitely beaten that. Weird. And Super Bomberman Panic Bomber, which is the puzzle game. How is Super Bomberman R's story mode? Would you say it's good first-time players experience? Bomberman R's story mode is essentially what story mode has always been for the Bomberman games. Like, well, single-player mode, but with actual, like, cutscenes to keep you a bit more invested.
I thought you beat Bomberman 64 Hero?
No, Hero never. Second Attack was one I grew up with. 64 we did on stream, but Hero I did not grow up with or play through on stream.
Hero's okay.
Yeah, like what I played of it I liked. I just never got around to it because I didn't play it growing up because it didn't have multiplayer. See, I got plenty of Bomberman to pull from in the future. Do I go in here first, or do I go to the cave first? I forget.
Yeah, you'll
Go
visit
here
the town first.
Yeah. That's what I
Yeah.
thought. This is Greenock?
Yep.
Hero's drink, which I have no room for. A wing. No one's here. An inn. Shannon's here. The king of Brannock has raised the town. He made life miserable for the people just to test his strength. Only humans would do such foolish things. Why do you try to protect humans? Because I am Brian.
Strange thing for a human to ask.
King Beavis raised the town. I am waiting for my son to return. I have bad news for you. He's dead. Are you the spirit monk from Melroad? Please pray for the dead. Okay, well, I want to sleep first. You insist on going to Brannock, you'd better get some rest. You will be less tired. Yes, that is how sleep works, thank you. Have a safe trip, bye! Fucking weirdo. Alright, well, that's all I have to do in town, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, just a partially destroyed town, so not a whole lot there.
I can't believe we've almost maxed out magic. I can't believe we're that close.
Yeah, it's not an issue to... I honestly think it'd be a bigger accomplice to not max out magic.
Damn it, stop hitting me with magic. Hit me physically so I can get my defense up.
I have no idea how sleep works.
What about Sleem? Do you know
I
how
have
Sleem
less-
works?
I have less of a clue how sleep works than how sleep works.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'm going over here. $125 agility, amazing. But only 38 defense. I'm just gonna shimmy over here. $126 agility now. Nice. You only have 38 defense? How are you tanking everything? Well, I have one item that like doubles our defense at least, and the other is I don't know. Yeah, there's just they aren't hitting as hard as I expected. What N64 emulator do you use? I use an actual N64.
It's one he got shipped over from Japan.
No, I actually use an N64.
Where do you think N64s come from, Con?
Oh, I guess you're... Well, technically they're manufactured in Mexico, I think?
Yeah, Japan's not actually that big on manufacturing stuff.
Okay,
A lot of that's in, like, Taiwan.
Let me look at my N64. Which is literally a non-freak.
I know I've got a bunch of Super Nintendo cartridges that are official releases that were made in Mexico, so...
patents issued and pending. See booklet. Copyrighted 1996. Nintendo made in Japan.
Oh, never mind. All right, fair enough.
I only use my EverDrive for randomizers.
Alright, this one looks a little messy to get around. Is there anything I should be focusing on getting from the items? There's another dragon's... Oh, there's 2 dragon potions.
Yeah, not really unless you want the dragon potions.
Yeah, is there... Oh, no, there is magic at the very bottom. That's it. Is it just the one? Looks like.
No, there's one at the top too.
Oh, I didn't even see that. You're right. I assume I can't cross the magma, so I have to go around.
Yeah, a long way.
Is there any consequences of playing an emulated version of a game for a YouTube walkthrough playthrough? I'm gonna be perfectly honest. No. Unless it's like a brand new game that came out, like when... Oh, this guy's actually kind of doing damage. When Metroid Dread was getting emulated, that could have gotten you in trouble. But generally, not really. No one really like defends it. It's like a weird gray area. Because you could just say you own the game legally anyways, and even then, that's like, well, do you have the right to do that? It's like a whole weird argument that's existed for years.
Like, I've only was aware of one Dread video game taken down from Nintendo, but it's an interesting... But in my opinion, it's not because the person emulated the game. It's because... What was it? It was? One of the game news sites were like... I want to say it was Kotaku. Yeah, the Kotaku article was very... written in a way that made it seem pro-piracy. And they posted a picture of someone's video that was Metroid Dread being emulated, so Nintendo struck down that video as a result. The guy apparently had other emulated in Switch games videos, and none of those got taken down.
Yeah, so it basically just depends. Like, if no one can tell that you're emulating something, then fucking no one's gonna get you for it, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, as someone put in the chat, it's because you're using illegal ROMs that is the issue. Actual emulators are legal. It's not the emulator that's the illegal part, it's the ROM.
As long as it's not using their proprietary code. Is my understanding.
So a game that's about 19 years old won't get me in trouble? Very likely that is the case, yeah. Like, if Nintendo hasn't removed Super Nintendo ROM hack videos, I think you're probably safe. Although they were doing that for a little bit because of Mario Maker, and then they just kind of left it alone after a while. Someone asked me earlier, what do I think of abandonware? I support abandonware. And if you've never heard the term abandonware, it's essentially like after the company no longer supports the product, the company no longer sells the product. It is essentially the only way to access it is the original media on the original hardware, essentially. So, like, most Game Boy games wouldn't be considered abandonware because Nintendo puts out an emulator every now and then. But, say, like, Atari 2600 games would be considered abandonware if it wasn't for the fact that Atari just makes random collections, stuff like that. Would Guitar Hero fall under abandonware then? Guitar Hero is in this weird legal mire because of all the legal rights to the music. They just can't legally sell it anymore without paying more money to renew the music rights. So that's just like a whole mess at that point. But you could definitely make an argument for that, I feel.
That being said, I would not recommend Guitar Hero for it to be played on Twitch or on YouTube because you're not going to make any money. All the money will go to the people who made Guitar Hero or made the music. Now, if we had a Guitar Hero of just Popsky's music, that'd be fun.
I mean, you can do that. There's Clone Hero. You can just put your own music in that, but you do have to make the charts for it. People have thought about ways to get around all this stuff. It's pretty common practice. So wait, an emulator of Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games is cool, but downloading a ROM off of a game is illegal? Correct.
Yes.
There's nothing illegal about an emulator, simply because it's just meant to mimic a computer system, or like a gaming console, essentially. You still need the actual game itself to make it useful. Otherwise, all it does is boot up and say the word Game Boy.
Yes. And the reason why I'll say for Game Boy and Game Boy Colors, why the Nintendo icon appears, that's actually...
Yeah, to ensure that's an authentic game you're playing.
Yeah. And if it wasn't authentic, and you still put that Nintendo thing on there, then Nintendo could have an avenue to go after you.
But John, we can bootleg disc only if we have a GBA emulator. See, that's the thing though. The disc is still software, so that's still the piracy part.
But it does get fuzzy too because I believe technically you are allowed to have a digital copy of something you own for archival purposes. So, but I believe the rule is technically you have to make it yourself. You can't get it from elsewhere.
Oh yeah, someone else brings up a good point. BIOS files for systems are technically illegal, which is why most emulators don't come with them.
Yeah, and they give you directions to rip it from your own system.
Yeah. So does your Retron count as an emulator? Yeah, Retron's an emulator. It's just a hardware emulator. Although the Retron's a different story, since a Retron originally stole the code from other emulators, which people were a little upset about.
Does your current Retron even work?
It
anymore?
works. It doesn't work for Game Boy games, which was what I was using it for. So we're playing this on a software modded GameCube and Game Boy player right now. We're using GBI. Because that is the only current setup I have to play my cartridges for Game Boy. We can use the Game Boy player, but the Game Boy player crashes more, which is kind of weird. And, Yeah, I don't know why. This just runs better. It's not quite the right resolution. It's a little off. But it's got a lot more options and tends to run better, which is just really weird. It's still that Retron Gerard played Kaizo 3 on, right? Well, no, he had his own. Like, it's the same model of Retron 5. But, Gerard was playing on his own Retron 5s that he kept buying.
Yeah, multiple Retrons.
Yeah, he went through a lot during that playthrough. Whereas all the Kaizo playthroughs.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. And now Retron makes their own, like, they have their own in-house emulators now, but they apparently aren't that good, from what I have been hearing. So, specifically the Game Boy Advance emulator they made, the little tiny cube, apparently not good. Which is a bummer, because that's the one that people fucking want. Because that's the one that's a pain in the ass to emulate normally. That's also why people were excited about the Analog Pocket, because it's one of the few hardware ones that would actually be helpful and useful, because there's not really a good HDMI option for Game Boy games unless you do a consolizer, which is you literally rip apart a Game Boy Advance and hook it up to like some circuitry to actually make it work on a TV.
And that requires knowledge on soldering.
Or paying someone to do it.
Or have a friend that can do it.
I guess if I wanted my defense up.
Let's see.
I love a GameCube hardware emulator like the style of the GameCube, but a quarter in dimensions with an approximately the size disk drive would be so cute. Oh man, that's just, you want to hit clips. You want to hit clips for a GameCube or like an Ouya. You know what? I agree. That would actually be kind of neat. Do you remember hit clips? I'm 36. Of course I remember hit clips.
I just had to Google it.
It was literally, this is great. This ties into the emulation thing kind of perfectly. It is literally a little keychain that held a part of a song. Not the entire song, just a part of it. And it didn't sound quite right. It was a little off in key and pitch. But you put it into like a little Tamagotchi shaped thing, and you could listen to a part of a song on a loop. But it was also a keychain that had the cover art for an album of, like, so Backstreet Boys, Britney Spears, Spice Girls, it was that era. And you just could collect these little keychains and listen to, like, the chorus of a song, essentially. But it would be slightly off tune. But why?
Yeah.
Because consumerism.
Yeah, I looked at it. No one in my family ever had that.
I know
I saw-
someone in my junior high had it, I'm pretty sure. For those who are, hang on, I'm going to show people. There's got to be a picture, like, with the... Yes, that's the perfect image. This... Well, that's a slightly bigger version of the hit clips. Let me find... this one's also good, too. Here we go. This is hit clips. This is the little thing, the top thing there. That's where you put in the little clips. These little keychains just had, like, basically the chorus of a song. So there you go. All Star by Smash Mouth. I Like It by Sammy. Britney Spears Stronger. Bringing the Noise by NSYNC. And This I Promise You by NSYNC. A lot of boy bands from it. And, like, here's another one, too. You could get, like, a little Tiger Electronic, like, boom box to play them a little louder, too. But they were all little keychains you just kind of hung off. It was really weird. It was a super novel idea. If, like, nowadays, this would actually work really well, because it would be, you could get the entire song at good quality now. But I feel like everyone now would just put the damn thing in your pocket anyways, because like just put the song on your phone. Turn on Spotify, whatever. No one cares. They had these at Walmart, but they're tiny TVs with clips from a show. Oh, that's kind of neat. Were those keychains? Yeah. There you go. Defense is 39 now. Almost break time. Let me just... Where are we right now?
We are in the game.
Well, I gathered that. Thanks, Bubba. Appreciate it. I think there's like a house. Let's get in that house up here, and I think that's where we'll go to break.
We're in a tunnel-like area.
One more in. Are you a traveler? If you are planning to go to Brannock, I advise you not to. Okay. What will you do? Will you stay here for the night? Sure. We have very little to offer, but stay as long as you like. Take my advice. Don't go to Brannock. All right, I'm on my way to Brannock. Also,
Go to Brannock.
don't have much to offer yet. There's a shit ton of treasure chests up here.
And it's all for free.
Yep. Don't mind if I do. Let's see here. Dragon's Potions for Celine's Bell. Spirit Light's there too, but we are full on inventory. Yep. Yeah. Full up, can't do much.
No. The items don't disappear, so you can always come back later if you need them.
That's true. Alright, well, let's take a break here then. Alright, let's close all these hit clip searches. There we go. Alright, Digital Nugget, Anonymous, Gamers, and Hemi-Powered Hero Chow, thank you all for the gift subs and sub bombs. The Arcadian, thank you for the new sub. Padavan for 78, Ryu Sign for 24, Helix 1B2 for 70, Epilogic for 57, Lilith Omni Akasha, again, thought of a different user there, sorry, for 65, The Digital Nugget for 2, Arc Dargo for 60, VCat113 for 44, Buttery for 20, Old Versions for 18, Mirror Artist for 35, PK Patriot 56 for 36, Next Wolf for 13, Alexander D. Arashi for 8, High Zeal, or is it High Zeal 1723? I think it's High Zeal 723 is the point, for 44, Flame Spitter for 42, Blue Flame Mage for 12, TS Tam 101 for 6, Flying Tengu for 83, Hemi-Powered Hero Chow for 36, Master Time Thief for 65, Glitchman 42 for 47, Burdette 9589 for 63, Daniel Bonin for 31, McDog 8 for 37, Shroomy for 33, X-Arian for 49, Brew 12 for 37, Demon Striker 2 for 3, Dragon Tamer 2002 for 21, Misfit AF for 30, Arch Frenemy for 19, Insert Creative Name for 45, Peachy Chan for 24, and that's it. Thanks for subbing, everybody. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Any game or series that you haven't played on stream that you would want to? There probably is. I just can't think of it right now because I feel like most of the time... So the trick with Fortune Cookie is that the starting game is usually me being like, what do I feel like playing right this second? And that tends to be what ends up being what we start the stream with, so... It is Stam like Brawn with a T in the front. Okay, T-Stam. Or is it T silent, so it's just Stan. Oh, right. I forgot about this. From Cole. Labeled for Deef.
Oh, what did you do this time?
He ordered food.
I'll take a bacon double cheeseburger, extra fries, with a small fry as well.
I asked for warm cream!
Try that again?
I asked for warm cream. They gave me ice cream.
Well,
I
that
told
was
it
your
to be
own fault.
warm.
You put the wrong instructions on the listing, and they don't always listen. You gotta be careful.
Fuck!
Well, go eat your ice cream. Or put it in the microwave to make it warm cream, really. That's whichever one you feel.
No, I'm too lazy. I'll just eat here. It's fine.
For those that didn't see Saturday's fortune cookie, Deef gave Cole $50 to go order food right that second. So he did. And then someone donated for me to go treat myself to pizza, so I bought a pizza yesterday. Thank you for the pizza.
What pizza did you get?
I got my usual, which is just like a meat lovers. Still with weird meeting you got there. All right, let's get this mission meeting started.
Hello?
Why are you
Is
breathing?
there anyone out there?
Why are you breathing so heavily?
I'm stuck in this egg, and I want out. Please help.
Well,
No.
the movie
you stay in
stopped, so I
that
think
egg.
you're fine now. You stay in that egg and think about what you've done. Mega Mania with War Egg.
Could America have invaded Canada?
What is happening? What? What is happening?
It's our manifest destiny. Picture a future where American Mounties wear red, white, and blue in this United Nations tolerate Canada with water.
Should you be worried about that?
What?
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Bramnet with img_0118.mov. Oh yeah, I turned that way up because of that previous egg. I mean, I guess. So because people are asking about that previous egg. Yeah, no, it was a minute of like saying that that America would easily defeat Canada in a war, basically. So that was the whole thing, was they were just showing that and be like, should you be concerned? Like, we would be fine. Our role in the world as peacekeepers in Canada would basically mean someone would help us if the U.S. tried to take us over. And if not, well then, it's been nice knowing you all.
It's too cold up there. We'll let you stay there.
Appreciate it. How nice of you, America. Thank you. All right, we're gonna go to break. When we come back, art block, and we continue Quest 60. God damn it, Quest Brian's Journey. See you guys in a bit.
Oh, we're starting Quest 64?
No, we're not. No, we're not. No.
Yes.
I agree. It has a decent randomizer.
It has a randomizer?
Yep. Everything has a randomizer.
Even the randomizers have randomizers.
Fair enough. Alright, I gotta go refill my drink and stretch my legs. Right back.
Why is it always a block? Why can't it be a cube?
Why can't it be a what? A key?
Cube.
Cube. Because it's 2D on the screen. But I guess blocks are also 3D. So I don't know. We need more 3D art.
Which one's that truck? That's the truck that looks like a truck. Norse Horse, 89. Thank you for the vindication.
I hate you.
I prefer my eggs prepared scrambled with a little bit of cheese on top.
I actually do not eat eggs. I eat eggs if they're in ingredient and stuff. I just don't eat like plain eggs or anything.
You will not eat them in the house. You will not eat them with a mouse. You will not eat them in a box. You will not eat them with a fox. Depends how you're going to serve up Booru. With the number of times people have said Bubba really did that, I'm like, actually no, I don't want any red messages to have my name in it. I heard Booru makes like a really good filet mignon.
All right, I'm back. Give me a second here.
Okay. Your second's up.
Oh, thank you. You're so kind. All right. Twitter's good. Art block's prepped. Let's quickly go over some donos and then let's hop over to art block. JDBM8 says, hey John, with the topic of merch, I want to ask if you would like to see my Johniverse poker deck on your merch store. As long as Gerard can do it, I would be okay with it. That would be cool. I wonder if there's enough people that would want their own Johniverse themed poker deck. Like, with the one downside to the actual, like, merch idea is that we have to make sure enough people would buy it. So I have to be a bit stricter with the ideas we go with for the merch store. And that's about the only thing. But if enough people were interested, and I would say yes, that'd be cool. Lots of Warios at the start of the stream. No message with any of them though. Tara G says dog when they picked cow. Digital Nugget says, what is sleem? Sounds tasty. It's a sleep meal. That's what we'll call it. It's eating when you're sleeping. That's sleem. Digital Nugget said, that's cold. Anonymous says, could you pick up Gunfire Reborn on Steam? I can now, sure. I'm just not familiar with that game. Let me look it up quickly. Ooh, this looks cool. Ooh, this looks neat. Steam has stopped showing me... Steam will no longer show me these sample images they have here. Level-based adventure game featuring FPS, roguelite, and RPG elements. Players can control heroes with various abilities to experience diverse build gameplay. Interesting. Overwhelmingly positive reviews overall. Yeah, I'll pick it up. Thank you, Anonymous. I collect playing cards and all kinds of dice. I would 100% buy at least one deck of Johniverse playing cards. Nice. Well, there you go. We've got one sale already. Digital Nugget says, that's a good anagram. Rio9 says, you will give me an egg. You did it.
No.
I'm proud of you. Cool Owl says, I felt like spinning the roulette. That would be the cow roulette at that. Boss123 says, God damn, it's already fucking Monday? God, starting to become an adult in this generation is absolute hell, especially since I turned 18 in 2020. I still don't believe we're not out of 2020. Oh well, we can only hope. In fact, hope things are going well for you and Luca, including Bagel. Yeah, no, time has definitely gone by fast these past couple years. It has sucked. But, it's otherwise fine. Thank you, boss. And it's okay, getting older is fine. Don't worry about it. Hemi-Powered Hero Chow says, don't worry, the John Chow chilling on Chow Resort Island is ready to take over if something happens to you, so fear not. Alright, well there you go. I feel like there's gonna be a fight for the chair if I pass on and all the other alts are still around. Banana Render says, is Brian still running in a circle? We haven't checked on him in a while. No, he's walking in a square this time. Anonymous says, to the Proton John Snack Fund, may we see many plentiful bounties in the future. Oh God. You do not need to make me any fatter than I am. Fargo, North Dakota says, wait, you want to kill us? The entire city of Fargo? Thought they made a movie about that. And then like a TV series. Oh, my dude says, 640 bits for Quest 64, let's go! God damn it. And everyone else is activating Warios. Thanks, everybody. Let's go to Art Block. That's not... Every time I want to click OBS, I click Discord. I don't know why every time. They're not even the same color icon. Alright, let's go to Art Block. Art Block starts... with a news report. And Reese is embarrassed. As you would expect when I am talking. From Junko, translation, at the City Plaza in Booru Vacation Winter Island, emergency news report, Battle of the Booru is still undergoing. Being in the snow with my lover like this immerses me in a special feeling. I like it. Reese hates being here. Well, since the Booru Vacation Winter Island is starting, I might as well contribute to this by doing a special feeling meme from years ago. cute. Thanks, Junko. I don't think I remember that meme. Next up, this got posted on Twitter right after Saturday's stream, but it's all hugs for Camille, and Camille is hissing. I finished this just after John and Fortune Cookie stream, and here's a quick sketch of everyone in chat giving so much love and hugs to Camille, though she doesn't seem too pleased about it. She would definitely hiss, yes. As she was doing, and I think did in chat earlier, too.
Yes.
Oh, come on, she says right in chat. Thanks, Mel. Okay, I think I'll take a break from drawing sprites for the 100% Orange Juice TRG mod and draw something else. I'll be able to finish this mod before Coliseum. It won't happen again in the spring, won't it? And then the dates are announced. Motherfucker, just smash the wall. From Blue Sony, ... Well, here's the story. I plan to make some separate TRG mods for OJ until Coliseum, first beginning Tom and Massey, but something goes very wrong. I decided to draw something else for a change, which I did, and this announcement happened. Thanks to last Cookie VOD, I know why it will be in February. Still need to finish the mod, though. Tom and Massey mod will come out when I fix a couple of details, because everything else is already done. I started to finish Rosa, as she is a rather detailed character, and I will share some info about the process on the next page. Yeah, sorry, Sony. Look, if it makes you feel better, and it probably doesn't, February's still winter? So, we're not in spring? Here we go, some sample Rosa. So why I wanted to make two versions of Rosa John, in a hoodie and in a dress, but perhaps the second version can wait. I'll only make a version in a hoodie and a skirt, because why not? There was also a variant in Cow Kigurumi in development, but unfortunately it was also postponed, because first I need to finish all the other poses of Rosa, and John, and Tim, and Emil. Also in the plans are Steven, Jared, Josh, Jack, Jules, Adri, a lot of work. You are gonna burn yourself out, be very careful. Be very careful, excuse me for a second. The temperature is going up tomorrow, so of course, my sinuses are going bonkers. I should finish talking about this. This is very nicely done, Blue Sony. Like, I love this take on them. And actually, the skirt looks pretty good with Rosa, so nicely done on that. And of course, the good old wand chucks. Next up, happy holidays from me to you, from Undusted9. So a while back, I made a Bayonetta/game clearing themed holiday card for the Booru. The reason for this was because I was making a set of holiday cards and I wanted to get feedback from several sources. Given it's gotten close to that time of the year, I decided to make a Rosa John themed one as thanks for this community for helping me and because, well, the others wouldn't be as thematic. This is very cute. I like it a lot. Thank you, Undusted. Someone's asking, is she holding nunchucks? Yeah, no, they're wand chucks. That's Rosa John lore. She has wand chucks. They're nunchucks with magic wands installed. Because of course, we made that was made lore canon from Coliseum this year. Next up, out in space, there's the Booru constellations, and we've got a smashed. Okay, that isn't Among Us. I wanted to make sure. We got a little slightly broken satellite. Can you guess what this is parading? Or do you mean parodying? This is some more world building from the Johniverse, an abandoned space station where the decaying seems to have released some sort of experiment covering the in and out in grass. What could have happened and who is investigating? Transmission intercepted. Are 150 meters outside of target. Begin void walk to objective. Over. Roger. Retrieval cable is loose. Can't believe they just left it up here. Their loss, our benefit. The brass is chomping at the bit to get back to whatever's out here. Over. With what they keep attracting, I'm surprised they haven't been court-martialed. Ain't like this. They ain't like their own city likes them that much. Be that as it may, it is better for us to ignore them until we have more effective means of dealing with them. Is there any unusual activity with the in-space station commander? Within the space station? No, sir. My sensors are only indicating the grass covering the exterior. Whatever power source they may have been using was removed at one point. Nice. Intentionally or unintentionally. It is uncertain at this point, or has ran out. God, hoping any of Sarah's colony situation. Is there a space pirate? If there's space pirates, I'm nuking it. Your concern and suggestions have been noted, Commander Butson. You may proceed with your mission. Over and out. Butson says, if I survive this, you're buying for the rest of the decade, Roy. Roy says, and Darkstalkers will get a new game. This is Commander Roy Mile, beginning search of BBA space station. Fly me to the moon. Transmission lost. And then they died. Took a tragic turn there at the end.
Question: If this is in space, how is the grass growing on the outside of the space station?
I mean, that's part of the experiment.
You have the space station covered in grass.
Yeah. It's growing just fine, obviously. We'll find out more about that later. Totsugeki! Same! Look, May, John, and her dolphin jumped in the middle of the road, okay? I originally was gonna work on my game clearing art for Hot Wheels Unleashed, but I forgot that I also cleared Guilty Gear Strive. So I decided to add May, John in here to catch up. For those confused, Same, or Some, it means shark in Japanese. Ah, okay. I mean, to be fair, May also can summon whales, so... But yeah, fair enough. Thank you, negative. Totsugeki. Proton John, Bomberman 64, the double fake out. Great moments in LPing 2 years ago. Huh, wonder why that's here on this Monday night. Thanks, Chris. I forgot that someone... who even did the reverse logos? Does anyone remember? Because I laughed so much when I saw this one. This was so well done. I wish I could remember who did both of them. Or was it two different people? Someone did Bomberman 64 in the Quest font, which was this, and someone did Quest 64 in the Bomberman 64 font. They were so good.
I don't remember seeing that before.
Yeah, that was back when we did the original game clearing of them. So that predates the Booru, so. From Golden, I probably shouldn't have disabled my Poppet. Would have made moving these gifts easier, but for now I'm pushing them through the snow-filled city plaza on the island. These are for my friends, 2 figures and 2 games, 1 for each friend, but I do hope someone helps me move these soon as the snow piling up is making it rather difficult. I always love these vacation island prompts, it helps me think of situations to do art of. Well, I'm glad you're having fun with them. Thanks, Golden. Too bad there's no Madden Quest. Yeah, I didn't want to do the Madden fake out again. I could have just popped in like a Game Boy Color Madden, but eh.
On Madden. John Madden.
John Madden. John Madden. Oh, is it time? After 10 hard-fought battles, it all comes down to the finals. Rosa John came in at the number 1 seed and cruised to a finals berth. Bagel entered as a number 3 seed and had a rough path to the finish due to 2 split decisions. Rosa would run her Starbit spinner this time because she needs all the power she can get. This fight would start with both bots cautiously circling each other, spinning their weapons to full speed. The first clash would come soon as both would be flung across the box in a shower of sparks. Rosa John would try to rush a vulnerable Bagel who would dodge, causing Rosa to take a chunk out of the box itself. Bagel would spin up again and hit, and him and Rosa would clash once more. Rosa would fling Bagel, but he would catch her lower wedge, tearing it off. Unperturbed, Rosa would try to press the attach, but without the wedge to feed Bagel into her spinner, she was now at a disadvantage. Bagel would take advantage of this, getting the better of the ensuing clashes. Eventually, one serious clash would have Bagel pop off the ground and catch the side of Rosa's spinner, snapping the chain that drives it. Now, without a weapon at all, Rosa John would be unable to defend as Bagel rained down shots. One large one would nearly rip Rosa's spinner off entirely, and she would be counted out not long after, giving Bagel the win and the championship as a result. Bagel is the inaugural JohnBot Havoc League champion and the first awardee of the Gilded Glitch Trophy. Well, congrats to Bagel. Truly a master of destruction he is. Thank you, Raptor. Give me a second here. Trying to clear up sinuses a bit. It's Buffton as a lifeguard. And then as a very buff one as well. Was it wide shoulders, width for exaggeration, helps with... Sorry, it's a little hard to read some of this. Helps with head being smaller, very round shoulders, makes body look bigger. How the pectorals can be rounded to look bigger. Line at cleavage implies clothes being stretched by pecs. So there you go. From Poppycock, learning with Buffton John, rated E for everyone. Today, Wolfboy asked me for some tips on drawing muscles, and that resulted in these sketches of Buffton John. What I do is draw a curve and then a line going in the opposite direction, like in making weird figure 8s or 5s for that pumped physique. Also, wide shoulders help make him look bigger for that Dorito triangle shape. Yeah, we got our boy Buffton at work, lifeguarding the entire planet. Another drawing of Buffton John from an idea that Wolfboy said. He's got to keep an eye on everyone as a lifeguard, so he put all of Earth on his necklace to keep it safe between his pecs. I'm sure everything will be fine, although I'm not sure how much sunlight everyone's gonna be getting now. I mean, you can just reflect it off the sunglasses, it'll be okay. Now that I think about it, this is like the exact opposite of my other drawing of him going golfing Earth into the sun. Look, you get a little destructive sometimes, you get a little protective sometimes. This is how it be. Thanks, Poppycock. My alarm's going off, and we have a couple... You know what? The alarm just went off during that piece, but there's 5 pieces left. We'll get the last 5 in. Just to be fair. From Angels, I feel like some of my drawings on my phone are amazing and others just mess up real bad depending on how the pen wants to work. Here is Princess Floton John. I did Bride John before, so I want to do one of the girl characters from the series. Why does she look like she wants to kill people? Well, I used a picture of DeviantArt as inspiration, since I couldn't find a clean image of her officially. Yeah, she probably would want to murder. It's okay. Thank you, Angels. Next up, from TBG Hunter. Excuse me. In honor of the sun goddess whose rays of life grow the Pick naval troopers who crew these ships, the Amaterasu cruiser prowls the waters protecting the Marauders' navy from enemy subs using their celestial envoy launchers and airborne enemies using their trusty Isune cannons. Editor's note, out of all the units for Emil's Nation, this one has been giving me the feeling of something is missing to make this look better. If you know what's missing design-wise, feel free to give me some feedback so I can make the proper adjustments for the final version. You know what it is? I know that you went for Amaterasu's skin design, fur design rather, on the side. Maybe give it like a fake paintbrush, oil brush look on the side too, for like a highlight streak. That might help it a little bit too, and it'll give it a bit more pop. That's the only thing I can suggest. Chat will probably have some other ones for you too, Hunter.
Maybe have an anchor made out of demon fangs.
Oh, that's also a good one too. Also from Hunter, after a successful raid on one of the Starbit secret R&D labs, the Monado Marauders successfully stole the plans and begun to produce columns of Neo-tanks of their own. Infused by the power of the legendary Monado, these tanks are among the strongest of the Marauders' armor core, rivaling the other nations' Neo-tanks in terms of armor and firepower, as well as their expensive cost in production. And with that, all of Emil's units are done. So that took me way longer than usual, but we are finally here. All that's left is Tim's Nation and Redacted something redacted. Redacted lamp redacted, Nation, and the sprites for all the nation's units will be complete. Afterwards is a design of the OCs. Sick. Thanks, Hunter.
Yes, the Eldritch Beans army.
Yeah, it makes sense. All right, here we go from Kai Kai. We've got a Rosa and Rosa. Hello again, John. I'd introduce you to both OJ Rosa Johns. As you can see, I had some problems. I had 2 big problems with both the dress and hoodie Rosas. The dress version on Rosa, as you can tell, is her right hand. For some odd reason, my colored pencils had pencil marks on them, which caused so much problems trying to color it. I mean, that's okay, don't worry. Because if you look close, the page ripped somehow. How, I don't know. Too much pressure, maybe? For Hoodie Rosa, her eye was a bit messed up, but it's less major than Dress Rosa's hand. Art can be like that sometimes. Also, if I may ask, are you going to stream on Christmas Day, as it is on a Saturday this year? I have already stated, no, I am not. I'll be spending that day with my family. I assume that you would have plans and not stream, but also in your time, it wouldn't be very late. One last thing, honestly expected the boobs to be a bigger problem, no pun intended, than the rest, but it wasn't really. Other than that, have a good day. I mean, Rosa's design up there is simple. It's just bigger circles. It's fine. But yeah, not planning on streaming on Christmas Day, because my parents are in town, so I'm going to be spending the day there. And then I'm just going to chill at night with my family. Plus, I figure most people are going to be spending Christmas either playing with their new toys or hanging out with their families anyway, so figure just no point. But New Year's Day does also fall on a Saturday, I believe. So we are streaming then. Unless something changes last minute. And the last one I got here, there you go, Made in Japan written on the bottom of the control deck. Thank you for doing this so I did not, oh, that's you wrote that, Bubba, sorry. Sorry, Norse Horse 89 shows off that it's Made in Japan. There you go.
Read the tags.
Just here to vindicate Bubba. Now stop eating beef brew. All right, cool. Let's do it. Let's go to art block. And since I see someone asking in chat, schedule for the week. Now that we can leave art block and go back to the game. There is no stream on Tuesday. It is the first Tuesday of the month, but there is no disc only on Tuesday because it is on Wednesday instead. Stephen and Mal are not available on Tuesday, but they are available on Wednesday, so we're doing disc only a day later. It'll still start at the same time, 7 Mountain Time, 9 Eastern, and then after disc only, it'll go straight into whatever stream we're doing Wednesday, which I pitched 2 ideas. I have already forgotten what the second one was. Oh, it was Mario Party multiplayer with viewers. That's what it was. So either Wednesday's either going to be Mario Party multiplayer with viewers, or it's going to be good old Power Trip. I feel like making Power Trip next week works better because then it's a full stream. But we'll see what time disc only ends and judge accordingly. Will Mal be joining disc only? No, she will not. But they were traveling together, so.
To my knowledge, Uno will be happening next year.
Yeah, Uno is scheduled for the new year because Gex had to go in for emergency surgery, for those that didn't hear. That was a couple months back. That's why it was originally canceled. And then so now Gex has to pay for that emergency surgery, so he doesn't exactly have money to just throw around on Uno money matches. So we're gonna give Gex some time to not have to worry about that.
9 to go.
Do I have enough game left to do that?
You should.
Because I remember the castle being the majority of the rest of the game, but also the castle taking a while.
It's not as you expect. I'll
Okay.
say that.
All right.
So keep playing. You'll see what happens.
So why can't Brian face up or down in combat? Because no one can. That's it. It's just equal opportunity.
It's more or less limitation that's on the game, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, that's definitely what it is. And to be fair, that's less sprites needed at that point, since the combat sprites are different from the overworld ones. There's a superstition for facing north and south in battle. Is that actually true?
Not familiar with that one.
I feel like I've heard something like that in some superstition for the way an army would face, but I thought that was like from a story, not from like reality. No, I'm making shit up. God damn it! You had me for a second there, Horizon. Fuck. I have heard some like military story about like don't face a certain way out of superstition, but I couldn't tell if that was just something like fictional from like a story or if that was literally just like someone just bullshitting.
So if your enemy doesn't come from that direction,
Well, then you have no choice, but yeah. Town seems a little empty. Oh, maybe not. I should have escaped sooner, but then where would I have gone? Why is Ryu such a pitiful creature? I wonder why he has simply given up. Oh, yeah, this door doesn't open. Okay. I will give you black wings. Come again if you need black wings. This door doesn't open. Are you going to Brannock Castle? You won't be able to pass through the gate. I've heard that there's a back entrance somewhere. About a month ago, a fearsome spirit tamer and a mysterious woman came. That's when King Beavis began acting strangely. Now he cannot be stopped. With his terrible power, the king plans to conquer Seltland. Having been injured, I no longer have to return to the battleground, but then everyone, after all, is gonna die. My whole life, alas, is coming to an end. Life is so fleeting. I wish I had the opportunity to date a cute girl. Sorry, I don't have the magic spell for that. I'm out.
What are you talking about? Don't you change... Oh, wait, those are completely different entities.
Realistically, you'd never want to face your army east or west because either you're staring at the sun or your enemies is if the battle goes on long enough. Maybe it was something akin to that. I don't remember. Like, it's like a weird thing I just remember. It must be from a show or something that I'm confusing it with. Oh, you still have Hero's Drink. Okay. Come to think of it, I also saw a spirit monk taken to the castle some time ago. He was badly injured, so he may not be alive. Oh, thanks. That's my father. Thanks for breaking it lightly to me. It's gonna be difficult to wriggle out of this one. King Beavis raises everything. You better enjoy life while you're still alive. No, I'll go hit him with a stick. We'll be fine. There's the inn. Why do you come here when a war is about to start? Please stay and rest here. Although you may not be able to stay long. I believe you're thinking of a Link to the Past because in the TRG playthrough, Tim said Link always holds his shield to the north because of Death Mountain. Maybe? That could be it. That seems silly enough for it to be it. Did you get some rest? Well then, farewell. Alright, well I'm stealing your shit first. Or not, I guess there's nothing here to steal.
Yeah, this town's actually devoid of items, so...
Monster, like subjects, are serving King Beavis, such as the one called Guilty. He turned the town upside down, saying he was studying the magic. Not the magic! Locked. Locked.
Did you get the wings?
Yep.
Okay.
A boss fight happens here in the original game?
Not quite. In the original game, there would be 2 bosses in the castle there.
Ah, okay.
Guilty and the king.
Oh yeah, one's like really far away or something like that, isn't it? Aren't they?
Yeah, the king is.
Wow, it really was that simple, huh? Listen, warriors, following ancient customs, a devastation of molten steel and fire has been loosed upon the innocent visited upon the land. Brah! What are you doing here? Lavar is right there. You're late. You may find everything baffling, my goals and the ambition of Baragoon. Lavar, what happened? I can't understand anything that's happening. It makes no fucking sense. Oh, I know what you mean. Brian, can you beat me? What? I'll tell you everything if you can beat me. I already did this to you. Well, just in case.
Yeah, they give you more bosses in this game, but they don't tell you it's the same boss over and over and over.
Jesus, that still does 54 damage. You become strong, Brian. You're pretty good at hitting things with a stick. But the real fight is from now on.
You want to fight him a third time, right?
Oh my god. Is that literally what they did?
Yeah, this is currently your third fight with him. Same model and everything.
But this time the spells are different! Holy shit. Okay, I thought that did more damage than it actually did. Feel like I may need to heal now.
Yeah.
Blech. No, LeVar, don't die! I only hit you with a stick! Brian, this is how it should be. At last I am rid of the burden. When Grant Abbott told me of the powers of the Elatail book, I had to test its strength. I was possessed by an amazing might that even overpowered the spirits themselves. Then you hit me with a stick and I died. Please don't talk anymore. I fucking hate you. I used Gabriel and waited for the opportune time to remove the book. I got the book and experimented with it in the woods, but it didn't turn out well. It was then that Shannon approached me. She told me that I could experiment freely in Barragoon. Shannon. That is all. All's well, the power is not lost. I threw a wizard at you and you got knocked out, Brian. Fuck you. Good, take him. Yes, sir. Brian, I am sorry. The time has come. The warriors are waiting at Stone Circle. Ah, Gunner 1, my favorite character. Target, Monastery of Mill Road. 0 in gun sight. Target, readjusted. We'll bombard the monastery and send an advance party from Stone Circle. Yeah. We'll then occupy Kentishire in one sweep. Begin the battle. Fire! Reload! Oh shit. Fuck you, religion. Look, Shannon. This is the last we'll see of Kentishire. This kicks ass. What is that? What's happened? Oh, sorry, that was Beavis. The monastery is floating? Excuse me? What the fuck?
Yeah, this wasn't in the original.
Yeah, this definitely wasn't. Holy crap. Stay calm. Fire the second salvo. It's no use. The cannon won't fire. You bunglers. You fart knockers. No, this is sufficient. Oh, Bart. Hi, Dad. Brian, are you all right? How'd you get here? Well, I hit a lot of people with a stick. Father! This boy saved me when I fell exhausted in the desert. Oh, it's Leonardo. Nice. I had no idea this person was your father. Let's talk later. Hurry up to the command center. Wow, this is very different.
Yeah.
That's it. I will not tolerate
Yes, it
any
is.
more. Leonardo, are you resisting us? To think that I was the one who groomed you. I know how to brush my hair now, Dad. I'm sick of it. What good will it do to do such a thing? You're just a puppet. Yes, I was fooled by you, but I won't forgive you for this. So what do you plan to do about it? Take this! Oh shit, it worked! Fuck! You impertinent upstart. Take this. Dad, no! Don't block with your back, that's not how magic works. Look out, run, Brian, take care of the others. Epona, Brian has come too. Listen well, Brian. I have sad news. Bart is dead. Whoa! Okay. Father? He had no choice but to do what he did to save you and Leonardo. But Brian, you have no time to feel sorry for yourself. The world will be destroyed unless you do something. We must do everything we can to stop Beavis, nay, the source of all destructive power. You understand why Bart saved your life and Leonardo's. Don't you, Brian? Yeah, it's because I learned how to hit things with a stick. Yes, Father told me to take care of the others. Permanently. You know what needs to be done? The true enemy is the source of the evil power. It had been sealed in the monastery. It was waiting to be resurrected through its use of Beavis. Left alone, the monastery will be filled with evil power and destroyed. It seems the seal is not completely melted because of the strength of Grand Abbot, but we must do something. But how do we return to the monastery? You have wings, you doofus. No, never mind. We must use a stone circle at Brannock to go to the monastery. It's behind the Imperial throne in Brannock. You must destroy the source of evil by borrowing power from all of us. Do you understand? Our allies should be in Melroad. I will send you there. So why is none of this in the N64 version? I guess they had time to add it in?
Yes.
Have you given up trying to save the world? There are still ways to save it, you know, but for that you need the mirror, which is in the possession of Shilf. You must use this to hold a rite of lights on the Isle of Skye. This is all I can tell you. Shannon, whose fucking side are you on?
That's a good question.
You are here. You are safe after. All. What? Where Shilf lives? You two are also saved. I am truly gratified. Is that the word you wanted to use? Feeling real gratified right now. I remember Father saying something about Shilf, who was in the ruins in the desert. So we now have a clue. Good, let's go to the desert. Do they mean the desert we were in earlier? The Dries?
There's only one desert.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I should just use the wing, because I don't want to walk all the way there.
You sure you don't want to take 45 minutes to walk there?
It's the entire fucking game we played!
So?
Alright, the closest is Limeland, isn't it?
Or Brannock.
I guess. Limeland's probably close. No, because there's a cave I have to go through, isn't there? If I go, because I have to do Barragoon Tunnel. There's a cave no matter what! I have to do either the Boil Hole or I have to do Dindum Dries. Or sorry, the Barragoon Tunnel.
I pick your poison.
Ah, fucking hell. Limeland. NPCs change any? Nope.
I would pick up a new wing.
Yep, I'm doing that now.
So they added in one thing that was not in the N64 version, that is in even the most basic of all RPGs, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest.
So while you're in that town, how many spirit gems are you up to?
Probably not enough. If I had to guess, 5. 6! Still not enough.
3 more. But I think at this point you may have to just rely on them from mob drops.
I'm pretty sure you're right. Wouldn't it be cool if Quest 64 used the transfer pack with this game? I don't think the transfer pack was out when Quest 64 came out, though.
Well, when was the first stadium?
Well, the first stadium is the second stadium, but yeah, that was 2000, I think.
It was 99 in Japan. Yeah, 2,000 everywhere else.
So is the next version of the Nintendo Online going to be called the Transfer Pack?
I'm more disappointed they didn't spell it the same way all the N64 packs were spelled. That was their one chance and they blew it. Oh wait, these are the ones that are same element. This version of the game also came out a year and a half after the original. Probably a bit of a gap to make transfer pack stuff. Yeah. Also that, because it would have had to have been built into the actual original game. Well, there's one.
Yeah, speaking of drops.
2 to go.
This is Booruman Tunnel.
Mega Nerd, we never said spelling it how they did back then was cool back then.
Oh yeah, I didn't say it was cool. I'm just sad they didn't.
It's more or less nostalgia.
It was fitting more than anything else. I think you should start running from fights. I mean, everything's dying in one hit. It's not really that big of a deal.
It's not like there's that much of a time loss.
These guys I might run from because this is gonna take multiple hits. Let's see what Ice Wall does to him. Because the other thing is, using spells is giving me more MP. And it gets us closer to actually maxing out all our magic. When all of our magic's maxed out, then it's probably not even worth it.
Yeah, just double checking. There were no more chests with gemstones in there, so.
Oh boy, this is gonna take a bit. Why is Brian's swing so strong? Because he's with the mitts, baby. Let's go, mitts. He's got that baseball swing going. Remind me, Brian's dad technically survives Quest 64, doesn't he?
Yes.
Technically, yes.
Surprised they would write it differently, or they're just doing the fake out where, like, he did survive! You just didn't see it happen, and Epona lied because reasons. Or just didn't know. Alright. 4 more, and then magic is completely maxed out. Oh, fuck. Which type are you guys? So is Shan supposed to be evil or not? She seems to keep flip-flopping. There's a plot element that explains it. It's in the original game too, but it's a bit more hackneyed in the original. This version seems like they're trying to flesh it out at least a tiny bit more. But it still feels a little shoehorned in. Can you explain what hackneyed means, Mr. John? Basically, like, in this case, I'm using it as, like, shoehorned in poorly. Hackneyed usually means, like, sloppily done.
I think the Switch On Slime's the expansion pack.
I mean, yeah.
The Arcadian, think twice as much encounters, that's why it's in, the encounter rate is in Quest 64.
And here's the thing, there's an item in this game that if you win a lottery, it cuts the encounter rate in half. We just didn't have enough spirit gemstones to win it when we got to the lottery. Or rather, we did, but we focused on defense. How's Luca been dealing with the queues for 14? She's been sad that it's taken so long. One more and we get enough for the lower encounter rate, but we have the backtrack to do it.
The Arcadian, it's literally, in Quest 64, I've had the encounter be, oh, I just finished the boss fight. Take one step, new encounter.
Yeah, one-step encounters is very common in Quest 64.
It's because it counts your step counter, and so once you reach a area where you can trigger it, it'll trigger it near instantly, as it can.
Do I say that I got in for 14 with ease? Well, what server are you on? Like, she's on Cactar, which apparently was, like, stupid packed. Routinely having 3,000 plus people in queue with her.
And I think if you get over 17,000 in queue, it just, the server doesn't know what to do, and I think just drops the whole queue.
You're on Goblin? Yeah, I heard, isn't that, like, not a super popular one? There was about 4,000. Okay.
Yeah, I'm on Adamantoise, which is on the same group of servers that Cactar is on. So.
Apparently the game just decided to up the drop rate on the spirit gemstones, because we just got like 4 since we've been going through here. So we have enough to, if we go back to town, to get a lower encounter rate. But it's a lottery, so we could end up spending the rest of the stream trying to win just that. Also, I've now realized I did not turn on my timer. Oops.
You like to gamble, so.
I mean, I like to gamble, but I also don't like having to constantly reset.
Yeah, so while I haven't seen too many high queue numbers, highest I've seen was about 3,000 all weekend. Bigger problem is the just server drops from the login queue.
Yeah.
I think we're about half an hour into this of playing this game.
I think that's what I was guessing too, based on time. So I'm just gonna, after an hour when my timer's at an hour, I'll just say we're gonna go to break. I need to sleep in your bed.
I'm actually playing right now.
Okay, to the desert. 2 levels left. Almost there. Almost there.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
I'm trying. Trust me, I'm trying.
I'm hungry. Can we stop for food?
You had a chance to have food before we left the break room last time.
I think he wants food now, John.
We're gonna pass a McDonald's and a gas station here in about 10 minutes, so if you can wait for that, we'll get you some snacks then.
Rain Ding Random, you sure you want ice cream and not warm cream?
No. Alright. We made it to the pyramid. I assume they're gonna be up in that room up top. I am Shilf, the protector of the mirror. If you want this mirror, you will have to show some power befitting this mirror. Okay, I'm gonna hit you with a stick.
Hey, look, it's Shelf.
Well, John has plenty of shelves to look at.
How did that miss?
So yeah, this character's in the original, but in a different location. In 64, you fought her in that giant maze room.
Well, she's dead. Finally, we got it, and we just had to murder some weird lady. Well, what do we do now? Let's see, I guess Clay and Dondarin might do. We have no time, we must head for Dondarin.
Don't you just love fetch quests?
Yeah, so now's actually your perfect time to go to Linewood if you want.
Are we doing it? Are we gonna try to grind out possibly getting the item to lower encounter rates? Chad, I'm gonna leave this in your hands here now. Are we gonna go to Lineland and try to gamble to get the lower encounter rate? Keeping in mind that it's entirely possible any time gained could be lost just trying to win the goddamn lottery. We may need to make a poll for this one. Gamble for lower encounter rate. No, currently has a... Ooh, actually, it's starting to balance out. It's 54-46, 53-47, 54-46 percentage-wise in favor of no. What are the odds? I have no fucking clue. It took me 4 attempts to get the first item, and it took me over a dozen attempts to get the second. So it could be instantaneous. It could be the rest of the stream. I have no idea. I mean, I might as well fly to Limeland no matter what. I guess it doesn't really matter. 51% in favor of no. They tried to 50-50 it. 123 people said no. 119 said yes.
Well, you got the gems. Do you want to give it a single shot? And if you don't get it, you move on?
I will accept that. One single shot.
Good luck.
Oh, we got more. We're at 10 now. So we have enough for the orchestra, too. Or instead. Warrior's Badge. 1 attempt. Thankfully, fights don't matter. It is just based in, people guessed it last week. It's just based on pure distance covered. So if I wanted to, I could just move back and forth in front of the town to do it, but it does have to be the overworld. It doesn't work in town, and it doesn't work just walking into a wall. You have to, like, wiggle a bit. It's not instant, you have to wait? Yes. That's the dumb thing about it.
You haven't told them the really dumb thing.
What, if you lose that you have to just do it all over?
No, where you have to go, how you get the
Oh,
item.
right. If you do win the lottery, you have to wait a couple minutes and then fly back to the beginning of the game and go to your house, and that's where you get the item. Can we even do that right now?
That's a good question.
Sorry I didn't win. So that is what I was doing yesterday to get the attack up item. Was just that. But originally I was fighting the enemies because I'm like, well, if this one counts, I'll get the experience. And then at the end of it, I was like, no, it's way faster just to run from every fight. Alright, where do we need to go? It was
back
one
to
of the early
Donduran.
areas. Donduran.
Donduran.
Let me get my replacement wings, if I can remember where that was. There it is.
That away.
What are the base odds? No idea.
I don't think anyone has actually spent enough time and resources to rip this apart to figure out the odds.
I actually don't remember where to go in town.
You need to find someone named Clay in town.
I would guess probably look for a potterer.
I mean, I'm just gonna break into random houses. Not that many houses. I'll find you, Clay. Thank you, Walter. I guess let's check the pub. Or is this the pottery place? It's the pub. Item full. Damn it, I found rocks, but not clay. That's almost clay. Damn it, Steve!
I have a feeling I know.
I found Claire! That's almost clay. Annabelle. There we go. I've heard that you might be able to repair this. You want this repaired? Wait a moment. That was fast. No, I need the scales of a dragon to restore this, but I don't know where you can find a dragon. A dragon in Cull Hazard. Okay, I'll follow you wherever you go. Where the fuck was Cull Hazard?
End. It was where it was, remember when you took the boat stopped halfway?
Fly to Norman.
Don't you just love, fetch quests?
Let me get the replacement wings first. Thank you for the wings. Have a good quest. Man, I would be having a better quest if I wasn't just backtracking everywhere. But at least this gave the wings some use. Versus the original where it had like none. Oh yeah, wasn't the dragon like right here?
Maybe.
We meet again, young spirit monk. What is your request? Please lend me a hand to save the world. I need a scale from you. For the Rite of Lights, but I cannot lend you a hand without recompense. Are you prepared to fight? If the world is destroyed, you'll not survive either. Whatever you say, I will not lend a hand to anyone who has no true power.
Are there any Dovahkiins in chat?
I don't think water can reach over there. Let's try level 3 wind cutter. That'll work. We good yet? Kinda gotta go save the world, Mr. Dragon. We good yet?
No.
You done breathing yet? Fire really kinda hurts. There we go. Jackass. I commend you for defeating me for the second time. The future seen my Grand Abbot is imminent, which is why I delayed you as much as possible. You did it, Brian. We must hurry back to Dondoran. Oh, for fuck's sake.
And back again.
Imagine if you forgot your wings. Imagine if you had forgotten to recharge your wings. That would have been miserable.
I won't lie. I knew this was coming, and I was just waiting to see what your reactions was going to be to this.
That's why they keep the boats active, in case someone does miss an item.
Yeah, I got a dragon skill. Just wait a while. I broke the dragon skill, you gotta go get another one.
Fuck.
The next stop is the Isle of Skye. Let's hurry. Wait a second, won't you need more men of help for the Isle of Skye? Can someone find me some men of help, please? This is a powerful ally. Hello, I am a man of help. Kiliak. Layla is waiting on the Isle of Skye. Let's go. We can get there soon with my boat. Here he is, the men of help. Full speed ahead. I wonder if preparations were completed in Stone Circle. We have a full complement, and we're well prepared. Layla and Colleen are taking care of it. We're finally here. Stone Circle is right over there. Let's go. Oh, here they come. This way. Epona told me what you want. I will perform the rites for you. And with this rite of lights, I will send you off to Brannock. Place the mirror here and stand up. And Leonardo, you must help me also. Colleen, are you ready? I'm ready. Here we go. I just got in a fight. That's what it was. I just had to get in a fight. It seems that everything went well. Where is this? It looks like we've arrived at Brannock Castle. You two have come after all. Hee, I'll use you two in my experiments. I'll take all the power you have. Oh, you're very tall, Guilty. Neat. Try that again. There we go.
Miss.
$231.
Yes. So I think it was more common in the 64 version.
Good old Avalanche. And with that, level 50. Let's hurry to the Imperial Throne Chambers. Okay.
Oh, at least this is a proper RPG. We got a side quest.
It's true. All right, well now we're actually in the castle.
Do you have any open inventory space?
No.
Okay, yeah, there's 3 chests back in that first room, so.
Anything good in there? Dragon's Potion, Mint Leaves, and Healing Potion. Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. You should be fine.
Oh, it's throne room time. So, Guilty was useless in the face of a true spirit tamer. That sucks. But I mastery over the power. What? Excuse me? But I mastery over the power. Your magic will be useless. King Beavis, you are only being used. I know that all along, you fart knocker. Whatever the reason, if you plan to obstruct my ambition, you'll first have to show me your strength. Strength. Okay. I too can hit you with a stick. Guess something that'll do this a little faster though. No, that's about the same, huh? Alright, well, what about good old rock? Nothing beats rock! Yeah, nah, that's what I thought. Good old reliable rock. Nothing beats rock.
What about paper?
Yeah. What a pitiful person. This is how people who covet power end, but we will have to hurry, or we will be destroyed too. And this seems to be the secret doorway. Is that a secret door? It's very clearly a door. Is that a computer?
Yep. That's the fancy magic.
Ah! Do you think you found that Beavis is not so powerful after all? Mammon need not have given you the strength. I gave the power to Solvering, Zels, Nepti, and Fargo, so that you could defeat them and become strong enough to use the orbs. You have become strong. You have gained enough strength to open the path to the place Mammon awaits. Here's the Elatail book. Take it and depart from Stone Circle, over there. I cannot forgive you. Oh, that's Flora saying that. I cannot forgive you. You pretended to be a friend and betrayed us. It was not meant to turn out this way. To me, she doesn't seem to be such a bad person. I am a puppet created to guide Brian. Humans die without knowing the truth and the divine will. Humans are fleeting and foolish beings. I don't understand what is good about being human. It is because I'm not alive. Well, I guess I've talked too much. I'll be waiting at Mammon's place. Goodbye for now. Bye! Elatail, what good would such strength do? Let's think about it later. We must hurry. Wasn't her whole deal, like, she just wanted to see what it was like to be human, and that's why she wandered the world? I remember her being like, she was supposed to be evil, but she kind of just stopped giving a shit because of Brian? Or is it the exact same speech from the original game?
I don't remember.
It's similar. Eventually she wanted to learn basically about the human spirit type of stuff.
Ooh, shit is actually hurting me now. Uh-oh.
You're in the end game.
Alright, final dungeon. Jesus, that boulder's huge. Oh my god, I just looked at the size of the map. I forgot how gigantic this map was in the original game. Oh my god, alright. And we're almost at break time. Or no, we're not, we got a half hour still. Never mind, we're good, let's keep going. Is it big? I had to zoom in to make sure.
Yeah. It is bigger than you can imagine.
Well, with all the galaxies up here, I can't say I'm shocked. Oh, I should use a different move. Let's just say for all the cruising around we've kind of done, now I actually have to somewhat pay attention and remember to save. Or just leave a fight, apparently, like I just did.
Pay attention. Perish the thought.
Well, I mean, we were kind of cruising for a while here, I'm not gonna lie. Ah, the Pale Rider. Well, the good thing is we're gonna get a bunch of health out of these fights because any damage increases health, but the problem is we're not gonna get any more defense because no one's really attacking with physical attacks. Hello, why is John fighting in space? Because we're at the end game.
Because we're trying to find Rosa, John.
Well, we're already in space. Rosa's just chilling out. As someone put in chat, off-screen, Rosa John's just relaxing, watching Brian battle enemies. So he's like, you get him, little dude. I'm gonna stay here and just keep drinking this pink lady. Ooh, that actually hurt a lot more. Uh-oh. It was HP that's physical damage is any damage. Or defense is any damage. Really? I thought it was the other way around. And you know what? Although defense is 42 now, so I'm gonna assume that you were correct on that.
Yeah, defense is any damage.
Then we have not been taking very much damage in this playthrough then.
Probably a good idea to heal.
Yeah, I'm also sort of taking damage on purpose here too, so. Defense, unlike agility, has a diminishing return. I guess. Well, every 4 damage is an increase in defense experience, so I mean it's worth it just kind of taking some hits, even if some of the characters are weaker than others. If the rate for plus defense is, as I remember it being said, 4 damage for 3% experience, would that mean it takes more than 133 damage for every point of defense? I mean, that sounds about right. Oh, the more defense you get, the less experience you get. Oh, I get what you mean. Oh, yeah, no, that does make sense. Now, that would definitely be diminishing return. I get you. So that's kind of why it's good to just kind of take hits off these chunky guys. Ah, nice, a house. Oh, damn it, sometimes I don't want to leave a fight. Alright, here we go. Now we're over here. Ah.
We're about a third of the way through the map.
Yeah, it goes for a while.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And about
I wasn't kidding about this map being like huge, the one I'm looking at.
there are essentially 12 rooms, so the first one shouldn't be really counted as that's you're warping into Mammoth Zone. So actually, yeah, we're about halfway. Now
Another house. That's it, horses, kick my ass. Hi, Highwang.
Hi, Wing.
Gee, Billy, why does your dad let you have 3 katanas? See, Billy, that's the problem. 3 katanas is too much. What you need is a stick. Stick does pretty good work here in Quest Brian's Journey.
Why only 3 katanas? Why not 4?
Look, you can smash statues with the power of a stick. Billy, your father's a fool.
You'll poke your eye out with a stick, though.
Or a BB gun, whichever one. Hi, Wang! Thank you so much for the raid. We're about to wrap up Quest Brian's Journey. We're pretty close to the end. Like, we're in final dungeon close to the end. Our magic's at max, our HP's at 156 maximum, MP at 152 max, agility 143, and defense is a 43. Hello? Someone coming looking for me? Hey, mister. Hey, buddy. Yes. I'm going outside. It's too cold. Why do you keep thinking you can be okay outside? I'd rather get you a little knit cap and some mittens. Oh yeah, his weed bag needs filling.
Oh, it's Bagel.
He's an idiot. He's doing all right, but he hates the fact that it's so cold because our cold snaps are finally starting. And he wants to go outside and guard the neighborhood, and he can't because there's snow everywhere. And of dumb curiosity, do they make those dog sweaters but for cats make us wear to go outside? Oh, I'm pretty sure they do. I would not be shocked if they did.
I don't think Bagel would let you put it on.
No, that's the other problem. To be fair, we could just make him wear a dog sweater. He is a big enough cat that he could wear a dog sweater.
I feel if they tried to put a dog sweater on the cat, on Bagel, they would have a lot of claw marks on their arms.
We have made him wear, like, dog Halloween costumes before, because they were the ones that fit him. Wait, is Bagel Batman? We did give him a Batman costume once. What? It didn't fit him right, it was too small, wasn't it? Stop calling our son fat. Oh, Bagel, Mama's got that weed for you. Oh, he's happy. He's chewing it.
Did you get the Bagel's wheat bag from Wheatgar?
Oh, you're adorable. Goofus. He's just rolling around chewing on his weed bag.
Is this Wheatgar? Is this Wheatgar branded weed?
Oh, this is Reese branded, actually. Reese grew catnip for the cat. Oh my god, there's still so much. Our health has gone up by 3. Our defense has gone up again. I assume all these doors are locked. There's nothing I can do in any of these, yeah.
That's...
It looks like we're almost done based on the map I'm seeing here.
Last encounter zone.
No, I'm actually curious about something. After this fight, can you save?
Sure. What's up?
I want to see if you can use wings in the world.
Oh, it just says, yeah, no, you can't use wings here.
Okay.
So if we wanted to go gamble to get other stuff, we have to leave. We have to leave through this entire area. And to be fair, we might have hit a point of no return at some point. My cat also wants to go outside, but with 30 miles per hour or 48 kilometers an hour, we don't think that's a good idea. Probably not. Cats are at least low enough to the ground, they won't get too much wind. But yeah, still not the best idea. Can I even leave this area? That is a good question that I have no idea.
Yeah, in 64, this is point of no return territory. So, not sure about this one, but probably the same.
Probably the same. Alright, here we go. You will come to the ending if you move beyond this point. My roll ends here also. If you have the book and the orbs, this key will open the goal. Or sorry, the gowl. Good luck. I would like to open the gowl, please. I have been waiting for you. This is the last place where I can help. Beyond this point, I won't be able to help you. Do you want to store your strength? I assume that was restore my strength and not store?
No, give all your strength to the stone.
Okay, may the spirit protect this person. I'm level 1 again, no!
It's hard mode.
Fuck!
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Final room of the dungeon. Just to show chat what we were all looking at. This was the scan of the map of this whole area. We started here and we went through here, here, and here, and then here, and then here, and there we are. Just so you know what we were looking at. Oh, that is not last encounter zone, alright.
Okay. I should expect this considering they put encounters in the houses that you entered. They shouldn't have put encounters in this room.
Nope, Brian's got his earn his way up there. Alright, we keep going. The shrimp is back. You know what? I'm curious.
Barbie.
Nah, yeah, that's not worth it. Truth be told, I feel like I was doing better with the staff anyways.
Chat, the encounter rate is an improvement from the N64 version.
That's the sad thing. It is. I'll never criticize Zubat's rate ever again. Oops, no, wrong one. I don't know when it's actually going to kick into auto walking, but I'm pretty damn close. Will this be the final fight?
It's the final fight.
Punch, punch, kick, punch. Kick, 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 punch. Oh wow, that giant boulder only does 9 damage. Alright, once we go up here, automatic walking. Ha 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 ha. Brian! I've been waiting. It's been 1,000 years since I was imprisoned here. It was a long. Wait. Now release me from this.
Dot dot dot.
Bondage. At last I can fly away.
Dot dot dot.
From this prison. I thank you for
Dot dot dot.
doing this. I will destroy you.
Dot dot dot.
Quickly and painlessly. Final fight. Ooh, he does hurt though. Alright. Where is... I picked up the gold amulet at some point, right?
Yep. Final fight, so use everything you got.
That's a big laser. I gotta know. Is this gonna work? No, I know it. That even hitting him? Ooh, no it didn't. That's what I figured. Oh my god, never mind. That's the move. Well, that's doing that much damage. What about the homing arrows? What will they do? Less, okay.
Yeah, that beam is useless if you just avoid the middle.
Yeah. Sadly, I cannot hit him with a stick. He is too far away. Yeah, he's immune to stick. I must actually use magic.
Magic must defeat magic.
However, he's dead. Ah, why? I'm not supposed to die, but my body! It's crumbling. Why am I dying? I hated life. This is death. A peaceful sleep. Well, bye. Did Brian win? He did it, Brian! Hey, the buildings are disappearing. What's happening? Mammon has been destroyed, but I'm still here. But why? Was I not bound to Mammon for eternity? Is this your doing, Brian? Somehow I was convinced you would win. I was hoping that human reality would defeat fantasy life. I'm going on another odyssey to re-examine these humans. I hope we will meet again somewhere. Goodbye, Brian. Wah! E-K. And then they all died. What is this? What's happening? I've lent you a hand. There. It seems that your friends have arrived. Well, I'll be leaving. Bye. Brian, are you okay? My face is stuck in the ground. Please pull me out. The world is saved thanks to you, Brian. Yes, we have returned to our Selfland, or Kelpland. Brian, the legendary master of spirit, tamer. There is heart in his magic. This is the story of the magic heart. One of the stories in Ellatale, and one of the fables of the spirit. The story of Brian, for the time being, ends here. Until the next game, which never came out. Except for that Mr. Do clone. That definitely did come out. It was before this, I think. And so, Brian hit many things with a stick, therefore saving the world. Teaching everyone the important lesson of Donatello was not the worst Ninja Turtle. So that's the game.
Better or worse than Quest 64?
I liked it, actually. I liked it more. Oh.
Even the backtracking?
I was not a fan of that, but that backtracking took, what, 10 minutes? Because we knew what to do.
But it was better as a whole because I had an actual plot to go through.
Yeah, that helped a lot, I do feel. there you go. We have completed Quest Brian's Journey. That puts us at 51 games beaten this year on stream. And that was our second RPG we beat this year, which means I also have finished my RPG side quest goal. Unfortunately, there are 2 side quests I had left, and neither of them are accomplishable, so oops. So we'll have to leave it at that. But yeah, that was all the planned game clearing games. Well, technically we still have one more.
What were the 2 other side goals that we can't meet?
The 2 side quests that we cannot beat, I set too high. That was my fault. I had planned on doing 15 sub-suggestions and 15 mod suggestions this year. I was very bold on that assumption. Because I thought we were going to get through 15 rotations, not 10. But then we had a bunch of games that took up over a month, like Metroid Prime.
I find all the really, really, really short mod choices and sub choices.
There aren't many short mod choices left. There are a bunch of short sub choices, but yeah. Wait, Prime was this year? Yeah, Prime was half of January and all of February.
I don't remember that.
I do.
Yeah, Metroid Prime was the start of the second game rotation this year. January, we beat Castlevania Chronicles on January 4th, which was the first day. Evoland 1 we beat on January 11th, which was the other RPG we did. Mighty Gunvolt Burst we beat on January 18th. Metroid Prime we finished February 24th. However, yeah, Wario World finished on March 9th, so that took like another week. The Misadventures of Tronbon, April 6th, so an entire month there as well.
You sure all this wasn't last year?
No, this is why I have a spreadsheet. This is why I have a spreadsheet, because this shit.
I remember putting Trombon's Misadventure for this year.
Yeah, Prime, yeah, you're right. Prime took a while because we had tech issues. Like, I literally had to replace my GameCube. It was bad.
See, at least Chad agrees with me.
See, I can show the spreadsheet now because there's not many hidden choices left here now. So yeah, so I always write down if it's been beaten or completed, which is the color coding, the clear date based on, like, even if it's after midnight my time, I'll change the date, stuff like that. So here's everything. Retro-ish was the first rotation, Castlevania Chronicles, Evoland 1, and Mighty Gunvolt Burst. 2022 Game Plus was Metroid Prime, Wario World, and The Misadventures of Tronbon. Third rotation was Democracy, where we did Pac-Man World, which we finished on April 20th. Toho Luna Nights, which we finished on May 3rd, and River City Ransom Underground, which we finished on May 24th. Fourth rotation was Anything Goes, where we finished the original Shantae June 28th, so Shantae 1 took us a month. Bomberman Generations, which was June... Oh no, right! I forgot about this. We waited for my Shantae to show up, so we actually did the sub-choice first. So Bomberman Generations was first on June 8th, then it was Shantae, and then it was Roundabout. Short but not sweet, Ninja Gaiden for the Game Gear, July 19th. Kakoma Night in Busyland, July 19th. Castle Evolution starring Mickey Mouse, July 20th. So it was all the same stream, it's just the third one was beaten after midnight. By popular demand, Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus for PS2, August 3rd. Bayonetta 2, August 23rd. And Hive Swap, Act 1, August 30th. So all August was just that rotation. Demolition Democracy was WarioWare Gold, September 13th. Castlevania Rondo of Blood, September 14th, so same stream. And Sonic Colors Ultimate was September 29th. First console clears, Adventure Island 4 for the NES, because we hadn't beaten an NES game this year up to that point somehow. October 5th, Sneak King for the Xbox 360, October 11th, and Rayman 2 for the N64, October 25th. Deja Vu, Castlevania Bloodlines for the Genesis, October 26th, so right after Rayman 2 was done. Wario Land Shake It was November 10th, and Sonic Mania was November 17th, and then side questing, the last rotation we just hear now. Kimono Heroes, November 18th, same stream as the end of Sonic Mania. DuckTales Remastered, the stream after that, and then good old Quest Brian's Journey, we've had 2 streams for. And then here's all the games that we cleared that weren't on actual game clearing. So Cheeky Cheeky Boys for the Genesis on Fortune Cookie. Cannon Spike for the Dreamcast, January 16th on Cookie. We beat it on Baby difficulty. Mario Power Tennis for the GameCube, January 17th. We beat on Cookie. Star Cup double, so we got credits. Luck Be a Landlord, we beat January 23rd on Cookie. It was early access. WarioWare DIY Showcase, we beat all minigames, cleared off stream to get it, because it was a beat otherwise, so I upgraded that. That was the 23rd on a Cookie. Jumpalla on Steam, January 28th on my choice stream, so whatever Wednesday. Space Megaforce on a Power Trip, we beat that on February 3rd. Bust-A-Move 4 on Cookie, it was Camille's choice, February 7th. Lightning Fighters on a High Risk, February 11th. Pedal Crash on Steam on a whatever Wednesday, February 18th. Air Hockey for the PS1, February 20th on Cookie. Dora the Explorer Superstar Adventure, March 6th on Cookie. Sonic R, April 4th on Cookie. Vanguard Princess on Steam, April 18th on Cookie. The Henry Stickmin Collection, we got one actual full ending, April 18th on Cookie. Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion was a bonus clear. I don't know why I specifically marked it off like that. Why did we play? Yeah, why did we beat Turnip Boy in full? What did we do that hit that up? Was that a whatever? And we just played the whole thing?
I remember taking 2 streams.
I remember that too. I don't remember what we did. Either way. Darkstalkers 3, High Risk, Crystal's Ponytail, August 22nd, Cookie. Oh, right! That was the stream Rosa ran, the Fortune Cookie. So Rosa beat a game for us this year. Crystal's Ponytail on August 22nd. Walt Disney World Quest Magical Racing Tour for the Game Boy Color, September 19th. Cookie, Aelita, and Gex. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire for the Wii? We got $1 million, September 26th on Cookie. And WF Betrayal, November 20th, Cookie, we beat as well. You played the first half on Cookie, the second half on Game Clearing. Did we beat a game early and that's what we did? Is that what happened?
That might have been. I don't remember.
Oh, people say yes. All right, cool. And here's the categories I was talking about over here. I mean, I don't want to pan too much because there's a spoiler log over here. RPGs, I wanted to clear 2 this year, and we did exactly 2. Sub suggestions, I wanted to do 15, we had 10. Mod suggestions, 9, 15. Mods are down by 1 simply because during the Demolition Democracy, my choice won twice and a sub choice won. So there was no mod choice for that rotation. We did at least 20 different systems this year. I haven't checked the last 3 games we did to see if the number changed, but I'm gonna assume it didn't. Max difficulty, we did 2 because that was Kimono Heroes, was the second one. Extra game clears, I think this number is incorrect. Yes, it is, because it should be 21. I planned for 15. Polls for games, I want to do 5. We did 5 this year, and total games cleared 51. I want to do 50. We beat 34, and we completed 17. And here's a bunch of the subs that picked various games. Luna Nights was beaten on May 3rd, and Turnip Boy was the 4th. Ah, okay. That's what it was then. So yeah, that's our planned game clearing for the year. From here on out, it's oops, yeah. From here on out, it's just doing whatever. So what we're gonna do now is I did technically have one last game planned, and we're gonna start that up after the break. And if you remember what we did for Quest 64, you know what we're doing next. When we get back from break, we're gonna be playing Bomberman Quest to actually wrap that up, because that game is about 4 hours long. So we won't beat it this stream, but we will definitely beat it next week. And then after that, fuck if I know what we're doing for game clearing. This actually ended a little earlier than I expected this year. So we could sneak in one last rotation and just make it short games. I'll figure something out next week. Shin Megami Tensei 3? Absolutely not. That is not a short game. What is next year's theme? I don't know if I actually came up with a name for it yet. I thought I did, and I've already forgotten it.
I thought it was like remix or something.
Yeah, actually, that was the theme. Thank you, remix. So each month next year is going to be a theme, and it is going to borrow from every game clearing year that we have done in the past. So that's 2017, 18, 19, 20, and 21. Some of them will be, like, every game we do this year will be a poll by subs. Some months will be, I just pick whatever the fuck I want, just like it used to be. Some months will be, it'll be a theme of a rotation. One month will just be lightning round, so all just short games. That's the plan. So every month is a theme this time around. Long RPGs? What will likely happen is we will pick one RPG, and that will be the entire month, and then that is it. Because, we'll pick a month that's got 5 Mondays in it, so we get 25 hours-ish. But yeah, we're not going to be able to do, like, Xenoblade, and not a 100-hour one. Like, we're talking less than 40-hour RPG.
Golden Sun!
Golden Sun could be doable. So Morris SNES era length RPG. Yeah, that's more likely. Like, Breath of Fire could be doable. 1 or 2. How long are those? Breath of Fire. Fire 1 is 27 to 30 hours. Fire 2 is 38 to 44. Fire 3 is 40 to 103. Wow, okay. And Fire 4 is 36 to 56.
I know Golden Sun's low 20s.
Golden Sun, 22 to 27. Lost Age, 32 to 40. Dark Dawn, 26.5 to 36. Yep. I think January has 5 Mondays. I don't know if I want to start with an RPG. I don't know if that's how I want to start the year.
Yeah, you've got either May, August, or October.
Yeah, May would probably be the month I would do RPG on, but it's going to depend on where the world's at. Like, am I traveling again for conventions? Because that's going to dictate a lot of things. And that
This isn't May for MomoCon?
That would, and TRG trip. So I would be gone for a solid chunk of May. If we're back to traveling.
When is the end of year, when you go down to Emil's to record if we're back to traveling?
October or November.
Yeah, long.
I assume. So here's the thing. For those who haven't been following TRG, most of our content that is going up now is what we have recorded since we have been at our houses. That's what OJ has been. But, like, we've got, like, nothing else recorded right now because we had to take some long hiatuses from recording since we've, in the past couple months. And, yeah, so we recorded a lot of OJ, but we're almost out of that. I think we might have some Wheel of Fortune left, but I think Emil said we don't. So we've got to record some new stuff soon. Or hope that OJ lasts until we can figure something out.
And it lasts till February? Because if it can last to Coliseum, then you have Coliseum content until...
How many more boards of OJ do you have left? They go about a week a board. What is the current board going up right now? Is it Treasure Island Night? That sounds right in my head. Whoop, whoop, up, 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 up. Try that again. Which forest is the current one going up? Da 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 da. There we go. Which forest is the current one going up? Okay. Let's see. Which forest? After that is Icy Hideout. So that's 1. 2. Ooh, that's not good. 3. Oh boy, that's really not good. And then I moved to OBS. 4, 5, 6. Okay. We have, not counting the one that's currently going up, we have 6 boards left that are recorded. But I believe there's another 8 we haven't covered? We just haven't recorded them yet.
And Coliseum's mid-February, so you're gonna need more content.
Coliseum is end of February, yeah, like last week, so. So we're gonna need to record more.
Yeah.
We're hoping like everyone's at a good point where we can record this month again. The 3 of us have gone through a lot these past couple months, to put it mildly. So no one's been in any good condition to record. Tim is still kind of recovering from things. He's definitely on the upswing. I've already told you stuff, guys, about my legs, and there's some other stuff going on I'm not ready to talk about yet. Emil's gone through some stuff too, but he's also almost fucking free of Xenoblade. And he's been, like, part of what Emil's been going through has been helping Tim, so hopefully we can record again.
Hopefully.
I hope you're all healthy, at least. Like I said, I don't know if you guys have heard about Tim's situation. He talks about it on his videos and his vlogs. But he is definitely on the upswing right now for what he's been dealing with. What has Tim been recovering from? I don't know what things he has and hasn't told people, so I don't want to just say. So just check out his past couple YouTube videos, and he talks about him in detail. It's not COVID. I'll just state that now in case anyone wonders. It's not COVID. All right, let's drop some eggs. Let's get going here. Like, it's not a case of, like, saying, let's not pry. It's literally, I don't know what things he said out loud. I know he said a fair amount, though. So if you go, I think if you straight up go to his channel, where was he talking about? Because I know he talked about it, too, because he's also planning on moving. He's talked about that. He's moving to Georgia. That's happening in January, I think is what he said in one of his vlogs or streams. But I know there's a couple of his Plants vs. Zombies episodes that he has as a vlog, and I think a couple of the Zooter episodes also are like that. The vlog ones kind of go into better detail, but I don't remember what is said in the video and what isn't. So I don't want to just be like, it's this. But I know Tim, he will say a fair amount about himself in vlogs. But yes, he is also moving. So he had some health issues, and he is moving in January. just opened the list and just closed it absentmindedly. Nice. All right. You're going to be talking to the sub to Highwang. Jay and Popcorn 766 for 17. Alan Edgehead for 59. Ghost Dog 122 for 2. Little Hylian for 4. Thanks for all the years of entertainment you brought me via TRG. Being a part of the Kaizo Super Mario World community, I wouldn't have met many of my closest friends had you not played Kaizo all those years ago. Oh my god, wow. Well, glad to be of service with that monstrosity. Exalra for 54. Silver Kaze Ninja for 64. 64 months for a game that premiered on the N64 but got a Game Boy Color port. I'll take it. Pickletron XD for 17. Play with Jay for 37. Headset Guy 37 for 55. Shockwave 527 for 61. And Blue Nexella for 80. Thanks for 7, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. I've got from Red Nexella, Quest Initialize, Brian's boat music.
Excuse me?
I think it's so much quieter suddenly. That's exactly what it said on the tin. Thank you, Red. All right, and with that, folks, let's go to break. I'm gonna go get another drink. When we come back, Bomberman Quest. See you guys in a bit.
I'm actually going to drop out now so I can sleep for work. So
Fair enough. Thanks for being on and helping, dude.
I will also be dropping out. Had 3 feet of snow at foot of the driveway left by the city so lovingly. So I am actually a little very tired right now, so I'm probably going to head out and go to bed.
Fair enough. Thanks for helping, you too. Take it easy.
No problem.
yeah, I'll see you when you do the Mr. Duclone.
I gotta find it first.
Bye.
Later. All right, well, I guess I'll grab some new Cocoms after the break as well. See you guys in a bit.
Are you threatening me?
Crazy question. Is the Mr. Do clone short enough for a lightning round? Short enough? Yes. Easy enough? Not so much. Because if it's anything like Mr. Do, limited continues and high difficulty. So I would not depend on that for a lightning round. Looks like it might just be me, actually. Ooh. We're chilling together for the last game of the night, folks. Fox McCloud says, I was wondering, how do you get the Game Boy player to look so sharp? In the past, it used to look somewhat soft. So it's a couple things. It is, first off, I wish I could throw this on camera to show you. But first off, we're not using the actual Game Boy player program, which naturally makes things look bad in the first place. But on top of that, I actually have an HDMI mod on my GameCube. I don't know why I thought it wasn't called a GameCube for a minute there. I think it's the Gen 1 of the Eons. But yeah, so it streams at 640p, I think. No, 40p and 640 resolution is what it is. I don't remember the exact settings. But on top of that, using GBI, Game Boy Interface, combined with the HDMI progressive scan setup as well, makes it look really nice. So yeah, this is mostly all hardware, with the slight exception of the Eon added on in the end for HDMI modding. Yeah, the GCHD, there you go, that's the one. The downside, as I've shown on stream, it's not the exact resolution, because the different GBI interfaces, or like apps I'm using the high quality version of it. It doesn't quite give you the exact square resolution, and it looks different on my TV from what you guys end up seeing. It's a little more compact on my TV, but it still looks clear and exact of what it should be. It's just not the right resolution per se. It's like how if you're using a Game Boy Advance, it actually plays Game Boy and Game Boy Color games in a squished resolution. It's not the exact it's like a whole... Game Boy emulation is weird, is the best way to put it. Game Boy capture and emulation is odd all around. Derpshroom954 says, if we do get a poker deck, can there be a normal and not safe for work option? Also, thank you for giving us disc only. I laugh so hard when I listen to your U4. Just wish it was more frequent. Probably not gonna sell not safe for work poker deck. Sorry. Probably not doing that. I feel I toe the line sometimes with what we do with the alts, but like generally like even that I showed the Dakimura and we've talked about the boob mousepad before. They're still fully dressed, so yeah. I don't know if I'm comfortable enough selling a complete not safe for work version like that. The original Game Boy and Game Boy Color were 1:1 aspect ratio, weren't they? No, they're I think 10:9. They're a weird ratio. Yeah, 10:9 is actually correct. There you go. (160 pixels width and 144 height. And the original Game Boy is the same aspect ratio, but I think the pixels might be slightly different. And the Game Boy Advance aspect ratio is something else. It's like 5:3? Yeah, the actual screen has a ratio of 5:3 for Game Boy Advance. So yeah, that, like I said, weird resolutions when you try to move them to systems that tend to either work in 16:9 or 4:3. No, they didn't mean not safe for work. They meant not safe for Waluigi. Oh, we could probably do that. GBA is 3-2? Oh, yeah, no, it does come up as 3-2. 240 by 160, yeah, never mind. Okay. That is definitely 3-2. Oh, my dude says, Pickletron XD says, wondering what to get a friend or significant other for the holidays, considering getting them a subscription to twitch.tv/ProtonJohn. Oh my god. Which, this includes access to a Discord server and over 50 unique and different emotes. So consider gifting them a sub to Proton John. Thanks, Pickletron. Westerford says, listening to this while drawing a maid outfit for my VTuber avatar is kind of weird. That's fair. Joking Mass says, magic must defeat magic. Good news, it did. Does This Look Infected says, katana cut stick in half, then you have 2 stick. Stick win every time. Ooh, good point. Bleach Bummer says, hey John, just got home from work and came to a decision, and after a good supportive conversation with one of the assistant managers, while it is my dream to become a 3rd grade teacher, if I end up never reaching that goal, I'm happy having this job. I think you said way back years ago towards one of my previous donations, sometimes you don't get your dream or end goal job. It's more important to find a job that makes you happy. I think I'm finally realizing that with my current Realtel job. Thanks. Well, I'm glad you're happy where you are, dude. Congrats. And yeah, if you don't, you never know. You might get your dream job at the end of the day, and then this might become yours. You never know. You never know where life's gonna take you. Trust me. I can say that as someone who's been doing this for almost 15 years. This was not part of my plan. Life throws weird things at you, man. You just gotta roll with it and make the best of it. And I'm glad you're enjoying what you're doing now. Fox McCloud says, with the mission accomplished, you don't have to check if you don't want to, but did anyone else choose my sub game? No, actually. I think I know that confidently. Hang on, let me double check. Wait. Hang on. What? Yeah, that's what I typed in earlier. Why wasn't it come up? That was weird. Okay, so no, the list was just screwing up. Okay. Fox, 3 other people picked the game you picked. And it was the game that I confused with the other game that came out around the same time that had a very similar name. That only had 1 suggestion, and that almost got on the single suggestion poll that we did like a couple weeks back. But then I realized I had confused it with the one you picked, which is much shorter. So I had to scrap that choice and save that one for a later poll. I like how vague that is, but I feel like it's like not vague enough that people will figure out what game I'm talking about. Also, you used it with a bit donation, so it was in the chat anyways. It was Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds was the one that Fox McCloud picked, and 3 other people. And 1 person picked Outer Worlds, and I thought Worlds was Wilds. I had gotten them confused. I'm like, oh, I've heard great things about this. I should try this. And then I'm like, oh, wait, no. Hang on. Worlds is longer than Wilds. But I've heard good things about both, but one is shorter than the other. Deef says, I believe I was one of the others you picked at Outer Wilds. You are, Deef. It was you. I mean, I guess I'll just say it at this point. Corrosive Condor, Fox, and Programmer Mathematic. Oh yeah, someone asked me the other day, what was the longest game that was put on Game Clearing on the list from subs? I forgot to actually get them that answer. Give me a minute, and I can just do that now. Because thankfully, this spreadsheet's pretty easy to sort. Sort sheet by column. Oh wow, really? Is that true? Oh, okay. Oh no, this is the truncated list. Shit. Fuck. Okay, hang on. I picked the wrong one to sort. This one's a better one to sort. I got it. Sort sheet by column. There were... Oh, more than I thought. Wow, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 games recommended for game clearing that are longer to clear, like take more than 25 hours to clear. 2 of those were removed. I don't know if these were duplicates or people changed their mind. This one's a change their mind. This one's also a change their mind. Okay, so yeah. Oh no, this one was a duplicate. Never mind. The longest game out of those? Ooh, that's a good question. What is the longest out of all of these? Path of Radiance might be the longest. Yeah, 33 to 43 hours for Path of Radiance. As you probably guessed, most of these are RPGs. A couple of them aren't, though. Skies of Arcadia was another one. Which is 45 to 60 hours, so I think that might be the longest on there. Star Ocean First Departure shouldn't be as long. Yeah, 20 to 47. That's about what I expected from that. Mario and Rabbids, Kingdom Battle. (21 to 46). Hollow Knight, which is not an option anymore because I beat it on my own time, but Hollow Knight was 26.5 to 58.5. Path of Radiance already said. Deadly Premonition was on there, which was 18.5 to 35. Crosscode, 34.5 to 76. Wow, okay. So Crosscode might have actually turned out to be... It was like between Crosscode and Skies of Arcadia for the longest one, I think. Although there was also 13 Sentinels. 13 Sentinels is 30.5 to 30. Actually, no, that's shorter than I thought. And the one that got removed and changed their mind was World of Final Fantasy. World of Final Fantasy was 35.5 to 82. So, yeah, I guess Skies of Arcadia was generally the longest one that's on the list. On the mod list, some of my friends are trolls because Xenoblade Chronicles is on there. 2, I believe. But it was more so a request just to save Poppy, I think is what was written there. Alright. Enough goofing around. Let's, Jokingmass says, not safe for Waluigi calendar, a 60-month-long calendar featuring alts inflicting comedic violence on Waluigi. Oh, I kind of like that idea. I kind of like that idea a lot. Oh, that's actually a really good idea. Fuck. Oh, I really like that. All right, let's quickly hop to art block, and then we're golden. Art block starts here. Hey Camille, mind if I... From Private Butter. Private Butter never met Moth Neil, so he attempts to communicate. It did not go very well. Hopefully Camille accepts friend because friend equals friend. Hope you're doing well, Camille. Thanks, Private Butter. Ah, the hissing of the Mothman, the Moth Neil. Next up from Ailita. Well, it's freezing cold and full of action out there on Booru Vacation Winter Island. Banui chose the more relaxing route and hit the hot springs. Though she needs an inner tube because she's too small to sit. Oh, that's cute. Banui enjoy hot tub. Hot springs. Next up from Grease Lightning. A mere child sent to punched. Another unsatisfying fight. The idea of a kid going up to a big buff evil wizard, yes, that's my idea of a wizard, and punching him once is exceptionally you, John. It's just One Punch Man! It's just One Punch Man, but magic. Or stick in this case. It's perfect. I mean, you knew that too, based on the line you wrote. But I love it. Yeah. I do love that our wizard was just super buff and just kicking the crap out of people with a bow staff. One punch! Thanks, Grease. Next up, I saw this on Twitter earlier. This is great. This is fucking great. From BLT General. Bat Rosa keeps a watchful eye from atop Gotham's Hydra Tower, defending owner of both big and small. Hello again. After watching some Batman Arcade, I wanted to make a strong woman. Needless to say, I succeeded. Even as a little bonus, I put her on a Hydra Gargoyle statue. Does it potentially screw up lore? I don't know, but it looked cool. As always, have a good one. I mean, to be fair, that's usually the rule of thumb. Who cares if it screws up lore if it looks cool? It's cool. Thank you, though, BLT. For Bat Rosa. I also really like the Gargoyle Hydra statue. It's also cool. Next up. What do we got here from Keith the Werewolf? Hi, John. I know this looks like a sheriff's badge on a Pringles can, but this is a Johniverse Omnitrix. Ooh. The Omnitrix is an alien, or in this case, magical device that allows you to transform into different aliens, or in this case, Johns. This idea struck me when you compared your alts to doctors. But I thought it'd be more like Ben 10. I compared the alts to doctors, did I? But I thought it'd be more like Ben 10 because the Omnitrix either lets you change into the alien you want, or you get a random alien, like how people draw you as either Rosa or anyone. Also, I want to sort of rewrite the lyrics to the show, but one, you might not know the tune, and two, DMCA. That is correct. I have never seen a full episode of Ben 10. None of the series. I've seen bits and pieces, but so I know what the Omnitrix is and what it's from, but I know the general gist, and that's about it. Sorry. Oh, as in Doctor Who doctors. Never mind. I was like, Doc? I was thinking an actual, like, pharmaceutical doctor. Never mind. Duh. Doctor Who style. Never mind. I get you now. We're back on the same page. Fun facts. The Omnitrix has a canon function that it can change the gender of the user. Ben even turns into an asexual alien and gives birth to aliens due to the alien reproduction cycle. Trust me, it's a lot better in the show, even though they don't bring it back. And no, I didn't draw the watch just because I could get your face correct to do a Johniverse version of the Ben 10 classic post. Fair enough. Yeah, you know what? To be fair, at this point, if we had something that did this, that's exactly what it would do. It would just let me change that whenever I wanted, so. Last fact, Paul Eiding, the voice of Colonel Campbell from Metal Gear Solid, is the same voice as the actor of Grandpa Max, Grandpa to Ben. I am aware of that. I did hear that. I never played voice video game growing up, so I only know him as Grandpa. Gotcha. Thank you, Keith. This is a cool idea. What would be the 10 alts I would put on here? Actually, that's well, Rosa. I guess I would probably just go with the obvious ones, wouldn't I, at this point? Rosa, Pawn, Jen, Jonte, other Jonte, Ska, Hydra, Buffton. Probably would Eevee John be cheating since that gives me access to another like 7 or 8 transformations? I'm gonna say I'm picking it anyways. And what would be the 10th one? Ooh, who would I use as the 10th one? A lot of people are saying Goose, which is worrisome. It does actually hold more than 10. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna add as many as I can, and then it's just gonna get chaotic. I already said Scott. That was like number 6. Canonically, it holds over 1,000. Oh, then we're covered, because apparently the wiki hit 1,000 pages the other day, but like that's including some of the artist pages too. But like, yeah, so yeah, we're covered for 1,000. Hell, Ben in the future had 1,000 plus. Well, there you go. This is the one I was laughing at and quoting earlier on Twitter. You bungler! Are you threatening me? I knew what I had to do. I couldn't think of how to fit Cornholio in there. I'm so glad you found a way, Chechpun. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm the king. Yeah, you bungler. Thank you, Chechpun. I love how traumatized Brian looks in that. Speaking of traumatized, here is Brian with his stick taking on Bomberman from Endless Beat. So I saw that John pulled another Bomberman Quest bamboozle on us this year, and I knew that could only mean one thing. The feud between Bomberman and Brian is still going to this day, and showing no signs of slowing down anytime soon. Bomberman better watch out. That stick of Brian's looks deadly. As a side note, I am no longer active on Twitter, nor am I making flip note drawings. For context, I made a series of drawings where Bomberman, Brian, and a football duke it out to see who would be beaten first. All things considered, it's kind of neat seeing my old character designs being drawn with the new software. Sick. Thank you, Beat. Appreciate it. I love the tiny stick that we've given Brian. All right, and with that, I'm just gonna do a quick refresh check, but I think yep. Let's do it. Last game. This is the next game for game clearing. Bomberman Quest. Let me just quickly reset the Game Boy. Bomberman Quest, 1999 by Hudson Soft. I believe it was the same year as the Game Boy Color Quest game we just played. Now, we didn't get that far at all when we did the switcheroo, so I'm just going to start a fresh file. Like, we literally got maybe 10 minutes in at the most.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
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 How's it going?
Good, how about you? Through the vastness of space flies the bomber shuttle. I didn't think you were available. Piloted by our hero, Bomberman. The shuttle is filled with the monsters he has caught. To be taken to Planet Bomber and imprisoned. That's called a zoo, Bomberman. He looked very happy. Suddenly, he was not happy. The shuttle is attacked by 4 mysterious lights. There are 4 lights, and they are all blowing me up. The lights surround the bomber shuttle and steal all 4 of its engines. Taking advantage of the situation, all the monsters escape from their cells. Without its engines, the shuttle loses all power and crash lands on an unknown planet. Bomberman then died, but got better. The newly freed monsters begin to attack the residents of that planet.
Ah, rah, rah, rah.
Throwing the cities into panic and chaos. Bomberman decided he should probably do something about it. After awakening, Bomberman realized what he had to do. Go home and leave them all here. In order to save the planet, he would have to recapture all the escaped monsters. Alright, so Bomberman Quest is basically Zelda Bomberman, to the point where you have pretty much the exact same map layout as Link's Awakening. And we have an inventory system. We have different bomb types, including our normal bomb, goes off in a plus pattern. No more than 2 bombs can be placed at once. We get some defensive items as well, and we've got a little ocarina we can toot on. We can toot on the flute. Hey, you can't go down this road. There's monsters up ahead. All those monsters broke free when my shuttle crashed here. I've got to try and catch them all. That's not copywritten yet, right? Okay, you can really go in if you want to, but be careful. I think this game is louder than the last one for some reason. Let's bump that down a little bit. How you two doing?
I'm doing all right. I've been playing Power Wash Sim.
Really?
Yeah, this game's kind of sick.
No,
Nice.
I always hear good things about Power Wash Sim. I don't think I have it, but I've heard it's relaxing for what it is. But I've also used an actual power washer, and that is also relaxing, so I get it.
Yeah, it's real good.
Can you feel the breeze? Doesn't it feel nice? Right, now, don't you go anywhere. Just stay right there. Just gonna blow you up with some bombs. Our health is the P meter. We must defeat the T meter to destroy this enemy. One more. Here we go. And we got an item. So now we have a menu for what enemies we've defeated. In the field zone, we've destroyed Balom, extremely weak, attracted to bombs. We also have, aside from the field zone, the forest zone, the beach zone, and the desert zone. And we also got a new bomb component, Fire. Increases bomb firepower by 1 when used. Destroyed, though, when used. Wow, you power wash for real? Awesome. No, my dad was just really into, like, stuff like power washing and stuff like that. So I've used them before at friends' houses.
They're actually kind of fun. You feel like a superhero almost.
You just make sure you never hit yourself with them because it fucking hurts.
Yes. You can actually get, like, water blisters. It's insane.
Yep.
Yeah.
Beware of falling rocks. Okay, I better be careful. Well, here are all the rocks. They are falling.
So is this game clearing as well, or just...
Yeah, this is also game
rapid
clearing.
fire?
So we're doing
Okay.
the same thing we did back in like 2017 where I beat both Bomberman 64 and Quest 64. So now we're doing Bomberman Quest and Quest Brian's Journey, so.
Gotcha.
Hey, do you want a slice of me? Here, I bet it makes your eyes water. Oh no, it's an onion monster. Stop it. You're making my eyes water. Thanks, Bomberman.
Just cover up your eyes or something.
Bomberman's a robot. I don't even know how the fuck he can make his eyes water.
There's some kind of sensors in him.
Damn it, why did they install these onion sensors? This guy's got 4 health, so if we can get rid of him, like these, basically what we did when we did the fake out is we defeated these 2 monsters and then that was it. But this monster drops something very worth it. He drops, I think it's this menu. He drops dash shoes, allows Bomberman to walk faster as long as the button's pushed. So now we can run. Thank God, because it's so slow otherwise. Are you heavy enough? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Have you been putting on weight, Bomberman? You should exercise more. So we gotta come back.
Cheeseburgers.
I don't.
All those onions he loves to eat so much that make him cry.
Wait, are we sure the sign was saying like, hey, you need to lose weight? Because it seems like...
No, it wants him to be heavier.
Yeah. Okay.
It wants that chonk.
Also, if there aren't Louis in this game, it's a 0 out of 10 for me.
Left to the ruins. Right, danger! I actually don't remember if Louis are in this game, but I've only played a little bit of this game. Last time we streamed this, not counting the fake out, I don't think we ever got the guy with the dash shoes, so it kind of took a while to do anything in the game. Welcome to Peace Town. I've got to recapture the monsters as soon as I can so these people can get back to their everyday lives. Stop right there. You can't go through here. I've got to catch all the monsters and get my engines back. No means no. You can't go through here. It's too dangerous. Okay. Oh, they got a little doggy. Ignore that. This is the town library. There's a lot of useful books here. Why don't you look around? Okay, thanks, I will. I think I'll read this one again. You mean there are books here worth reading twice? Well, you see, I'm looking for something called the teleport armor. Really? You mean you're an adventurer? Wow. So am I. I'm here to catch all the monsters. Well, good luck to both of us then. About the start button. Pressing the start button opens the menu screen where you can choose equipment or monsters. Choosing equipment and pressing the A button allows you to select weapons, equipment, or items. If you select weapons and press the A button, you can assign a weapon to the A and B buttons. The A button is used to confirm your choices, and the B button is used to cancel your choices or return to the previous screen. When the game begins, you have normal bomb as your weapon and flute as your item. About the start button part 2. Wow. Okay. Pressing the start button opens the menu screen where you can choose equipment or monsters. Choosing monsters and pressing the A button allows you to select amongst the 4 zones: field, forest, beach, and desert. Pressing the A button in each zone lets you see all the monsters you've beaten so far in that zone. There are 12 monsters in each zone. Try to find and capture them all. About the select button. Pressing the select button during the game brings up the world map. Okay, that was a lot shorter chapter. Saving your game. If you want to stop playing and save your game, go back to the bomber shuttle, then look for the Keppo statue there. Press the A button there to save your game. About building bombs. You can build bombs at the bomb workshop. You can do one of 2 things there. Build new bombs or increase the firepower of a bomb you already have. You can make a new bomb by combining an explosive core with a bomb component. Some bomb components can make more than one kind of bomb when they are used. By combining a fire item with a bomb you already have, you can raise that bomb's firepower by 1. The maximum firepower for any bomb is 5. And other things you should know. Some of the monsters you will meet aren't all that bright. Some of them will even tell you their weakness. Pay close attention to what they say. Be sure to experiment with the items you get from the monsters. Some of them might not seem useful at first, so keep trying. If you defeat a monster you've already beaten, it will give you a heart every time you defeat it again.
Lol, monsters are stupid.
Hi, buddy. Welcome back. Did you get it? Are you here?
How's he doing?
You excited for Bomberman? He hates how cold it is.
Oh,
Because he can't go
Oh
outside.
no.
how's his leg?
Oh, he's back to walking normal.
Oh, good.
That's good.
You gonna go pee-pee? You gonna use a litter box? No? You come here to protest? I've come to say that I hate winter. Huh? You wanna go through the here? No way, forget it. Hey, why not? I really need to go up this road. I gotta save this planet from the monsters. Save the planet, eh? Nope, forget it. Oh, come on. Why won't you let me through? I'll be your friend. Hey, you there. Have you ever heard of trading cards? Yeah, why? You have? That's great. You listen to me. Once you get 3 cards, you come here and talk to me, all right? Okay, bye. Weirdo.
Why won't you play with my Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
Where did all these monsters come from all of a sudden? If I ever find out who did this, maybe I shouldn't tell her it's my fault. Mutter, mutter, mutter. Hey, who are you? Me, I'm Bomberman. Okay, okay. And what exactly is it you want from me? Oh, nothing. I'll be seeing you around. Bye.
Get as far away as possible. Get as far away as possible.
Run. Excuse me, I'd like to go through here. Will you let me? What? You want me to let you through here? No way. Don't you know there's lots of scary monsters up this way? That's exactly why I want to go there, and there's no other road. Right, that's why I'm here to keep people from getting there.
Good conversation.
Yep, well, let's go to the bomb workshop. Here, you can build bombs or improve ones you already have. That's great. I bet I'll be coming back here a lot. All right, fire plus normal bomb equals... I'm going to raise the firepower of normal bomb. This fire panel went up to 2.
Hey.
Let's test it off in your workshop. Don't mind me, tee-hee. There we go.
Nice. And those are permanent upgrades?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, well, the shuttle landed in the town, so that's convenient. I know if I go into the shuttle, it says, like, I wonder where the engines might be. And now we go on a monster hunt. So here's the map. We've already covered, like, a decent chunk of the map in just that. How long to beat? Put this around 4 hours. So like I said, we're not beating it tonight, but there won't be that much left to beat when we work on it next week. I do like the idea that I saw someone mention in chat earlier. I forget who said it, but they said since this is a bonus rotation, why not call this one overtime and just pick whatever you want to fit in there? I think that's actually like a clever idea. So we're gonna say this is the overtime rotation. Heart restores up to 3 health. Destroyed when used. Only 1 can be carried. Okay, so I've just got a potion. Why are you picking on me? I haven't done anything bad. I won't do anything bad either as long as you stay where you are. Oh, it's Crazy Dude. Thank you, Crazy Dude. So what we'll probably do is we'll pick some short games from the remaining lists. Stuff that we can definitely finish this month. And then after that, we'll probably just do lightning rounds. If there's any time after that.
It's really funny looking at these monsters, especially with the limitations of the Game Boy, so it just looks dopey.
I mean, this is kind of how they look in the classic game anyways. These are all, so far at least, classic Bomberman monsters. Alright, what did we just get? We got Landmine, a bomb that goes off when stepped on by a monster, but not Bomberman. Ooh, that actually sounds really helpful. Danger, do not enter the old well unless you can swim. Maybe I better come back later. Boing, boing, boing. Huh? He's just sitting there bouncing up and down. That's funny. Bomberman, you're weird.
Look at this guy, he's so stupid.
That's pretty much what he's doing. And these are all things that Bomberman's already captured, so we should already know how all these guys act.
Wow, Bomberman's stupid. Alright, what do we just get then? That's bomb component. Rubber! Oh, rubber bombs. Ugh. So far, we have captured the Balom, the Kurin, runs fairly fast, but that's about all it does. Blobby bounces from place to place using its rubbery body. And Onil, weak monster attracted to bombs. It was a while since he captured this one, so he forgot? Maybe. He also did kind of crash a ship that probably gave him a headache. Or some memory loss. Watch your step. Snort, snort! I better be careful and make sure he doesn't see me.
How many Bomberman quests are there?
How many
Is it
Bomberman?
just the one?
This is the only game, yeah.
Oh, okay.
There is, like, Bomberman Story, which is an RPG. But this is more like, as you can see, more like Zelda.
Yeah.
Why'd you ask?
I was just wondering. I didn't know if, like,
If this was a
Bomberman
series.
64 or something was kind of like it.
Oh, Fuck. No, that's gonna reset the whole fight. Quack, quack, quack! What are you trying to say? What does whack mean? Whack, quack, quack, quack. Guess I'm killing this guy too. I'm beginning to think I should switch off of regular bombs and try those trip mines instead. So this game is weird in the fact that I believe the publisher is Electro Brain. It's not even Hudson Soft themselves. Like, Hudson Soft made the game, but they didn't publish it in North America for some reason. Maybe they didn't think it was going to sell very well.
The classic reason.
Yeah, maybe Hudson was probably in like weird financial straits around that time too, because they were like, Bomberman 64 Second Attack isn't published by them; it's published by Valiant Software or something like that.
Oh.
Full heart restores health to max level, destroyed when used. Only one can be carried. Okay, so I've got 2 hearts. Bomberman Tournament on GBA. I mean, it's kind of like this, but it's not exactly the same. I guess you could say this is comparable, though, because of the Charabomb thing. This is before Charabombs became a regular occurrence in the series. See, that was Pengi. Just a normal, huh? Penguin. Chases after anyone who looks him in the eye. Hudson Soft got bought by Konami for a reason. Yeah, they pushed their luck financially a little too much. God bless them, but they got themselves in a lot of trouble over the years.
That sucks.
I mean, they basically backed their own video game system. They like the PC engine, the TurboGrafx 16. That was them.
Oh, what? Really?
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Yeah, NEC was the main company that made them, but like Hudson Soft was the basic company that was behind like the majority of the games. All right, what did we just get? It looks like our belt. Tackle belt. By activating the switch on this belt, Bomberman can stun monsters by ramming them. Oh. Let's try that. Not sure if better choice or not, honestly. There's lots to eat here. I'm full burp. Don't you burp at me. You stay right where you are so I can catch you. Burp. Don't you know that normal bombs can't hurt me? Burp. What if I run into, though?
That is literally the dashing thing from, like, Zelda.
Yep.
Pegasus boots, that's what you call it.
He says normal bombs won't hurt him, and it looks like he is correct. So what will hurt him? Ow!
My bombs are useless. No.
I do not like this ramming belt thing.
Is it even? It doesn't seem to be that much faster.
Well, I don't think landmine's gonna work since it doesn't move, but dumber things have happened. And
I'm gonna try.
And I'm dead.
Good start.
Game over. Ooh, we lost a lot of progress just then.
Oh no!
Yeah. Ooh, that is strict. Okay.
Wait, can you not save anytime?
I can. No, I can only save when I go back to the ship.
Oh.
I was gonna say something, but I totally forgot. Classic.
N, moo, whom? Huh? What's he trying to say, grunting like that?
I remembered what I was going to say.
And it was?
You've probably already been asked, but how do you feel about the Sony Game Pass? Anyway.
So I read the first part of, like, I looked at a quick glance sheet. I don't know if it's real or not. Since it's still rumor, there's been no listing for pricing or anything like that, right?
Correct.
How'd you find me? I was just out here doing a little target practice. Watch where you point that. You might poke somebody's eye out. Well, I can't get him, so. If it's real, sure. Like, Game Pass is a fucking steal of a deal.
Right.
So, Sony doing it makes perfect sense. The fact that, like, there's a specific tier for PS1, 2, and 3, and I think they also said PSP games?
Yeah, they did.
That will get them a lot of business right there.
Definitely with PSP.
Okay, quick question, because I haven't read it. Is it all gonna be cloud stuff, or is it gonna be actual?
That's the thing. I don't know if it's a PlayStation Now situation or if it's straight up you download them.
Because
okay, PlayStation Now you could download games, by the way.
Okay,
yeah,
but
people don't know that.
You couldn't at first.
Right. And they haven't like really said like, oh, you could download games now.
Yeah,
They've done a shit job at that.
Yeah, on PlayStation Now, you can download PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 2 games that are already available on the PlayStation Store. PS3 games you can't download. It's still cloud.
Right.
So, if it's cloud, it's going to be a no-go for me. Because I still think cloud gaming is not really worth it. So, but we'll see.
I don't think it's not a case that it's not worth it. It's just that most people don't have the internet capable for it yet.
Right.
We'll see what happens.
If they want to compete, it needs to not be cloud. Like, you can have cloud as a part of it, like Xbox does.
Yeah.
Which is nice, but it can't be the main way you can play.
Yeah, I agree.
I think for me, it just... honestly, yeah, but my only concern is if they can actually get PlayStation 3 games to work natively on, like, their other systems, because PS3 is notoriously, apparently... I mean, one, it took a while to emulate, and two, it was a very difficult system to work on in terms of developers, so that's my only concern, really. Like, how well can they get PS3 games to work on natively?
Yeah.
My thing is, like, PS1, they're going to have to go in third-party. Like, they're going to have to get some licenses, because I can't think of any that really have...
Remember the fucking PlayStation Mini?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And that was not very good.
That didn't have Crash Bandicoot or Spyro, right? Like...
No, it didn't.
It was missing a bunch of, like, well-known games. Because the problem with Sony is that in first gen, in PlayStation 1 era, they didn't really make that many games. Most of the games people remember and love the PS1 for aren't...
Was third party.
Yeah, were third party. And different companies own a bunch of those licenses. Like, Naughty Dog doesn't own Crash Bandicoot anymore.
Right.
Like,
Insomniac doesn't...
Yeah, Insomniac doesn't own Spyro either. They're the same company owns both.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the general thing about Game Pass, or, like, if PlayStation ends up doing a Game Pass relative thing, I am gonna... Because I mean, people are calling it, like, a PlayStation Game Pass because they're comparing the Xbox Game Pass. I'm just interested, like, if they are going to put PS3 games also on there and they do run natively, are they also going to have, like, performance boosts to those versions if they're, like, running on PS4 or PS5? Because Xbox does that. So
I somehow do not see them doing that. I think that's just a freak coincidence that Xbox got that versus them. Like, because the Xbox backwards compatible team was like, yeah, we got the time, we worked on this. I feel like it's not gonna be the same for Sony, because Sony's cut down a couple of their teams over recent years, so.
Oh, man.
They have brought out patches for PS4 games, though.
Yeah, for PlayStation 5.
Yeah.
I guess the question is, would they go as far as doing for PS3 games, though?
No idea. What you're asking is basically, are they gonna Sonic Unleash?
Yeah, that's actually what I was gonna mention, honestly.
Single and good looking? Contact the water commander. What's this all about? This water, whatever. She must have one of my engines. I'm gonna use the flute before I get myself in trouble and have to do a bunch of collecting again. Let's see if we can make a new bomb while we're at it.
Game Pass is a massive loss leader. Yeah, no, there's no fucking way. Like, Microsoft's losing money off that, but it keeps people in their ecosystem. At least, like, the console version. So they buy the hardware, which is still a loss technically, but they're in the ecosystem and they will still play the games, and like they might spend money on, say, Halo DLC or Forza cars, etc. They have. Man, every time I don't have any bomb components. Oh, I only have one. What the fuck? I thought I had two. Shit.
If you remember, they tried to up the price and everybody got shitty, so they didn't do it.
Oh, I remember
yeah, I
that.
forgot about that.
God. I think it was specifically because of, like, they wanted to increase the prices for, like, Xbox Live, I think. And then everyone was just like, no, don't do that, please. So.
All right.
But yeah, like.
We've got a yo-yo. Let's see what we can do with it.
Game Pass, honestly, on like from like Microsoft is interesting though, because like they have a PC version, and I got like the $1 deal a while ago, but I barely even used it. But now that I have an actual like separate console for Game Pass, I use it way more than I used to. It's very weird, honestly. I think it might just been a mentality of, because I have a separate console just to play games, and it's not like PC game where I just have a ton of stuff here, and I'm just like, I don't know what to try. I feel like I'm just more likely to use Game Pass on console than on PC, especially because PC can do so much other stuff. It's weird.
That makes sense. Sometimes it's nice to have just the separation. All right, let's see what the yo-yo can do with this guy. Can I move my bombs? No, I cannot. Although I do have enough fuse to hit him if he cooperates. Which, that looks like it's going to be a pain in the ass, so I'm going to assume that is not the answer. I think let's go fight the water commander. Yeah, yo-yo seems to be just like a really slow bomb kick.
Can you stream PS5/Xbox Series X games? Xbox-wise, I think some like Xbox Series X games are on cloud gaming, I think.
Yeah, you could play them with the,
I don't think that's the question
one.
they're asking, because it says it's a question for a future power trip.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, future power trip.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
My PS5 is upstairs, but the Series X is down here, so I can stream Series X games. And I've just been keeping the PS5 separate, so I can just play stuff up there.
My bad. The other conversation was still in my head.
Oh, I can't do that. That's blocked off. Can I fall off? Yes, I can. Oh boy. What is this? Can I blow this up? The answer is yes. Let's go get that treasure. Fun fact about this game is that there are secret bosses. Oh shit. Neat. Oh, what? Why would I want that? Steel, oh, because it's not the normal sandals. Steel shoes, very heavy shoes that prevent Bomberman from being thrown by monsters. Never mind, usually that's a bad thing in a Bomberman game, the sandals. Thwip! Thip! Hey, who do you think you're sticking your tongue out at? Huh? He's flying. Normal bombs won't be able to hurt him. Alright, well, trip mines won't work either, I'm going to assume, so let's just keep going. Oh, God. I didn't expect actual dungeon stuff. Hi there, cutie. Did you see my singles and ad and come looking for me? I've been waiting for someone handsome like you to show up. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm here to catch you. What? Well, that's no fun. You'll ever meet any girls like that? Whatever.
Listen up. I want that shuttle engine back, and I want it now. Well, I was getting a little bored. I guess I can play with you for a while. Ready? Oh, that's not what I expected. Hi, Sprinkles.
Good timing.
You timed that insanely well. It really threw me off. Genuinely was caught off guard by that. Thanks for the raid, Sprinkles. Let's run 8-bit for you. Hopefully your stream was good, Sprinkles. Enjoy being shot. Sprinkles, thank you for the raid. Despite the stream's title, we have finished Quest Brian's journey. We are currently playing Bomberman Quest, which is a Zelda-like Bomberman game on the Game Boy Color. Currently, you've shown up just as we're fighting Water? What did they say your name was? Water General? Who apparently is kicking her own ass.
I'm kicking my own ass.
Also, Louis has not shown up, so far this is a 0 out of 10 for me.
Like I said, they're straight up might not be a Louis.
Then it's a 0 out of 10 then. Worst game ever. Don't buy.
I actually don't think I can use these bombs. I think I do have to use the landmines. It's Zelda if you start off with a bomb bag. You know what? Good point. Good comparison. I think one of my friends played this one when we were kids. I never heard of this one. I would have loved this as a kid. I played all the Bomberman Max games instead. I think straight up, yeah, she's putting out every one of my bombs. I think I just have to let her kill herself. I think that's straight up what the game wants me to do. Because she's done all this damage to herself. Any bomb I put down, even the landmines, she's just put out with her ability. She's just killing her. This is weird. This is fucking weird.
God.
Yep, there we go. Yahoo! That's 1 down, 3 to go. Maximum health increased by 1. Apparently there was health inside the engine. Alright, so what have we got so far? We just picked up, looks like water bomb. Normal, oh no, that's normal bombs. Let's put those back on. Bomb components. Exploding core. Used for making bombs. The bomb workshop destroyed when used, so I guess we're making rubber bombs next. Let's look at her info. Water Commander, young girl who puts out bombs with water. We've also fought Booru, charges any enemy it sees and doesn't stop until it hits something.
I think that's all the ones we've fought so far. And Booru, weak, usually minds its own business and doesn't attack. Are there any other Bomberman games you know that don't have Louie in them? A bunch. Louie didn't exist in the series till like Super Bomberman 3, which was like 95.
Sad time.
So there's a bunch of Bomberman games that don't have Louie.
Cole, were you even born then?
I don't think so, actually. I was born in 1997.
So, yeah.
Definitely wasn't.
Alright, nothing new happened here, so I guess I'm gonna have to... Is this gone? Oh, there's a new path open. But let's go back to town first and save. Could you have used the yo-yo to have more control over her bombs? Her bombs, maybe, but like she was doing a good enough job kicking her own ass, so I think I was okay with just letting her do that. What did someone say earlier? Random question. A few weeks ago, Maximilian Dude talked about not having as much fun playing games during his free time than streaming the games he plays. Do you feel like you have more fun playing games here on stream overall than during your free time? I feel him on that to a point. I don't have that feeling as much as I do a feeling of, why am I playing games for myself when I can play them for the stream? That's the big feeling I've always had, and it kind of is a bummer. But the vibe from when I'm playing a game for myself versus when I'm playing it for you guys is completely different. Because for starters, I'm not talking. So my concentration is fully on the game. I don't have to worry about commentary. I usually won't miss anything, etc. And we got Rubber Bomb.
I don't know, it's like... Maybe my mentality is probably different because I don't stream as often because it's not my main form of, like, income. But for the longest time, I did have that mentality of, like, if I get something new or something I want to try, it's just like, why don't I just wait until I stream it? And then I just don't play that many games. So I've, like, over the past few months, I think it honestly started with Castlevania. I've just kind of given up on the fact that I'm going to be able to cover everything I like on stream. I'm just like, fuck it, I'm just going to play what I want off stream. And I'll be better that way. And I've gone through a lot more games because of that.
I fought that mentality for a couple years. Finally, I couldn't play games off stream. And if I, like, for some reason couldn't stream at all, I just wouldn't play games.
Yeah. Like, it honestly goes back to that whole idea. It's like, if you don't record yourself doing it, it never happened. Or you want to make content out of something or everything else like that. But at some point, you just gotta say, screw it. I gotta play games for myself. And that's what I've been doing, and I feel a lot better about it. So, if I want to mention anything in the game, I'll just tweet about it. There's sharing options for a reason.
I'm going to assume I can't hurt him with the Rubber Bomb either. I'll probably go find some other upgrade. Yeah, looks like that's the case. Alright, let's go get through here. So, yeah, so I find myself usually in a situation where I definitely found my enjoyment of games going down when it became part of my job. There's no questioning that. Because turning your hobby into your job will always have some sort of limitation that kind of sets things off and balances it.
Yes.
Because you have it as like the weight of work attached to it, so it's not just purely for your enjoyment. And yeah, I would always find myself playing a game like, you know what, this would be a fun game to let's play. Or maybe I should play through this on stream. Maybe chat will like this. But I have the opposite effect too. I'm like, well, if I play this game, I will never get to go through it in the way I want to play it if I do it on stream. So this is one I have to do offline. Stuff like that. It's a toss-up at times. I mean, the other thing is too, streaming, I'm lucky that the streams we do here are random as fuck. I can play whatever I want at this point, and people will still watch. It might not be something they want to watch, so they'll leave, but like the majority of people will stick around because they like the vibe of the community here, and they like the fact that they could see games they've never seen before. So that's beneficial for me, and the fact that we have like a collection of over 10,000 games at this point. Like, there is so much variety here that I can be like, hey, I want to play this game for myself. I don't need to play this for stream because there's all these other games. because of that, I don't have that issue, but I will always mentally find myself being like, this game would be good for TRG, or this game should be good for doing like a solo Let's Play, or maybe I should do this game on stream, or like maybe I shouldn't do this game on stream. Like there is always a piece of my mind that's like work, related to work, or like yeah, there's no complete like this game is for me and me only kind of situation where work doesn't get in the way in some way, shape, or form. So that's the downside to it. But so it's not as bad as Maximilian's case, but I completely understand where he's coming from with that.
Anyway, John, guess what? You better watch it.
You better watch it if you don't want me to bite your head off. Oh yeah, do your best, you flower, you.
Got him.
Wow. Oh damn it! I missed an opportunity to do one voice. Never mind.
Oh, everyone got hit on that one. Okay.
Everybody dies.
Wait, how the fuck did that not hurt him? How long the
You
eye
better watch. You better watch out. 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 I love that vine.
Flame up, flame up, flame up. Get these weird things away from me!
Also, John, I still find it impressive that you can, like, basically play any game on stream and people will still be entertained. I can't do that. I honestly can't. I have to plan what game I'm playing or else I'm just stuck.
Dude, that, like I said, like, that's half the appeal here, I feel. If I'm being real, like, from an analytical sense. Aside from the obvious fun of the chaos that happens around here all the time, like, the fact that people can tune in and find a game they've never heard of before, and we routinely find games that people haven't heard of before, is, like, one of our biggest strengths here. As much as I like, people will like us for the community, like us for, like, our sense of humor and stuff like that, like, I feel one of the major aspects here, and why I work so well as a variety streamer, is that I have so much knowledge about random-ass games that people have never heard of. Because there's very few games that I can put on the stream and be like, I know literally nothing about this. Because I'll usually have at least some small blurb about it. Usually something stupid happens during said games, which also can be entertaining for people. Like, it's one of my strengths. It's why I feel like I'm better as a streamer than I am as a Let's Player. Isn't it a beautiful day? Just look at the dew on the leaves. You're right, it is a nice day. Hey, stop trying to distract me.
Like, I'm supposed to fight you. Why are you striking me like that?
He's flying, I can't hurt him.
But yeah.
Digging we will go, a digging we will go. Stop your singing and come out here and fight fair.
It's like every screen is another boss fight.
Well, that's pretty much the whole point of the game.
Fair.
I think the belt might be helpful here now.
I don't know. I think my biggest thing is that I've always been a very, very, like, directional, like, one-directional person sometimes in terms of the way I think. Like, I honestly have trouble thinking outside the box sometimes with things and sort of changing course whenever something doesn't go exactly how it's supposed to. And so when that happens, I'm suddenly just like, oh god, what the heck do I do next? And I can't seem to transition out.
I mean, I get the feeling for that. I hate when things go wrong. But here's the thing. Things go wrong all the fucking time around here. So I have been forced to basically learn how to improvise. I literally have no choice in the matter.
And to also be fair, it is also your job, and it's not something I do for a living, so slight
still a
difference
good skill
there.
to have.
Yeah, absolutely.
A bomber can only wear one thing? I can wear sandals or I can wear body armor. Nothing else. Things going wrong is basically on brand at this point. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There's a part of me that just, every time something goes wrong, I just let out the deepest sigh. I'm like, fuck, again, of course. Stairway to the clouds? What?
Clouds?
Oh, yeah, they weren't kidding. To avoid being blown by the wind, you will need to weigh down your feet. Weigh down my feet? Well, that'd be the sandals we found earlier then. Oh, that's probably also how we hit that switch earlier, too. Haha, you better watch out or I'll spin your way. Whoa, stop spinning like that. You're making me dizzy. Oh, that's the coin, of course. Well, this might actually be a good boss to try out the landmines on.
I don't know if it is just...
Maybe a little too effective. Oh, way too
Also,
effective.
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Anyways, you were saying?
Again, I don't know. It's probably not just me, but it's just something I think about. Like, whenever something seems to go wrong on your stream, I'm more just like, oh man, because I don't like it when people just they want something to go their way, and unfortunately, it just kind of messes up. I just always think like, I don't know. I don't know if that's just me or anything else like that, but it's just like I just don't like things to go wrong.
I mean, I appreciate that. I would love for things to not go wrong, but I do know that it is part of the appeal around here at times. Jump shoes.
Some of that shit's actually funny. To be honest.
Yeah, I know. It sucks for me, but at the same time, it's just like, yeah, I know people are gonna get a good laugh out of this. It's why, like, even though it pisses me off at times, I will still do shit like crowd control. Like, I will do... Streaming makes you do things out of your comfort zone routinely. For example, I'm gonna go back to it because it's the most obvious example. Rosa. I swore for years, in real life and in videos, I would never cross-dress. I literally did it for charity. Like, it was the weirdest thing for me to do, and it's probably why I make such a big deal out of it, because it was severely me out of my comfort zone. But, like, it's not a case of things going wrong, it's just a case of just, like, that was a weird thing that I would only have done because of streaming. Alright, someone put up a poll. Why do you watch the games, fan content, comedy commentary, or streamer reaction? Apparently, out of the 4, comedy commentary seems to be the winner right now. 77%. Streamer reaction 14%. The games, 7%. Fan content, 2%. There you go.
I'm helping.
But did you eat your own ass for charity? No, I gained 13 pounds on my chest for charity. I learned how to put on a bra for charity. Not that that was that complicated, but it was definitely something I never thought I would learn as a lesson. I learned how to take them off. My plan was never to learn how to put them on.
I put an album together for charity, so I just did what I normally do.
I used my normal skill set for charity.
I just played video games for charity, that's all I did.
That's the actual bomb kick. Combat boots allows Bomber to kick bombs. Be careful, kick bombs cannot be stopped. Well, since we have, oh, I actually have to jump to get down there. Fuck it, let's just do.
Tutu Bomber Warrior.
Yeah, Tenmar, I'm surprised you didn't put an all the above option on there, because it looks like a lot of people wanted to pick all the above. And you learned how to do makeup. Well, Reese did my makeup. I learned some things that I never thought to do, but some of them were easy, like putting on lipstick. Pretty simple in the grand scheme of things. All the above would have been a cop-out. I mean, yeah, I get it, but like a lot of people generally do feel like that. It's not usually just one thing that attracts people here, or really to any community.
You could say it. It's me.
You?
Your modesty is really what does it.
I mean, that's fair. Nobody watches these streams for me, so.
You know, I have a funny feeling that we've met before. My name is Bomberman, and don't you forget it. Oh, he is a fast boy. Landmine might work on this guy since he leaps. My only concern is that the flame might not be enough. And another thing I noticed is that the landmines disappear after like 5 seconds. They don't just stay in the ground.
Hi, see Pecky, Bloodia. I said that so that way you would pity me. So, ha.
Really, Cole? Really?
Who am I kidding? I fucking beat myself up all the time. Who am I fucking kidding?
I don't have my inventory right now. 2 flames. Should hang on to those for now. Actually, I'm gonna put 1 on my normal bombs and then.
Also, I just looked at the flute for the first time. That straight up does look like an ocarina.
It is straight up an ocarina. They're not even hiding it.
Amazing.
What makes this corner of the net so damn fun is our sheer acceptance and stupidity. We're absolute chaos gremlins who don't judge each other and share beers over a guy screaming at games and howling like a hyena. I mean, it's true. I remember in one stream, John talked about how he let the art community draw whatever they wanted of himself, and he compared it to one cartoon he used to watch about a man with some special box that dressed him up in whatever he needed to be, and he considers the art community to be the same for him. Oh yeah, Mr. Dress Up. That wasn't a cartoon. That's a live action show. But yeah, no, that was my favorite thing about Mr. Dress Up was just like, all right, well, just what version of me do I need today, or what version of me do we want to have fun with? So I enjoy that. Current poll, do you watch these streams for John or guests? 94% me. 6% guests.
There you go.
There's still some polls.
I mean, to be fair, what most people would actually watch your stream for the streamer itself. Themselves.
Yeah.
So.
Obviously.
I mean, I'm not a guest. I'm more of a resident.
You're trapped here. Oh shit. Ooh, this is gonna be a bit mean, I feel. Let's switch back to dash shoes. Unless he stands in the middle, which is gonna just make my life miserable. Oh, he has kick.
I actually live in the live room.
Live the live room.
Popsky's actually the one on the couch the entire time. It's not Rosa or me. Fuck.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Fucker.
Wow.
He had my face.
My face.
What was that? White card. Trading card with a picture of Bomberman White. Okay, so it's one of the trading cards.
Silver is asking, how's the couch?
It's nice.
It's nice.
It might sound strange, but the streams are usually kind of comfy despite the chaos. I will never understand how the screaming and all the chaos that happens around here, people are like, yeah, I fall asleep to this. I'm like, how?
I'm one of those people.
Genuinely, how? Like,
I don't know.
I fall asleep to like streams and videos all the time, but like most of them aren't full of screaming like this, like we are at times.
Well, I think
you
it
aren't
also
screaming 100% of the time.
I mean, I guess that's true. Ancient ruins, no entry.
For me, it's like if you bring down the volume just enough, and it's something you've listened to before, it's something that like I think the big thing it actually does is it prevents, for me at least, like a lot of the times when I'm just alone with my thoughts, I can spiral a bit. So having something else that I can have in my head prevents me from spiraling. So.
You're just an angry bedtime story sometimes, you know?
Once upon a time!
Alright,
that's what I had to do. Neat. I actually like that these items actually are for solving puzzles. It's kind of neat. I've fallen asleep to Chugga before. I don't know how you can do that. I'm impressed on that one. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, if you bring the volume down, the screaming isn't that bad. Yeah, exactly. You bring the volume down just enough that you can barely hear. Like, for me, I bring it down so I can barely hear it. So, like, maybe I won't be able to discern everything, but it's something that can go into my brain so that I won't just suddenly have this one thought and then I'll just keep spiraling and just spiraling and spiraling. Because if that happens, I actually have trouble sleeping.
I have to do the same.
Fair enough. For me, when I need to sleep, I just have to distract my brain in a way, if that makes sense. So I usually start working mentally on like one of my stories, or like wherever myself or my characters are in that, and that just working on that tends to make me sleep. So I basically have to distract my brain enough for it to shut up.
I do this weird thing where I count, like if I don't have TV on or anything, I count backwards from 10 and just keep doing that over and over to the beat of my heart.
Oh, wow.
It makes me sleep really fucking fast.
Someone taught me a trick a while back. It was like, the best way to make yourself fall asleep when you can't is to literally lie in bed and try to stay awake. Not like move around or anything, like get comfortable, try to sleep, but in your mind saying like, I'm gonna stay awake, I'm gonna stay awake, I need to stay awake, I wanna stay awake. And doing that apparently tricks your brain into making you fall asleep. What? What? What is this current
That's a
poll?
weird
Do you
poll.
fall asleep watching John? Boredom, exhaustion, John noise, routine. What?
Yeah, I don't get some of those choices.
I think this is supposed to be, how do you fall asleep watching John? That would make more sense, because then do you fall asleep out of boredom? Do you fall asleep out of exhaustion? Do you fall asleep because of John's noise, or do you fall asleep because of routine? Yeah, I think someone misspelled it, because I see boredom. So I'm going to assume that's just a typo. Talking in the background can help some people sleep sometimes. I mean, that's true. Sometimes I'll just turn on a stream or like something I know which is gonna be like relaxing. Like I'll listen to Mr. Science Theater lately, and I'll just leave that on in the background, and that'll be my white noise for either getting stuff done or just like to take a nap. It's so hot. Why is it so hot here? Ouch. You want to know why it's hot? It's because you're on fire. Oh, it's me that's burning. Oh, okay. I guess that means I don't have to be afraid of fire then. I assume I cannot actually damage this guy. I gotta be careful, I'm almost out of health.
I mean, not only that, this track is also pretty fire.
I don't have water bombs. I have rubber bomb, but that's still fire. I'm gonna assume I can't win this fight. I think we better toot on that flute.
So you can go to like any boss in the world then?
Yeah, you can. It's just kind of an open world-ish adventure game.
Interesting. Like Zelda. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, now you know why we keep saying Zelda.
I wasn't thinking in my head. Well, Zelda games don't really like to do bosses out of order, honestly, a lot of the time, so.
Damn it. Do they not? Is there no way to heal other than the healing cards? That's a bit of a bummer. So you just hit the memory reset button to go to sleep, like Control-Delete. No, I guess you could put it like that. But it's like this, yeah, distracting my brain enough that it just kind of doesn't realize it's tired and it just falls asleep. Like, I'll just start, like... So, as I was a kid, so I've talked about this before, Samurai Pizza Cats as a cartoon meant a lot to me. Because as a kid, I used to imagine all these stories of, like, myself and some of my friends working with them to travel, like, the multiverse. And just, like, solve all these mysteries and stuff like that. Did I already have that card and I just doubled down? Shit. So, even as an adult, I still actually think of those stories, and those are like my go-to-sleep thing. But since I'm an adult, the tones have gotten a little darker in some of them. Like, I think the current storyline that's helping me fall asleep is, there's a band of assassins that have currently been secretly trying to take over the planet that we all are currently on because in the last storyline, a giant race, like a race of werewolves, basically took over the entire planet due to one of my friends having their blood mixed up with during a scientific experiment, and it caused an actual werewolf pandemic. This was before the actual pandemic, so it was just really weird timing on that. But so during all that, fuck, I picked it up again. So during all that, they were working behind the scenes to sow the seeds of distrust in civilization against us, because we had dropped the ball so hard because the actual origin of the whole breakout was one of my friends. So we had a situation where the entire team is currently fractured, public support is down for the entire team, and there was an assassination attempt on my life. And it turns out we ended up splitting up separately to go work on it because some people were just too frazzled about it. Our team manager literally went on a vacation because she just couldn't handle the stress of it, because it turned out she was also the person who was running the actual group of sentient werewolves that were attempting to restart civilization in general during the werewolf pandemic. She was one of the few ones that actually had some sense of like thought, but she didn't realize it was her. So in the process that she's gone completely, I go out trying to find the assassin that tried to take me out, and it turns out it's this whole massive conspiracy where I like how I'm trying to do this while also playing this game. It's a massive conspiracy right now where they're trying to just take over the whole planet by making the civilization, like the citizens of the city, hate us so much that they riot and get rid of us so they can walk in and just come in as a new team of power. So I find out that they're hiding in this underground base, and I break down there, but it was a trap. They capture me, and they're currently taking apart the tech for my power suit, or what you want to call it. So the person who originally created, like, who had their blood tampered with and caused the werewolf pandemic in the first place, they haven't been able to fully transform back because of it, so they're still, like, partial werewolf, but they're still partial monster-like. But they're like Smart Hulk. They know that it's them, but they've got the strength of that form. So him and his girlfriend are currently looking for me, who's currently missing. But I left my tracker on at the time by accident, so they're tracking that. They break down and they find out there's this giant laboratory underground that they're currently trying to break in. And in the laboratory, I'm currently they're trying to take apart my tech, and they're trying to rip me apart, but my armor is still active, so they can't get through it. And this is how I fall asleep. So, yeah. So that's what I do to fall asleep. This isn't a dream. This is literally what I think of to fall asleep, by the way.
And I just count back from 10.
This is still a Samurai Pizza Cast, right? Yeah, no, Speedy, Guido, and Polly are all there. Francine is the person, I was just skipping names. Francine is the one who runs the team. She was the one that turned into the werewolf queen that we had to defeat because of that whole thing. That wrecked half the city. Currently in the storyline, the citizens of Little Tokyo are currently running into the building to try to stop the Pizza Cats. But I love how this is just dumber the more I describe it. The Pizza Cats are trying to deal with that without killing anyone, but the problem is there's a bunch of assassins mixed in with the actual, like, citizens that are just fucking things up. One of my friends currently freed me from the lab that I was trapped in right before I got my arm cut off by like a saw blade because they were trying to get my computer, which is on my wrist. and the friend who's still like a part monster is currently destroying their power generator. So like we are sneaking, the two of us are sneaking around while he's fucking shit up. And I'm trying to find my helmet, because they stole the helmet that I have there, which is another part of the computer, and if they start cracking that, then they can actually figure out how we travel to different worlds, they figure out how the weaknesses in our armor, etc. So that's, yeah.
Someone mentioned in the chat, it's so you think up fan fiction to fall asleep. That's what someone said in chat.
Essentially, yeah.
You know, I've never said this. I've done the same, except it's not Samurai Pizza Cats, it's Undertale. I've thought about that stuff in my head. I thought I was crazy for doing that shit.
No, that's pretty normal actually.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Because I've always thought about those types of stories in my head, especially like if it's like a self-insert. God, that...
So my mind works in like, since it's based off of like a TV show, it works in episodes essentially. So like there'll be a full-blown story arc.
Yeah. And
when the story arc ends, that's when we move on to like the new story essentially. But since I'm doing all this as I'm trying to fall asleep, like progress is slow because it'd be like, okay, I think that werewolf story arc might have took 2 years in real life, just because thinking about it when falling asleep, stuff like that.
For me, it's like I've had the same story in my mind for like a very long time, but it's kind of disjointed, and that's generally how it works. I don't know how to like someday I actually want to actually write down the ideas that I'm thinking so I can create something coherent, just to see what I would actually come up with, honestly.
So what's the page to your AO3 author page? No, I don't have one. Oh my god. I don't write any of this down is the thing. Like, it's just all in my mind. I remember like a bunch of the different story arcs I've gone through, more or less.
God, I wasn't I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting that, honestly. Like, I thought it was weird that I did that.
How do you remember this plot line over 2 years if it develops as you're sleeping? That's just how my brain works. Like, if you want me, I can detail the previous storyline just as detailed, probably, at this point, too. I think I actually have detailed part of it in stream, too. I don't know if it was, or it might have been to a friend. I can't remember which. But yeah, so one of the stories I'm actually writing is actually just me taking all these weird stories I've come up with and converting it into something I could legally write, because probably can't sell like a story of me just writing fanfic of Samurai Pizza Cats. But if I pull a Twilight and change all the characters, then yes, I can. Or not a Twilight.
50
Shades of Grey. Yeah. Have you ever thought of DMing a game around this? I don't like D&D! So, which is stupid, because I've been told I would make a great DM.
God, I actually want to write my stuff down now. Wow. Shit. I would tell what I'm thinking, but it'll all be Undertale spoilers, so I can't really talk about it.
That's honestly inspirational because I've been dabbling in writing recently. And I thought I was crazy. Yeah, no, that's pretty common practice actually. Wait, what did 50 Shades ape? Oh, 50 Shades was originally a fanfic of Twilight. And wasn't Twilight a fanfic of something else? And then it became, then they just made their own characters?
I don't know actually.
I thought it was Harry Potter, but I could be wrong.
Hang on. 50 Shades. Origin.
Also, Red, you say Undertale's like 6 years old. I'm not tempting the fandom.
50 Shades originated as a fanfic for the young adult teen romance novel series Twilight by American author Stephanie Meyer. The story was turned into a full-length novel titled 50 Shades of Grey. Yep.
Twilight was the original? Okay, Twilight was from Stephanie Meyer's streams. Okay.
Also, chat, I don't know if I'm ready to actually share something like that right now, so there's also that fact.
This is why I love John's streams, because I always thought I was a weirdo, but then I watched John's stream and I remember there's people like me.
Dude, like, honestly, same. Like, honestly.
I've always been, like, a dreamer, I guess is maybe the best way to put it. I've always been in my head completely about, like, various thoughts and stuff like that. Like, just, like, imagining scenarios in my head and stuff like that. It's both kind of like a blessing and a curse at times. But, I don't know, I've always been like that. This area is under construction, watch your step! Hey, you said you could tear this place up like that. Isn't there a parody book that's just the word gray for 50 pages? Oh, that's 50,000 Shades of Grey by Ashens, and it's literally the word shades of gray 50,000 times.
I think Emil picked up that book, actually.
Emil has that book.
Ago.
That's where I've seen it, yeah.
I remember he showed it to Steven back in, like, 2013.
Danger, these ruins contain a dark zone. Whoa, I can't see anything. The dark's absorbing all the light. Oh, wow, it really fucking is. Oh my god. Okay, let's not do that then. Basically, John is Doug. I mean, to be fair, I loved watching Doug growing up, so that checks. Doug was very much a daydreamer character, so.
Why would the Undertale fandom not like spoilers when it'd be spoiled to death by now? You never know, my dude.
No, Undertale fandom is very protective of, like, people's first-time experience.
Yeah. Here, I'll say this. I'm not gonna go into it too much, but it is a self-insert story, so I'll definitely say that. But it's more or less around, like, what if a certain character, which I will not spoil, got revived, and my own personal character had to take care of them. And what would that lead to? And that's all I'll say on that fact. Because if I say anything else, it will be spoilers for the end of the game.
Sorry, I just got a very important ability. Press the button to see Bomberman dance.
What?
Look at him go!
Amazing.
I bet you that's going to solve some sort of mystery later. Yeah, Zugzwine says that they're used on the Oh, that explains it! I was wondering what the fuck was up with the statues. Danger, do not enter the old well unless you can swim. Yeah.
God, I've...
Blood, I want to suck your blood! Give me your blood! Wahaha! Get away from me, I'm not giving you my blood or anything else.
Goddamn dance button. God, that is actually the first time I've ever talked about that. Ever. I've had that in my head for, like, years, and it's evolved into something different, like, every year and everything else like that. It's weird to talk about publicly.
Well, yeah, because it's a personal thing. Like, I realized as I was telling the current story of what I think of to fall asleep, I'm like, I sound insane right now. But, like, that's not going to stop me from continuing the story tonight when I go to sleep. That's the thing. Streaming has taught me there comes a point where you realize you're cringe, but you don't give a fuck anymore.
Oh,
dude,
man.
I remember when I first moved up here and started going to college. On something awful is probably the reason I can accept how cringe I am. It's because I posted a picture of myself on Something Awful because it was like, oh, post a picture of yourself and just like see what everyone looks like. And I posted a picture of my room, and it was like the quintessential fucking otaku nerd room, like Trigun poster, like video game poster, nerdy guy with glasses with a pop collar because I was just trying to look cool, like because I thought that's what cool looked like back then. Like just like all this shit, and like everyone fucking dunked on me. And I'm just like, yeah, I've looked like a nerd all my life. Eventually you have to accept, stop giving a shit what people think and just fucking roll with it. Some people are gonna think that's fucking weird. Other people are gonna think that's fucking cool. So,
maybe that's why we have a community here, because there's points where I realize I'm fucking the weirdest fucking person around. But I'm just gonna own it, because that's who I am. And maybe other people will accept that, alright, I'm also kind of like that, but if he can own it, why can't I? Commit to the bit, yeah.
Also, this guy's team seems to talk a little slow, by the way. The guy in the game.
Yeah, let me see. Boy, I knew turtles were slow, but this is ridiculous. That's not a nice thing to say. Now I'm angry.
Bomberman agrees.
I am cringe, but I am free. You know what? Yep, that meme, accurate.
John, let me ask you something. Have you thought of a title for your story?
Oh, yeah, I've got 2 stories I'm working on. Like, actually working on. The one that's basically those, like, the dream stories, like, fleshed out. That's currently called Quantum Nights.
Okay.
And, I don't have a proper title for the other one at the moment. The current working title for that one is Monkey Paw.
Okay.
But I've got 2 sets of characters for the... Oh, god damn it, every time. Okay, I have to heal first. What was I gonna say? I've shown off characters from both on stream here before. Like Sam, Spotted Alien Monster, has done the character designs for me for a bunch of the Quantum Knight characters. So that's Claire, Marcus, Dana, Connor, those characters. And then Lucy, which Jumney did the character design sheet for, and Dominique, those are from Monkey Paw.
Yeah, like I've gone through a lot of different titles for my story, but the name I settled on, it's gonna be so weird. So the story I called mine is, I kind of wanted to take the aspect of a hero's journey and sort of turn it on its head a little bit. So the story I call mine is A Hero's Monster. That's what I call it.
Oh.
Because it's about a person. So, like, again, without going too many spoilers, the premise of the story is that you have a guy who is essentially just, he's kind of living a regular life. He's like he's around 20 years old. He has a father that loves him. He has a good friend and everything else like that, but he's kind of just like, he kind of wishes there was more to his life a little bit. Like, he finds things to just be a bit boring. Like, he does the same things every day, and like nothing's wrong with his life, but he just feels like maybe there's something more he can do. Then it's actually the reason why he still talks to a counselor, actually. He actually talked to a counselor about this because it's just stuff he likes to, that's in his head. And then the whole premise would be that essentially, like, his friend would be like, well, you gotta be careful what you wish for, because sometimes you might get something that you think you want, but you might get something that maybe you didn't exactly ask for. And then that ultimately leads to a night where he's in his house, and he's just kind of just, you know, it's about nighttime, and then suddenly hears something in the other room, and then something ruffling in his closet. Someone speaks, and he's like, "Are you okay?" And it's just like, the kid's just like, I don't know. And so she's like, and then the character is like, "Come out, I won't hurt you." And then what comes out is a little monster, a little goat boy, and the character's just like, "What the fuck is going on?" And that's the premise.
Cool.
That's what I got. I've had that in my head for fucking years. Not even joking.
I can't help myself. I just have to sting something. Like you! Hey, watch it. Do you have to take out your problems on me? Oh, fuck. Maybe you do. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna assume they're considered a flying character, so I can't damage them.
Does it pay rent? Yeah, and also, to anyone who knows Undertale, you probably know who the goat boy is. Probably not that hard to figure out. But yeah, it's so weird to be talking about that. I really should write all this shit down. honestly, because I kind of want to someday. The problem is like formulating everything would take so long to do, because it's like I have ideas, I just don't have anything coherent. I mean, I kind of have stuff that's coherent, but sometimes I don't. It's weird. Anyway.
Someone asked me a question I was trying to find. If any writer rambled off their story to a casual audience, they would sound insane. I mean, that's fair. That's a fair point there. Someone asked me if do I still log into something awful. Nah, no, not really. Like, I stopped going back a while back before things, back when Lotex was still running it, and he did not do some good things with that site. So when he sold it off, I started like creeping the forums again and lurking a little bit, but nah, I don't go back that much anymore. Most of the people that were in the Something Awful, like, Let's Play subforum just went off and did their own things. Like, the majority of us all went and did our own stuff. I think it's because, just irony, like, anti-irony culture. I don't know how else to word it. Hating on people for liking things, maybe that's the best way to put it. I got sick of that. So yeah, I basically stopped attending Something Awful completely because of that. I just got sick of it.
Does my dream sequence have awesome music? Oh, you mean like when I think about the story? Oh, I always think about what type of music would go to it, like all the time. Like, no joke.
Okay, what do we have? Do I have anything I can combine yet? No. I could up the fire. Let's up the firepower on our regular bomb. Fire and normal bomb. Hating on people for what they like is a waste of time and energy. I think that's the thing that made me realize, like when I was a regular on Something Awful, it was like, oh yeah, I hate on furries. Oh yeah, like hate on this group, and it's just I realized after a point, I'm like, wait, why am I hating on these guys? Like, they just like a thing I don't like. Is that all it is? And that 90% of the time, that was it? So I was like, oh. Well, I'm good with stopping that then.
Also, Master Evo, it's funny how you mentioned, like, technically 3 deck characters in Undertale. Why do you think I'm constantly in my head like, okay, so how would this make sense? Because that's also something I think about with the story in my head. It's like, how does this make sense? And I feel like that's where I need to, like, maybe type down stuff to be like, okay, how would this work, especially in the context of the thing it's based on? I mean, it's ultimately sometimes though you're gonna end up getting into headcanon stuff no matter what. But still, it's kind of interesting to think about how would you make it as accurate to the original source material as possible. Of course, there's all. Sorry, go.
Sorry, I'm talking to myself. Don't worry.
That's okay.
Don't worry. Keep going.
Okay. Like, there's a lot of stories. Like, truth be told, chat, I follow a lot of fan stories in the Undertale community, and there are stories where they try to follow the lore of the original game sort of to a T, and there's some that kind of abandon a little bit and kind of do their own thing. So it's very interesting to see the different perspectives of, like, the same story from so many different people. That's why I still stay in the fandom despite the bullshit. But, like, there probably does come a point where it's just like, fuck it, just headcanon shit.
Yeah, cool. I'm aware of that. I'm trying to see if I should go and do that now or if I should go do other stuff first. That's what I'm at right now, basically. Oh.
Also, Roto, that is a fantastic example. I just watched the last episode of season 2 for that animation. Oh my god.
No entry. That means you, Electro Commander. I have to go in here whether he likes it or not. He's got one of my engines, and I'm going to get it back. I don't have enough power to hit that switch, though. Do I need to hit that?
Undertale AUs go places. Yeah, they do. Lots of people like to get creative. Some I don't agree with, but...
That's just the creative space in general, man.
Yeah.
Whoa, it's a bomb and it's going to go off. Stay away. Hey, I thought they called you Bomberman. Why are you afraid of bombs? Let's try kicking an asshole.
God, it's... Never in my life did I think this would that I would get into this conversation tonight, I'm gonna be honest.
Dude, I say that every fucking night here. I never expect to get into any of the conversations we do. I never expect any of the things that have happened on the stream to do. Like, again, I'm gonna say it every time. Rosa, the alts, like none of that shit was ever in my game plan for anything internet related.
But here we are.
But here we are. Power Glove, I was about to pick him, throw bombs and monsters. Oh. I'm so sorry. Bullshit, Jummy. I know for a fact, Jummy, that you were legit surprised that Rosa took off to the level that she did.
Baba, I think Baba, I think John has played through all of Undertale, so I don't think there'd be a point.
Oh yeah, I played through Undertale. I played through all routes.
Yeah. So I don't think there'd be a point.
How, oh, there we go. Walk into it. Okay, I don't know what that switch did, but I hit it, so let's hope it was good. Yeah, it's Deltarune I haven't done. Chapter 2 of Deltarune I haven't touched.
Yeah, which is why we're still not... Which is why, please don't spoil it in chat. Thank you. I still don't talk about Chapter 2 on here, because I don't want to spoil John.
Nah, Germany. And anyways, like, don't fucking sweat it. Like, I'm glad it's worked out the way it has. It's had some negative effects, but the negative effects are very few and far between. I feel the positive that have come out of Rosa's existence outweigh the negative. By far.
Someone suggested game clearing for Chapter 2. See, that's weird because it's still technically a demo. By all technical standards, it's still a demo of a game. So I don't know if it would count.
I think that the part that really stands out is if I did Chapter 2 and not Chapter 1 on stream. I feel like that would be weird for people.
Yeah. I'd say at that point you should just wait until the full game comes out to ever even attempt game clearing, which that won't happen for years. So,
remember how we raised money for breast cancer research due to Rosa? That's true. Community also helped artists show off their talent on stream. That's also true. Like I said, the positives that come out of Rosa. Some people have found out they were trans and like felt more comfortable with themselves because of Rosa. Rosa's done a lot of good. Rosa and the alts have done a lot of good, even though I can see people are like, oh, big titties. It's just a sex thing. It's just like a kinky thing. Like, no, it's just it's just a thing. Can I say that this battle theme slaps, though? Yeah, it's really good. Walkie, walkie, bon, bon, bon! I guess that's supposed to mean catch me if you can?
It's not a demo if you're making multi-chapter content.
I mean, I'm kind of with them on that. Then it's basically Life is Strange. It's just a multi-chapter story at that point.
Yeah. I mean, Toby has gone back, looking at interviews, he did go back and forth on whether to make it, because he originally wanted to just release the game when it was fully done, but he has changed his mind, saying, like, no, I'm not doing that. So, like, now, whenever he releases it next, it's going to be chapters 3 and 5, 3, 4, and 5, and then after that, 6 and 7.
I just saw someone in chat just say, I'm trans because of you in all caps, and I'm like, that sounds like a threat. It sounds like I'm fucking pissed. I'm trans because of you. I know they're excited. They're saying that was me earlier, but I didn't see those. I saw just the I'm trans because of you in all caps.
Yeah, Roto also brings up a point, though. There's nothing really demo about Chapter 2 as is, and that's the crazy thing about it, is the fact that Toby even released it for free still. But also, he released it because, he stated it because, like, the world is shitty right now. He felt like he had to put something on the world, which is admirable, but he's also stated that the next thing he releases, it is gonna be paid because he's putting so much time into it. I mean, he has a full team now working on it, so. I don't know.
Sorry, Killer. I just thought it was really funny. Don't worry. That's it. I was just laughing. You did this to me. Admittedly, I'm apathetic to Rosa since it always bounces back to unfunny big boob joke. I mean, I do feel like sometimes the joke gets stale. That's the problem. It does devolve back to that. I do enjoy big boobed character. That's very obvious, but I also am cool with her just being a character. That's the thing.
Same.
Some people are in the mood for. I did it again. Fuck. It's mainly up to the artist or the writer to do what they want. Cause like the thing is like she is big-titted character, but she's also character with infinite cosmic power, essentially. Like half the alts have some sort of deity level power, so it's just like it just depends on what the person wants to do. I'm cool with it either way. I'm cool if someone wants to do just, oh, her tits got bigger. I'm cool if someone wants to do like a fucking 30 chapter epic with the alts. Like, I'm not gonna stifle anyone's creativity even if it just goes to boob big equal funny or boob big equals hot. I don't know. But I've also told you all basically my mental process for creativity, so maybe it's because of that I feel like that. I don't know. Oop.
There's the timer.
That scared me.
And I was having fun too. Why'd you have to come and spoil it? Are we saying that to the timer? Are we telling off the timer right now?
Wow.
Having fun? Anyway, give me back my engine. You're no fun. I don't like you. That's fine. Just give me back my engine, okay? No, this is my engine. You can't have it. Leave me alone. Oop. Oh, shit. Okay, well, we need to heal now. Oh my god, this takes up so much space.
Oh boy.
We're gonna have to switch to jump boots, I think.
Hmm. We're staying still.
Weirdly
There it is.
still. Yeah, I think he's actually trying to dodge the. Oh, fuck you.
Oh wow.
Why do you get to be in there?
Oh, he still got hit.
Oh, I hit my own fucking bomb.
Oh, you can kick him.
We're fucked. I think we gotta get out of here. I don't think I've saved in a bit.
Oh.
Toot on the flute.
Toot toot.
Bummer. Alright, well, we'll stop there then, I guess.
Ooh.
Actually, I should probably get health first before I do that.
Come on, enemies nearby.
Actually, you know what? I'm curious about something. We just saved, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna go get killed by an enemy. Let's see if that refills my health.
I must die so I can live again.
Nope, it remembers health. Fuck. Okay, so
Red.
let me heal up and then we'll call it for the night.
Okay.
One thing I've always liked about Rosa is that she has a lot of goofball energy with a lot of the art that she gets. See, that's the thing I like too. Like, Tiger specifically was talked to me about this. Tiger would be one of the people that usually is like, that gives Rosa the giant tits. Like, let's be real, we're not mincing words here. Like, the hyper kink, basically. But also, Tiger, every time they do that, also makes it a comic, a story, like it's relevant to the stream. It's usually really goofy, and that's the thing I like about it, and that's why I'm cool with them doing both, because it's like, okay, you're attaining both aspects of it, and that's why I'm cool with it. Like, it's just the balance of it all, and that's a hard, like, it's a fine line to walk for a lot of people, and it's hard for some people. I get that. Like, if people haven't noticed, I've eased off on saying bigger a bunch, because it's just, like, it's finding the balance of everything, too, even with that. It's just, like, if I'm just saying that just to get a rise out of people, or just like, oh, this is convenient, like, it becomes this thing of, like, people want it, or it just people think they only want it for this specific thing. But if I say it if it becomes like a say the line, Bart kind of situation, it just becomes like this in-joke that just people just keep poking at itself. It becomes the joke is not, oh no, she's bigger or could be bigger. It's just like, oh, it's just predictable at this point that we just kind of poke fun at it, so we ignore it.
Honestly, it's something I fear whenever I say something ridiculous or I do something ridiculous.
God damn it. It's hard for some people. John talking about Rosa John. Fuck off. You're right. It's funny, but fuck off.
But yeah, running gags get old fast? Absolutely. If you run them into the ground, yes, they get old.
That's why I don't say Twitch Prime all the time.
Yeah, it's also why I don't... Like, whenever I say something silly, I don't tend to, try and pay attention to it as much anymore, because I've realized if I do that, then, it just... I'm less annoyed.
I'm more comfortable
I'll be on it.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm more comfortable being more...
Damn it!
I'm more comfortable being more girly despite being male and despite my passive people trying to convince me I'm trans just because I like girly stuff. It's a long story. I'm also more comfortable saying I like boobs. Fair enough, Westerberg. I'm glad we helped you feel a bit more comfortable.
But yeah, honestly, guys, that's why I haven't really been responding much to the warm cream stuff, because I kind of just wanted to leave it to that one stream.
But you started your fucking chat this stream with that. I saw you say it this stream at the beginning.
Yeah, I did.
And you specifically told me, too, that you were not going to do that at the end of Saturday's stream. So I'm calling you out on that now, audibly, so you can hear that. I want you to be aware of that.
Yeah, that's my other problem, too, is, I say, don't talk about it much, but it's, I'm also enacting on that stuff. This is something that's not, a one-time thing. This is something I've had a problem with for so goddamn long. Because... I want to have fun, but also I don't want it to push too far. But at the end of the day, I can't really stop people from, responding from shit. So it's I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get you. No, Deef, I'm talking, beginning of stream, we just turned on Quest, not when the egg was shown.
Yeah. But no, John has the right to call me out on that, because I did actually do that, so...
I'll say you helped me learn something of myself as well, John. That'll be explained much more on Wednesday. You'll just have to wait. Okay, now that's coming off as a threat.
You're gonna learn.
You're gonna learn something, mister.
You're gonna learn.
Anyways, I don't know where we were even going with any of this at some point. But, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, no. It's, I get the exhaustion at it. It's the heart-shaped box thing. It's just a joke getting repeated to a point where just people get exhausted of it. Or, in a case, Rosa's always a complicated thing for me because, she technically started as a joke, but I'm yeah, she stopped being a joke, pretty fast for me. I just enjoyed that aspect of it. Just the whole everything of it, really. But, it always, for a lot of people, it really did just boil down to, it could be bigger. They thought that was just what the character was versus, we have this really ridiculous, intricate lore of, even, minute things like she has magic wands, but they're nunchucks. Just silly things that aren't just, look at her chest, or, I don't know. It's for some people, I'm never going to convince them that she or any of the other alts are anything other than that. And that's what it is. But, it also kind of does go back to the whole point that I was going on earlier about liking things and kind of getting crapped on for it. Just accepting things about yourself, maybe. Because what the fuck? I'm getting sidetracked so much. I'm sorry, guys. I have scraped the paint off my controller, apparently. I don't know how I did that.
Ooh.
I think it's just the minute things, the more fleshed out things get distracted by the flesh. So, it is what it is. I'm not going to tell anyone to stop. I still enjoy them. I'm always happy when I see a picture from Jumby. I'm always happy when I see a comic from Tiger. Stuff like that. I'm never going to tell them to stop because I enjoy it. I'm going to be honest. But, I get some people being exhausted about it, just always boiling down to bigger. So... That's why I try not to make a big deal about it. That's why I've toned down on saying it unless we kind of get a say the line Bart kind of situation. And as for like, even though I kind of like ragged on you a little bit about like you said it yourself, like for the warm cream thing and stuff like that, or like the pancakes bit and all that other stuff, or the syrup rather, pancake syrup and all that.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it is what it is. It like if you let it get to you, it does also kind of bring it down and give it more weight, unfortunately, and kind of get repeated in like a negative sense for you. But at the same time, like if you just own it and just be like, and just let it go and just don't even bring it up, it just tends to go away.
Yeah, still something I'm trying to learn, even to this day.
If it goes to a say the line, Bart, then that's just outright obnoxious, if you ask me. I mean, it's not. I'm not saying like they're literally like waiting for me to say it. Like when they say that, it's just kind of a joke because it's just like we all like, yeah, we're all kind of thinking at a point. It's like the unsaid joke, the unsaid line. It like the whole thing's always gonna be a fine line with everything. So. It's like certain like this has always been a thing on this stream to a point where there's always been something that some people like as a repetitive joke and some people despise as a repetitive joke. The easiest one for me to point out, Kermit. Some people still to this day despise when Kermit comes up in any way, shape, or form in the stream. Like completely. It has been years since the Party Cruise thing happened. Some people still genuinely despise when there's like Kermit spam. Or whenever Party Cruise is referenced at all. But why? Because there was a point where it was everywhere. There was like what? It was like 2 months straight of eggs just being Party Cruise cuts.
Oh yeah.
It was like they were all like fake outs and stuff like that. It got to a point where like literally when I went to eggs, we knew what they were without even clicking them. Like it was bad.
Yeah.
I still like Kermit and the Party Cruise thing, but I will roll my eyes anytime I see the one door's red and the other's blue come up out of nowhere. Because I'm just like, yeah. It depends. It depends, really. And that's just what it is, everyone. Humor is subjective. Even just references are subjective. Some people get tired of them faster than others. Some people don't get tired of them at all.
You could say that's like you with the Pokey joke.
Yeah, exactly. I hate Move Faster Pokey, but that's because I've spent the past 14 years hearing that repeated to me. Other people think it's hilarious. And that's fair, because they don't hear it 14 years in a row. That's just how it works, man. I'm not tore up about it. I usually then like, yeah, I don't find that funny. So that, like, I'm not like, ban that man or woman for saying pokey. Like, I'm not gonna be like militant about it to tell someone to stop. Because at the same time, it's their right to be upset about something. It's their right to have fun with a joke. Like, if I'm the comedy police around something about myself that I don't like, if it's something that doesn't make me uncomfortable, then why do I care? If it was something that made me uncomfortable, then yeah, I completely, then that's a different story. It's like, yeah, can you please stop? I don't like talking about the Mario Party 3 playthrough and like how I was during that because it brings up bad memories. If it's anything that brings up bad memories, then sure, like, I'm gonna tell you to stop or like, then like, that's a different story. If it's a story that, even if it's unintentionally malicious, like something like that, I can see annoying. And if that's a reason you hate for like some repetitive joke or like something like that, then I can get that. But like, that's why I don't stop, like when someone says, where's Superman? That's become like a roll my eyes kind of statement, like maybe not an in joke, but it's like, yeah, this just happens, like the accepted thing. Move faster, Pokey, accepted thing.
Deathwater.
I like Deathwater still, I'm gonna be honest, because that one didn't get overblown. Pokey was a point in life, my friends would scream Move Faster Pokey in real life at me. That got annoying.
I think like, just in terms of like the eggs and everything else like that, whenever I try to come up with an egg, I always try to think, okay, how can something be relevant, but how can I get creative enough with it that it's not just the same, oh, it's like a fake out type thing? Because I feel like sometimes that's done a lot, and I feel like it's better to try and focus on one egg that is generally like, you know, that has a bit more thought put into it, and maybe had a second punchline or everything else like that, than just being like, oh, here's something in this thing, or just like, it's this thing, but then it's like a fake out. I don't know.
No, I get you on that. People are talking about Deathwater as well, going on with that. Deathwater is just like, Deathwater is such a situational one because the whole thing makes no fucking sense. It was just stream of consciousness out of my brain, which is a lot of everything that happens around here, and it's a lot of the even in jokes still. But like, it's it can't really be overused because it's just the Deathwater part is really the only like reference part, because everything else is like the Led Zeppelin as Deathwater's son part. Like, that makes no fucking sense. And I don't even know where the fuck I came with that part. But that's just like that seems like one of those like, what the fuck were you on? I don't know kind of situations. But I think the only reason that one people like that one as much is because I sound so like confident when I'm doing it too, and that's the part that makes me laugh still too, is just how fucking confident I sound about this Deathwater idea. Don't fall in the Deathwater, and just like keep the stressing on it. It literally, if you try to explain that reference to anyone who has not seen the video, you sound insane because it makes no fucking sense. I think watching the video nowadays even doesn't kind of hold any comedy value, because it's like, this just sounds like inane rambling, and it kind of is. But I think a lot of us liked it because it was just so weird. It's just one of those like, you had to be there kind of funny things, and that's why it's like one of my jokes that I still like, because it's not even a joke. It's just this weird stream of consciousness that makes me laugh because it's just absolute nonsense.
It's my fucking favorite, dude.
Deathwater, assassins, restaurants where you pay by getting stabbed. Your world is really violent, John. Yeah, kinda is.
Tenmar, why? Proton John really did peak at Deathwater.
I mean, yeah, and it's just been downhill for 14 years, man. To be honest, though, I did get tired of it's the final battle Half-Life Gmod eggs. Oh no, that's House of the Dead. Because I don't get what made it funny to begin with. There were some real good ones, but I had no reference to make the other ones funny to me. See, here's the thing, like, that I get that too. This is the whole humor subjective thing, because it's the final battle thing. It's literally, the joke was the voice acting is so weird. That was the reason like people latched onto it in the first place, and we showed it off here. Mm-hmm. But like, after you've heard the same delivery like 30 plus times or 100 plus times, whatever, like, it just becomes like, okay, what's the joke now? It's just a cutaway. It's just a cutaway gag. And this is why the eggs can be so hard to do for people. And I feel like that's why you see like some people like will do one and then they won't do another one again, because they're like getting that perfect joke or like the perfect reference or everything lining up is so annoying or like so hard to do, or it's just like something comes too overplayed. But sometimes you have an idea in your head and you just have to get it out there.
That's honestly me, personally. Like, that was me with eggs. Like, I saw one little thing from a stream and then I turned that into an egg. That was legit my thought process whenever I made those.
Kermit was annoying because people were getting militant about it. They were trying to squash people who were still enjoying it, and that tends to happen around here a fair bit. You're right. That was kind of the main thing. It just, there literally was the pro Kermit and anti Kermit camp. It was pretty bad for a while. I never did find the Oscar screaming egg funny, but I never disliked or hated it. I mean, that's the thing. Like, the eggs, like I said, the eggs are relative. It's a comedy thing. Like, sometimes. Here's the thing with eggs too. A lot of, like, over the years, like, when a meme hits, it hits hard here, and then it just kind of like it peters out after a while, but it still lingers, or will latch onto it in our own way, and then that'll stick. Like, I find it really weird that people will repeat 5 in the same droning way as the 5 alert to me at, like, thrown controllers. Or, like, even Emil does it now at times, and Masei can do it, and some of the others from TRG. Because it's literally something that made me laugh. That's all it is. It's not even meant to be, like, it's not a joke. It's literally not a joke. It's just, I thought it was funny if they just never counted down, and it was just getting more and more dramatic. That was what made me laugh about it. And, like, you know what? I have the perfect example. Perfect example. I have to show you this. Hang on. Camille, I'm gonna show this if it's okay. This is absolutely perfect. I hope this loads into OBS. It might not. Let me do studio mode, because that way you won't get deaf when I load this in. But routinely, I will just have an idea that just makes me laugh. It makes absolutely no sense. But I will latch onto it, and I have to make something into it. And there's this idea I have. I can't tell if I'm trying to make it an alert, or if I'm trying to make it into like a point redemption thing, like how Reese has the tacos that fall on people. Let's see, load that in there. Again, I do not know if this will play. I really hope it will. I don't see it playing, which gives me no confidence.
Is it visual or is it a sound? Oh, there it is.
Okay, hang on. I don't know if there was any volume to that because I couldn't see it.
There was volume.
There was volume? Oh. Because there's none in my ears, so I can't tell. Alright,
it did seem...
Yeah, there was volume.
Was it very loud? Okay, yeah, people are saying
that wasn't too bad.
Alright. That has been making me laugh for the past 2 days. Last night, I just had this idea in my head, I need to make an alert out of this. I need to do something with this. And for the life of me, I couldn't figure out what to do. So I even posted in the mod room last night, like, yo, I've got this idea. It makes me laugh, but I can't think of how to actually get it to work. So I wanted to, I'm playing it again for those who didn't see it. The idea was like, I just wanted a bunch of stock image people to just keep showing up, so it'd be just different stock image people every time it said man. And originally I was like, I'm gonna make this like a hydrate notification or like a hydrate like donation alert. And then I'm like, wait, Montaro specifically had to tell me like, yo, we already have a hydrate alert, we have water. I'm like, oh fuck, you're right, I completely forgot because I was too busy laughing at this stupid audio edit.
What is a number that fits with man?
And yeah, Zebra Breakman's a good point. This is just the same as the cow alert. The cow thing made me laugh, so I made an alert out of it. That's just what it is. Like, humor's so subjective. I can guarantee that there's a bunch of people in this stream right now that are just like, what the, why was that funny? Why are you laughing at this? I don't get it. Like, it's subjective as fuck. I don't even remember where we were like, I remember we jumped from 5 to this, and I forget why. But like, yeah, like, shit's not gonna make sense to people, 'cause sometimes it just makes, if it makes me laugh, that's all I care about at some point.
Communities are really a bunch of inside jokes anyway, so...
We love your taste for the most part, John. It just takes a bit for us to disagree. Fair enough. Will there be a link potentially? I mean, it'll either become like a point redemption for reminding me to drink, or it'll just be like a random ass alert again. Will there be woman variants? The only thing is I had the audio edit, like, because I'm thinking of just making it man and just like just random stock people. And just like, and just playing like that. Like, it doesn't have to be pictures that make sense, basically. $8.40 for the amount of calories in a 2-liter bottle of Pepsi. Oh, Jesus Christ. I meant Moser for the actual rip. I just want the original. Yeah. There's gonna be no link for that because I'm just gonna make an alert. Like I did the audio edit and Camille made the video. That's it. All right, let's start wrapping up because I think my brain's just kind of jumped everywhere and I'm not even sure if we're even focused on anything anymore at this point. So let's start wrapping up, shall we? I also just thought of that. It's just Beefaroo, but it's looking confused. I mean, that's not a bad idea either. But I feel like that's just the same as the cow alert at that point, the Moo variant of cow. I know how to get women in, reverse the man halfway through so it's ma'am. Oh, that's actually kind of clever. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that.
That's actually pretty good.
Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I might play around with that. I might actually, after the stream, I might open up Audacity and play around with that.
I can do it for you right now.
I mean, the MP3 is in mod chat.
It will take a second.
Schedule for the week. Nothing on Tuesday, because again, reminder, disc only is Wednesday this week. It is going to be at 7 o'clock Mountain Time, 9 o'clock Eastern, as per usual. Stream will be after that. The after stream, or the regular stream rather, will be. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm leaning more towards doing the Mario Party with viewers.
Ooh.
So we just do like 15 turn games with 3 random people who just join in, and just see where that goes. So we'll do Mario Party Superstars for that. So we'll save Power Trip for next week so it gets a full-blown stream. That's what I'm leaning towards. Thursday, top-down perspective is in the evening. Friday, nothing going on. Saturday is Fortune Cookie. We're on basically normal schedule for the next couple of weeks. Next Monday, we continue and finish up Bomberman Quest and start a new game. YouTube uploads might be starting back up next week. I've got to get files to Time Thief so they can edit if they want to still do editing, since I basically disappeared for like a month and a half or 2 months. I think we're past 2 months at this point. When did Dread come out? That was October, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a month and a half right now. So Jet Set will probably start resuming around then. I'm not sure what else to talk about at that point. I think that's pretty much everything. Dread came out October 8th. Oh, so it has been exactly 2 months. And there you go.
Damn.
I feel bad. I had such a good streak going for that. That was like, what, 7-8 months in a row, like with barely any delays. And then it just like, shit happened right after the Dread release happened.
Yeah.
Because originally it was like, okay, I want to actually like enjoy Dread and get through it. And then I'm like, I lost all motivation to work on YouTube videos again. And then a bunch of other stuff happened, and kind of processing all that. So I think I'm finally at a point where I'm like, okay, I think I can finally get back into this. So we'll see what happens, because last time I said that, something went wrong immediately. So, as is tradition. You put too much onto yourself. Trust me, I am aware. I have many people who will not stop telling me that. Neko2273 for 4 months. Smile, gifting that sub to Tommy Wizzo. Obscure Roo for 39. Virgil592 for 17. Vic Timmy for 94. Czar of Wind for 97. And Julius Leviticus for new. Thanks for 7, folks. Your eggs tonight. I'm going to assume there's nothing in the carton, right? Yeah, there's nothing in the carton. Let's play the classic.
You will give me an egg!
Once YouTube resumes, will the schedule slow down to 1 a week to add extra backup videos for a while, or will that cause a motivation issue? Likely what's going to happen is I'm probably going to keep Super Metroid and Jet Set on the same schedule. Because they're both halfway done. So that'll still be twice a week. But then likely after Jet Set's done, then I'll probably go to 1 a week just to help build up that buffer. Because I think one of the problems was I had someone to edit the Thursday videos. That was Time Thief, and he was doing a great job. But I had no one to do the Sunday slot because I didn't want to throw both of them on him. And I was doing them pretty spontaneously. So I was like, oh, I'll edit them myself. And then I forgot how I kind of hate the editing process for how long it can take. I love what you can do in the editing process. It's just how long it takes to get to that point. And my perfectionist attitude always is like, well, what if I did this? What if I nitpick this and change this? What if I... Super Metroid is the epitome of my pickiness and my perfectionist nature. Because it's like, well, I talk about this ability. What if I learn how to do this speedrun trick and then cut it into the side view while this is going on? And it's just that repeating for an hour at a time. And it's just like, the Sunday slots were supposed to be things I could just bang out really fast, and then it just became its own thing. So I think what's going to happen is, Cole, since you're here, I'm just going to tell you this. I'm going to give you at some point a let's play that, like a longer let's play that you can just work on in your leisure, just to kind of give it a test run for editing.
Okay.
And we'll see how that goes. And if I like it, and if everyone likes it, and you want to keep doing it, I'll keep giving you let's plays, and you'll be like the Sunday editor. And that way, then we might be able to go back to doing 2 a week, but I don't want to go back to doing 2 a week unless I have A, enough content to keep that pace going solidly, and B, I have someone who can take the weight off of me, because I can't. I keep crumbling under taking on too many things, but I feel like I always need to take on too many things.
Just let me know.
Okay. So I know you've got your vacation coming up, so I don't want to just thrust that on you, but I'm going to be like, don't be surprised if in like a week or two I'm like, hey, I had an idea to do this. You want to give it a shot?
Gotcha.
Okay. And I guess since everyone else is hearing about this, that is the plan. Do you have time? Oh, fuck, Angels, I keep forgetting. Fuck. Yes, message me after if you're still up. I made Stream Tech in part to make your life that little bit easier because you put in too much on yourself. I have... Do I talk about it now or do I talk about it later? No, I'll talk about it later. I have a lot of people that say that to me, basically, from every aspect of my life. So, yeah. No, I know I take on too much. I know I'm too hard on myself. I know, I've learned a lot about myself these past 2 months. That's maybe the best way I'll put it. I have learned so much about myself that I never knew, and I've been reminded about so many things I didn't remember. Interesting conversations with my family that have been like, oh yeah, we know that about you. I'm like, oh, I didn't. Thanks.
Ooh.
Didn't you say it runs in your family? Yeah. Yeah, that's one of those things that tends to, yeah. Alright. Let's Let's quickly read donos. Let's hop over to Art Block and let's get the hell out of here. Bleach Bummer
Okay,
says...
I tried.
What?
Said I tried.
Alright, let's see how it is.
Well, I didn't get it done because the M isn't hard enough.
I know.
So it just sounds like...
Yeah, I was afraid of that. With your family, do you mean the boobs or the taking on too much? The taking on too much. Well, okay, the boobs run in my family because I have female members in my family. But, no, I was referring to the taking on too much. Bleach Bomber says, permission to send you a quick question regarding my new sub-game clearing choice in Discord DMs. Yeah, go for it, Bleach. Does this look infected? Says, my favorite stream moments are the times you laugh. Well, I appreciate that. I know, apparently I have a distinct laugh, as MC put it. What is it? It's not a cackle. What is it? Not a maniacal laugh, either. How did MC word it the other day that made me laugh so much? It's like, oh god, he's doing that laugh. I cannot remember how he worded it.
People say I sound like a hyena when I laugh.
No, it wasn't a chortle, it wasn't like a font. I can't remember. Like, it's a specific way I laugh. The like not insanity laugh. It's just like losing, just the way I lose it completely. Might have been a wheeze. I don't know. I don't remember. Westford says, so I also think of Stories to Fall Asleep, probably one of the weirder storylines that lasted for about a year. Instead of SPC, I dreamt or imagined a story about an attack that left the victim in comas. My self-insert then basically adopted the victim's siblings and kids, then started a wacky adventure of a young adult taking care of teenagers and the struggle of parenting while waiting for the coma patients to wake up. As you might imagine, it got dark. In this essay, I will. I'm more comfortable being... Oh, I already read that one earlier. Thank you, Westford. I'm glad I'm not the only one who just comes up with stories to fall asleep.
You're glad. I'm glad I'm not the only one that does it, honestly. God. Small world.
You know, when you think about it, December is more known as for personal introspection due to the whole end-of-year evaluation. I mean, that makes sense. I get that. Yeah, I could see that applying. Alright, let's go to Art Block so people can go to bed. Because I am wide awake currently, and I can tell not everyone else is.
You're fine, I'm fine.
I'm cleaning.
Alright, from Blonde Llama X. Summer or winter or whatever's in between, nothing on these islands is getting between me and my goddamn crab meat, even if I'm wearing the most obnoxious outfit I've ever made. I mean, it looks very Wario. Very Wario and very Cyclops from X-Men in between.
Crab meat.
And the last one I've got here from Sam. So John talked about his ideas and got to the werewolf part. I will be honest and say that when he got to the werewolf part, I sort of got sidetracked with this idea. I got taken with the idea and wanted to run with it, but in the process stopped retaining the actual story. Anyways, what if Marcus became a werefox? I had to do it. I'm such a sucker for the hero becomes the monster tropes. Hope you dig, dude. We'll try to do the colors later. Fuck yeah, dude. Looks sick.
That looks great. Holy.
Like I said, Sam does amazing work. Sam did the designs for the armor for 4 of my Quantum Knights. So, and Claire's probably the one I've been the most enamored with out of the 4 that I've gotten done from him. And I still have not written up the sheets to send him the other 3! Someday I'll work on those stories enough to actually get them off the ground. I think out of the... Yeah, because Quantum Knights has 7 main characters, essentially. And 4 of them have been drawn, but in their armor. So I had someone working on their out-of-armor stuff for a bit, but they got sidetracked with life stuff. And then Monkey Paw has 4... Technically 5 main characters, and only 2 of them have been drawn. So... Thank you, Sam. And I think with that, folks, we're donezo. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. gonna take that off there before I completely forget I've kept that on there, and I start laughing on Saturday's stream because of the same thing. See, it's dumb shit. It's just the dumbest shit that'll make me laugh.
Oh
like, I'm
my
pretty sure
God.
that was a shower thought, just like 5 was. I was like, man, like, it all stemmed from me trying to figure out more point redemptions for the channel. And I was like, I should have a hydrate one. What would be a good hydrate one? And then the whole man thing came to mind from Pepsi Man. And then that's all that is. All right, folks, what's our raid message? Let's get out of here. Let's let some of you sleep. Although most people have left because this has been me rambling for the past hour plus. Men of help, man.
Sleem.
Sleem. Oh yeah, Sleem was tonight too. Wow. All the classics coming out of me today.
Angry bedtime story.
Soon I'll have 1 million points. Please give me something to waste them on. Oh no. So, maybe. Okay, I said I was gonna wait till. Yeah, I said I was gonna wait till New Year's to explain this, but fuck it, you guys are here, and you've been around late enough. I think I'll be nice. In New Year's, the main change that's happening to Fortune Cookie is that I am adding in a point redemption for people to put in cookie choices, and I will be adding on point redemption options per poll as an extra option. So cookies will start having 6 options at the start, and then the COCOM feed in that too. So I figured that was a good use of the points, but I'm gonna do a test run on this first. I'm gonna set the point value pretty high. Just a heads up on that. And I'm also going to I'm gonna do first come, first serve, but at the same time, I'm going to opt to shoot down options if I feel that I do not like them. Straight up, okay? I'm not saying if I don't like the game, I mean like, if you pick like Guitar Hero or something I can't do, or like if you're just picking like the trolliest worst thing, like if you keep picking Xenoblade Chronicles 2 over and over, like stuff like that. I'm gonna do some curation, but for the most part, I'm just gonna add it in as an extra option.
Like
but
if they pick Boshi or something?
Oh, yeah, it's gotta be stuff I own too. It's gotta be stuff that's in the cookie.
Oh, true, yeah.
So, I'm probably, again, as a dumb joke, I'm probably gonna make the point value for it be 110,000 points, because that is the exact middle point between the 2 point redemptions of nothing and extremely nothing. Yeah, literally nothing and extremely nothing. The exact point in between is 110,000 egg points. So that way, it's expensive, so not everyone's spamming it too much, but we can also still give it a test. If no one likes it that high, I can start lowering it. If that's too high, I'll raise it, etc., etc. And then because he throws away all their points before it happens. So yeah. Sorry, if that's too high or too low, we'll adjust it accordingly. That's what I mean to say. But yeah, that's the plan for the cookie change. I'm also planning a a change for subs in the sub server. As this is in the planning stage, so this will likely change. This will likely change. I'm basically using December to start like penning down ideas and see if they will stick, or if I want to flesh them out more. So this is literally just this idea came to my mind. I don't know if we're going to actually do this, but one thing I want to do for subs is figure out a way to just do like, maybe for like 1 hour a week on an off stream day, have just in the Twitch server, just a subs only stream. Like straight up, like this is just for you guys. It's just a 1 hour block of me just doing maybe a random game that maybe a sub picks, or just kind of hanging out. It's just a short hangout. Like I know some other, like Tom I think does these for like his hangouts for his patrons and stuff like that. It would be something like that. I want to do something like that, but I need to flesh out the idea more. I need to figure out what I want to do with it. Do I want these recorded so people can see them if they miss them? Blah, blah, blah. Like, there's a lot of different directions I want to see about this, and it's not at that phase yet. Yeah, a wildcard hour is essentially what it would be. This is not fleshed out. This is not guaranteed to happen, but I'm genuinely trying to think of more things to do for subs and in the sub server, because I feel like you guys deserve more. I feel like I don't give you guys enough for the subs for the subs in general. That's also why I've always been so worried about doing a Patreon, because I'm like, I don't think I can offer much other than just making a tip jar. But like, I want to start offering more things for subs, because we've been rare with sub nights. Movie nights have fallen to the wayside. I'm trying to get one planned for Christmas because I thought of the perfect Christmas movie to do. So I want to just try making it more worthwhile for people in the Discord server. Maybe that 1 hour for subs could be before Cookie proper begins. I don't think I can do that simply because that's usually when I'm eating dinner. So I don't think I can do that. I think what's more likely is probably a Tuesday. Tuesday tends to be the night I'm the most free. And Reese has nothing going on there too. It's usually a relaxing day. And a 1 hour stream isn't that bad. Especially if it's just with a small crew, just kind of chatting and just doing something laid back. But again, in the planning phase. That's it. This still needs to be fleshed out. Would that take after disc only? Yeah, it would be like after disc only if we did that. Again, just giving you guys a look into things I've been working on, some ideas I've been bouncing around. So, you guys stuck around late enough on night. Figured it would be only fair. If you're watching the VOD, good news, you probably got to sleep. Everyone else here is complaining, telling me to go end the stream so they can sleep. So. I have at least Mega Nerd and Westerford yelling at me right now, and Kai Kai. All right. See, this is the problem. I am going to be awake for another hour on top of this. I am fucking wired right now, which is probably why I sound insane. Who's even live at this point?
Stop before you reveal too much.
What's even left to reveal at this point?
Man, we need to reveal the Man of Help to somebody, so that's what we'll do.
Are we doing Man of Help?
I mean, a lot of people put it
was Men of Help, if I remember correctly.
Men of Help, I think, yeah. We can do Men of Help. Some people said Sleem or Angry Bedtime Story.
Oh, hey, Paul's up. What's he playing? I love that my friends also have no sleep schedule like me. I don't know how Paul gets away with it, though. He has an actual proper job. You can reveal those magic numbers on the back of your credit card. 1, 2, 3. No. Men of Help. Let's go tell Paul about Men of Help. Again, I've clicked Discord and not OBS.
Hashtag Men of Help.
The Forgotten City.
Oh my god, that was so weird. There was like no music here.
He loves his ARPGs.
He does. I gotta give him that. He's got a type of game he likes.
Oh, we're in a lot. Oh, okay. So, Hank, you had to accept, I guess, the party invite. Now we can do it. Weird.
Go hang out with Paul. He's a good dude.
Game.
I assume he's trying out more games for Game of the Year discussion.
What
Sounds
was
like that's what he's
John
doing.
playing?
Wait,
what is Men of Help?
Switch it.
Fuck!
What?
I don't have it on
This
OBS
is a game
yet.
called Anvil.
It's
that's
not on
on
here. I
Game
can't
Pass
just
right
flick
now.
the switch. Fuck. Then remind me. I'll make the change when we're off. And that way will it be on Wednesday stream.
Man, maybe I shouldn't have chosen a melee class to begin.
Oh, he's using a battle axe and everyone else is using
gonna have
guns.
to
Yeah,
get
he made
used
an
to it,
interesting
I guess.
choice there. All right, I gotta go. Bye, everybody. See you on Wednesday for disc only and
Generate
Party.
shield equivalent.
Bye.
I don't know how to end the stream.
I don't know. Oh,
Genuinely don't. How do I do that? Is it the right button?
That's the one. We did it. No going back now.
I can stop this. The game's still
You
on.
won't.
I can just start
You
playing the
won't.
game now.
No, you won't. Don't.
You will regret.
I won't regret it. I would love it.
No, they won't. They want to go to bed.
Nah, nobody wants to sleep.
It's 3 a.m. Mountain Time. It's 5 Eastern.
It's also like midnight in Hawaii or something. I don't know.
Shout out to my one Hawaii viewer. You're the best.
Good night, everybody.
Mahalo, bro.
I'm just shaking my head.